just get by in life before we die. It's like clockwork, how it always ends. Bite my tongue, 'cause I have to pretend. Buried all my feelings, find them in a coffin where there's no space for healing or letting you in. Round and round is all we ever go. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. Back and forth is all we have control. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. I've been hurting for quite some time. Words keep falling between the lines. I hear you cry, but what am I to do when I feel just as numb as you? Round and round is all we ever go. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known.
You don't cry, you're not strong enough to care. Getting lost in my own pain, not in the game. One more dance to see me. I've been hoping we could try not to lie alone tonight. I will never have the life you stole. Now I'm keeping everything in my soul. If you call me in the night, I will ask you every time, can you breathe with me? In another life, I'm feeling colder than you like. But tonight, I feel it's time to override the tale. I gotta pick you up, rewind. Your wicked words that crush my mind. You put me on the line. I'm burning, run away, that's all you do. And I've got enough of you. Silence spell to get me through, bring harmony for you. Gather where this pain has got to go, I've got to grow. Can you breathe with me? At the 11th hour, people fail to pass the test. Holding out for a last chance, the heart to relapse. One more light to take me, and I hope that you won't try. 'Cause I don't wanna know if I get out.
I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But I'm only human. Some days it's hard to move on, so I keep fighting every day. I don't blame myself for my mistakes. I'm only human. Switch. I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But I'm only human. Some days it's hard to move on. I'm only human. Maybe I'm an alien. Must be something heaven sends. Payback for the love I spent. Oh my, this time I'ma keep it gonna stay fucked up, feel so good. High on my, the sky underneath my feet, it never looked so good. Oh my, that's right, I'ma keep it up, stay fucked up, that's my mood. Oh my euphoria. living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen, every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, you can take it slowly, you can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, you can take it slowly, you can take it slow. Because Couldn't run outside. So do it one more time. I don't wanna free fall, dancing in your cold. I die just to know what's on your mind. Took me in for so long, under your control. I die just to love you one more time. Will you hold me with your eyes? Oh, it burns me up inside. It's like fire. It's like fire. Oh, I'm fighting for my life. Just one touch and I'm alive. It's like fire. It's like when the thunder's loud, all your true colors come out. They're still gray like clouds, but I see them clearly now. When the rain pours in, there's a siren warning. But I die just to love you one more time. Will you hold me with your eyes? Oh, it burns me up inside. It's like fire. It's like fire. I'm fighting for my life. Just one touch and I'm alive. It's like
Feel like we're falling away. Maybe I just need to feel nothing to make it easier to turn away and leave. Maybe we're fanning the flame. So why do I keep holding out my hand to get burned? I don't wanna clash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling nothing to say. Maybe it's hard to understand that there's nothing left to fight for, and there's nothing left to say. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away.
I think we could be something so good. So good. So good. So good. I think we could be something so good.
Something so
Something so good. I think we could be something so good. So good. So good. So good. I think we could be something so good.
something so
Something so
something so
we could be something so good.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, guess I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion. Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken, I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. Gravity can take his arms around my legs and try to pull me. I'll still levitate. The greatest gift I got is being is holy. One thing I've learned, the pain hurts but don't control me. I'm not broken. I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We could take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mine on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that no-no? Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we ever bounce? Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm?
It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I cry. This stuff makes me nauseous. Losing what they taught us. Gotta tread real cautious. But I go back to default. I go back to default. I go back to someone's fucking with my door. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, but you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I cry. This stuff makes me nauseous. Losing what they taught us. Gotta tread real cautious. I go back to default. 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 I go
up. Represent, had to do it hella big, had to run it back again. Gotta do it hella big, had to run it back again.
Stop.
Gotta do it hella big, had to run it back again.
Stop.
Gotta do it hella big, had to run it back again.
Just break my heart.
delicate balance between creation and chaos. Asteroid. Can have a hand at sculpting worlds.
I've been treading water for some time, picking up the parts of all my lies. Didn't get to solve it this time. How am I to break apart? Don't tell me why we can't collide. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. I've been seeing farther in dark skies, bringing myself fire, not for time. Following my heart, thinking I'm show you how I play no part. Ghosts in the night don't justify the love we lost, the love we hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I follow you to carry on. Till the break of dawn.
did you cry when I found you in the night? Staying up till 5 a.m. Told me you and him were friends. Woke up in a burning home. Blame myself, I should have known. The still no place, sealed our fate, buried in the catacombs. Setting fire to. Oh, did you cry when I found you in the night? Staying up till 5 a.m. Told me you and him were friends. Woke up in a burning home. Blame myself, I should have known. There's still no place, sealed our fate, buried in the catacombs. Setting fire to the life we made. Such a fucking waste of time. Said you love me till my heart decays. Guess my darling changed her mind. And talks my heart online. Too afraid to find that you changed your mind from sleepless nights. Was I part of your design? Push me till I broke alone. No one heard my heart explode. It's a suicide dive, just knew when you die and question everything you know. Setting fire to the life we made. Such a fucking waste of time. Said you love me till my heart decays. Guess my darling changed her mind. And talks my heart online.
Welcome to Luchador Duet.
Darks my heart online.
New phone, who this? I'ma pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' try me, that's real stupid. Go all out, it's all I do, babe. Hey, new phone, who this? I'ma pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' try me, that's real stupid. Go all out, it's all I do, babe. Hey, 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 pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' hey, 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 all out, it's all I do, babe. Hey, 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 new phone, who this? New phone, who this? I'ma pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' try me, that's real stupid. Go all out, it's all I do, babe. New phone, who this? I'ma pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' try me, that's real stupid. Go all out, it's all I do, babe. Pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' hey, 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 all out, it's all I do, babe. Hey, pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' hey, new phone, who this? Somebody get me. 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 Hey, pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' hey, all out, it's all I do, babe. Hey, pull up in a brand new whip. You gon' hey, new phone, who this?
revolved around you now. It's trapped inside the pain. Maybe I should stay in the dark after you had it to a place too far away. All those crazy thoughts are going through my mind. A part of me I can't escape. Our love was so sublime. It doesn't make no sense if you're not here again. If the only one is gone, who will be there for me to save? What comes after the
was going to write you a letter. When I turned the page, I'd have the courage, yeah. And it's tough to let go even after all of this time. You are the reason why I'm fucked up, was drugged up. I lucked out 'cause I believed in all those lies. That you loved me, you never loved me. I don't know how to accept that what you did still colors me black. And it's got me like, I feel so, made this void now, you don't look back. And it's got me like, I feel so, let's let you there. Let's let you there. What you did still colors me black. And it's got me like, feel so, made this void now, you don't look back. Let's and I still see you smiling when you said to me, don't be a crybaby. And I've been told that you moved now, even though I still feel the echoes. I'm fucked up and I can't love myself now. I live like I own these lies, that I'm not enough, though you're not enough. I just want to shout it out, that what you did still colors me black. And it's got me like, I feel so, I made this void now, you don't look back. It's got me like, I feel so, let's want you there. Let's let you there. Now what did
Emergency broadcast system. This is not a test. Repeat, this is not a test. Citizens are advised to take the following steps. Stay alert to receive fast forward or emergency alert notifications.
got you in my mind. You fooled me once, you fooled me twice. I ain't going back this time. We're making up, we're breaking up. I don't know why. I know you've been fooling around. You better watch out, you better watch out. Why'd you gotta do me like that? 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 Why'd you gotta do me like that?
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. I can't even word
risk it all again. But I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
Mirrors on the wall, staring back at me. Stranger in the hall, frozen by the scene. Portraits seem to fade, he lost his centerpiece. Can't recall his face, I hope he'll rest in peace. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave, bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
Waiting for your storm to settle as I look toward the sea. Dust in your eyes like the water as the tide it consumes me. You would never save me if my walls came down. Head is underwater, you would let me drown. Watching as I suffocate. Darling, pull the trigger, honey, steal my crown. Choke me till I black out, put your hands around. Hurt out my heart, I'm guilty. She said, worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Cast your sins away to Him. Go a garden safe from murder. Fill the forest with your kin. You would never save me if my walls came down. Head is underwater, you would let me drown. Watching as I suffocate. Darling, pull the trigger, honey, steal my crown. Choke me till I black out, put your hands around. Hurt out my heart, I'm guilty. She said, worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Worship
Yo, stay focused, man's on a mission. Wavy like the ocean, ain't got time for inhibition. Eyes on a prize, lock it in your vision. Straight up, man, that's gotta make a decision. Stay focused, man, I gotta go. Can't be going backwards, I can't be going slow. Gotta take the lead and I gotta steal the show. It's a straight up madness, you know how we roll. Madness, you know how we roll. Man, I gotta go. Can't be going backwards, I can't be going slow. Gotta take the lead and I gotta steal the show. It's a straight up madness, you know how we roll. Madness, you know how we roll. Straight up madness, you know how we roll.
invincible. Feel you when there's no one around. Your beauty's so amazing. I will always hold you down. Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. You're the picture perfect, you're on my mind. Painted. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight.
This a sound clash thing, we not come to play. The rhythm and me style ram thing, pumping up the bass. The rise can't cool, make the fire blaze. Pull up my selector, hold tight, we mash up the place. Pull up my selector, hold tight, we mash up the place. Selector hold tight, we must up the place. Selector hold tight, we must up the place. This a sound clash thing, we not come to play. The rhythm and me style ram thing, pumping up the bass. The rise can't cool, make the fire blaze. Pull up my selector, hold tight, we mash up the bass. Sound clash thing, we not come to play. The rhythm and me style ram thing, pumping up the bass. The rise can't cool, make the fire blaze. Pull up my selector, hold tight, we mash up the place.
Got your eyes on me,
In a world of constant evolution, where the line between man and machine begins to blur, a new age of possibility emerges. Where humanity is augmented to achieve what was once thought impossible. Welcome to the age of cybernetics. Push the limits of what we thought was possible. Pushing the boundaries of human potential. Where technology can enhance us beyond our wildest dreams.
Need to know what's on your mind. know what's on your mind.
I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Dance all night. I got dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Dance all night. I got dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Dance all night. I got dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night.
I just need to know what's on your mind. You can call my name, I'll be alright. I just need to know what's on your mind.
I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Dance all night. I got dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Dance all night. I got dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. Dance all night. I got dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night.
I keep dreaming, but my dreams keep flying away. A song we're far beyond. Keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you, and you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. I slip to the right, bind it to the blue. I slip to the right, bind it to the blue. I slip to the right, bind it to the blue. I slip to the right. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
Do you feel alive? Cosmic dust falls from the sky.
Between galactic, moving atoms in their masses, shooting stars above a sky made up of static. secret's an enigma, but the answer's in the light where it all became reflected. Now the memory's a stigma, all this energy compacted. A constellation of charisma hidden in us, always with us. Now we know that we're galactic.
We are not alone. They are among us. As the skies light up, they believe we are blissfully unaware. But this activity by non-human extraterrestrial technology is capturing the attention of humans.
and set me free. Come and set me free. Come and set me free. Give me what I need. Come and set me free. Give me what I need. Come and set me free, 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 free. Come and set me free. Give me what I need.
The bass goes boom as we enter, shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Got you scrunching your face closed up. Boom as we enter, shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Got you scrunching your face closed up. The bass goes boom as we enter. Scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Shaking the room from the back to the center. Got you scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Shaking the room from the back to the center. Got you scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Got you scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Got you scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes. Scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes. Scrunching your face closed up cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Got
tried to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye love. I just wanna be alone.
Wanna be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the rock.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
whenever you need my love, need my love. Whenever you need my love, need my love. Whenever you need my love, need my love. Ooh, I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. Ooh, I'll always be around when you need someone to carry you. If you're looking for someone to hold, I'll be there to pull you close. Ooh, I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. For you.
Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con el... Y yo el ave, campo otra vez, tiro lino. Ya lo sabes, antes de ayer lo dijimos. Y si nos vamos, de nadie nos despedimos. Pilla el ave, había un coche al kilo limo. No lo saben, pero hace 5 dimos. Nena, por tu forma de hablar, intuyo que... Nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con el...
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, might say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know
one's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause. All you feel is dread. My logic is fair. If it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. The sun's gonna rise
One day, they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's our say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day, the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end.
it time. I know that I'm not easy. This cold heart of mine, she really took a beating before you. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you, for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do 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 for you. For you. For you. For you.
Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. Ah, ah, ah. gone. We've only begun, that's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. Ah, 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 ah.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaking little dude. In the mood 24/7, 16/11. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. Ah, 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 ah. That's all I need.
Fundiendo core la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Fundiendo core la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Whoa, se despega like a rocket. Oh yeah, she been Meraki. Yeah. Una de honey, honey. Yeah. Baby, no lo pares. Yeah. Si la que hay, pues la que hay. Yeah. Y Peter Sonner, that's my kind. Whoa, lo quieres pa' mirar el time. Yeah, yeah. Por si algún día ya no hay. Whoa, ey, no bebes más o hay. Copa bifitter con limón, no quieres tanquerar. Yeah, que tío no hay mala, desaprovecháis. Y aunque eso diera la ocasión, así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca pedir y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es tú si retrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi que rats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, si es que lo escuché el vecino de atrás. Let's hop and crash. Y si preguntan la que hay, she want it, I got it, y acabo de fichar. Let's put it cat, la partidita al solitario. Ahora todo around, yeah, yeah. Eso que tiene duplicado, yeah, yeah. Dámelo para el otro lado, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, que se amontone. Tranquilo, suéltame los botones. Los mamas y a mí me se moconen. Todas las posiciones. Oh no, otro cero. Rugian si lo meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre la que hay, ay, ay.
Jamais poursuivi la gloire. Et la silence des mémoires, des cendres, mes chiens sombres. Moi j'aime les monts subtils, légères et gentilles, comme des belets les savons. J'aime les voir se prendre et se liguent et craignent, voler sur le ciel. Sur les ciels bleus, vivrai subtilement, les yeux brisés. Je n'ai jamais poursuivi la gloire. Marcher, ce sont des traces, et chez moi il n'y a rien de plus. Marcher, il n'y a pas de ciment. Les ciments se créent en marchant. Les marchands se créent les ciments. Et les tournants, les yeux des yeux. On voit les sentiers qui jamais ne doit de nouveau être affolés. Marcher, il n'y a pas de ciment. Sinon c'est lui d'étoiles. Dans les mers.
underestimating what you've taken on. I'm out of the cage, 'cause you open the door. You're as innocent as gold. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be one. 'Cause I don't think you're ready for it. I'm not the one to mess around. No, I don't think you're ready for it. Too many people done wrong. 'Cause I don't think you're ready for it. You best believe that time's up. I'm a murderer. You made a mistake, underestimating what we would become. And now an escape is impossible. You're as innocent as gold. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be one. If you're falling for me, I'm not the one to mess up.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around and going forward. Shivers down my spinal cord. Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. Cause you got me holding, holding. Cause you got me holding.
In the darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle, jungle. Darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. Is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle, jungle.
Everybody else could see the way we were, living in a fantasy. When I kiss her, I don't know where we're going. I don't know at all. I don't know how we're growing. I'll be moving on. I'll be moving on. Gotta let it go. Living on my
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason.
Trump calls on Disney and ABC to fire Jimmy Kimmel. Oh my God. So I'm going to be honest. I hate Jimmy Kimmel. I think he is the biggest, like, I can't say the word that I think he is, which means that you guys all know what it is. I hate him. I think he is the most insufferable, obnoxious person. Like, and the reason why I really hate Jimmy Kimmel is the two-facedness of him, right? Like, I respect people, like, in a way, I respect people like Joy Reid more than Jimmy Kimmel, because Joy Reid is just a dumb, retarded, racist bitch. That's all she is. And she never pretends like she's not. She never tries to act like anything else. That's what she is. And that's fine. But the problem, what I really fucking hate, is the fact that Jimmy Kimmel goes out there and goes on political monologues nonstop, but then says, oh, but I'm just a comedian. Oh, you can't go after me. I'm just a little old comedian. Well, then why is nobody laughing? Why do you need a laugh track? Like, you go to a comedy club, there's no laugh tracks there. And so anyway, he's pretending like he's not flagged for PvP. He is. He's flagged for PvP. He's doing this. And look at this here. Jimmy Kimmel crying about ice in Minnesota. Jimmy Kimmel making jokes about Melania being a widow. So what's the difference here? It's like you're laughing about this. You're making jokes about this. And simultaneously, you're crying about people that got killed. This is so fucking annoying. And no, I think this is ridiculous. Fucking trash bag is. I mean, saying that somebody looks like an expecting widow is a very, like, there's no, like, where's the punchline there? It doesn't even make sense. So it's just basically more assassination baiting, more baiting of violent rhetoric and violent language. So how is it that you're crying over a person that got shot? Meanwhile, the police officer that shot this person didn't even have an investigation because it was so obvious that they were in the right. Meanwhile, you're trying to, make excuses for and talk about how it's funny that, like, the first lady is going to be expecting widow. It's disgusting. And so, no, I absolutely hate this person. I do. I totally hate this person. And I hope Trump puts more pressure on him and it makes things worse for him. I hope the same thing that happened to Colbert happens to him too. And he should be sacked for comments. Like, he should be sacked for comments like that. I mean, I think that Trump should definitely, like, this is always my outlook, right? Is that I think about what would a person like this do to you, and then I just do that to them. Like, that's what I would do. Like, that's my outlook on it, right? Like, I don't think about, like, oh, well, like, what's fair? Like, I'm like, well, what would they do, right? And it's like, okay, well, they like, I mean, Jimmy Kimmel, like, oh my God, right? Let me see.
Hospitals get any more overcrowded, they're going to have to make some very tough choices about who gets an ICU bed. That choice doesn't seem so tough to me. Vaccinated person having a heart attack? Yes, come right on in. We'll take care of you. Unvaccinated guy who gobbled horse goo? Rest in peace, Wheezy. Your hospitals.
So there it is, right? And so this is, and the reason why I don't like Jimmy Kimmel is because, like, I respect his freedom of speech, but I don't respect his political speech under the disguise of a comedy show. I don't like the idea that you have used your show as a vehicle to push political ideology, but then whenever you get pushback for that political ideology, now you act like, well, I'm just a comedian. I think that it's totally fine for him to say this. I don't have a problem with him saying this. Like, I mean, legally, right? I think he's a piece of shit and he's totally wrong. But, like, I don't have a problem, like, ethically with him saying this, right? But the problem is that you go on, and it's Colbert's the same way, is that they go on and they make political statements, and they have a very, very one-dimensional political bias that they exercise. And then the moment that they get any pushback for that political bias, now somehow this is a big, now it's a victim parade. Now the comedians like him don't aim for laughs, but for clapping and approval. I like that. I think that's a really good analysis. Yeah, they're not looking for laughs. They're looking for claps and approval. Or like cheers. He's on public broadcasting airwaves. That's a problem. I don't really care about that. I mean, like, I just don't, right? I mean, you can now, obviously, like, you should use every method possible to attack your enemies. It doesn't matter whether it's hypocritical. It doesn't matter whether it's unfair. You should always attack your enemies in every way that you can. Now, I'm not trying to, like, tone police you. But what I'm saying is that, like, you're asking me my opinion on it. I don't really care about that. Like, it's not, like, that's just really what it comes down to me. Him talking about politics like Billie Eilish land talk, they shouldn't be talking about the topic. Well, Billie Eilish, the thing is that, I mean, she doesn't really do politics a lot. She's made, like, 4 political comments her entire life? Who cares? So it's like, I don't really care about that as much as, a guy like Jimmy Kimmel that does this as a career for, 15 years. I mean, who cares? Some pop star has a libtarded opinion. Oh my God, it must be a day that ends with Y. Like, I don't really give a shit. And so, who the fuck even watches cable anymore? I don't know who watches this guy at all. I really don't. And so, anyway, he's been getting a lot of pushback for this. And so, let me listen to a few more of these.
Much of the manifesto of the would-be assassin is indistinguishable from the words that we hear daily from so many.
Yeah, that's where he got it from.
For example, as the First Lady of the United States pointed out this morning, just 2 days prior to the shooting, ABC's late-night host Jimmy Kimmel disgustingly called First Lady Melania Trump an expectant widow.
Yep.
Who in their right minds says a wife would be glowing over the potential murder of her beloved husband?
It's sick. It's totally sick. And the thing is that everybody knows this. We all know this. But the people that support it play this gaslighting game as if they don't. It's so obvious what you're doing. Everybody know. We all know this. It's terrible to say. It's ghoulish to say. And here's the reality, too, is that if you had right-wing people utilizing the same language, do you think Jimmy Kimmel would be going up there? And especially, like, theoretically, like, let's say a Democratic politician has an attempt on their life, like, heaven forbid, but let's assume this happens, and there's some right-wing person that, like, 3 days ago said, oh, we need to pop this guy off, or, I wonder what his family's going to be like whenever they find out that, he's dead. And everybody would be playing that clip. All of the same people that are playing and saying that it's freedom of speech and comedy, they would be out of their fucking mind trying to get this person deplatformed, screaming from every rooftop they possibly can. So the entire idea that this is freedom of speech or anything else, this is purely politics. It is 100% politics. And right now, there are enough people that are naive and stupid enough to think that these people genuinely care about the Constitution. Meanwhile, we just saw a video of them saying that, yes, let's systematically kill unvaccinated people indirectly by not giving them hospital admission. That's no problem for them to say, but at the same time, you can't go and say something like this. It's crazy. And so Jimmy needs to support it. Exactly. So what do Republicans say about Melissa Hortman? I don't know what Republicans said about it, but, like, let me look at what I said. Asmon Gold, Minnesota. How do you spell Minnesota? How do you spell Minnesota? I just can't spell. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I literally, like, it's like a fucking mental disorder. Like, I just can't spell. Minnesota assassination. Okay. And anyway, so can I find this here? Killer of Minnesota lawmakers found. They assassinated a lawmaker. So these right here, these are two videos that I made, I guess probably 1 or 2 days apart from each other, talking about the person that did the killing. So I didn't say that it was good, bro, just dumb. No, I don't know why. Like, I can remember numbers, but for some reason I just can't remember the ordering of letters. Like, I like spelling naive. Like, I've tried to remember how to spell naive, and I just can't do it. Like, I don't know why. Like, I really don't. I mean, yeah, it's very, very odd. And it's weird because usually, like, I have no problem being able to do things like that, but I can't do it. Like, because I was saying this word, I was typing this word to somebody out of practice. Well, no, I type it regularly to people, honestly. Like, it's one of my favorite words, and I still say it wrong every single time. It's just there's something wrong with my head there. I don't understand it. But anyway, I immediately called that out. I mean, the assassination of those two Minnesota lawmakers and also the husband, I think, as well, was disgusting. And this person was a sick freak, and I think they should execute him. That's what I think, right? And there's literally there's no fine print to that. Like, I mean, whether he was a Democrat or, like, I mean, I'm sorry, you show up to somebody's house like this, I don't care what political party you're from the political party of Halloween, okay? Like, you're fucking nuts. So, yeah, I don't care about that. The idea about this period is that it's sick, and nobody should be supporting this at all. Tim Walz won't let that happen. He worked for Walz, literally. Yeah, he worked for Walz. His friends said he was a Trump supporter. It's a wash. It is. It's a wash. Who knows what happened? Who knows why he did this? He had flyers in his car that were kind of schizo. It's very hard to say. The point is that you have people like Jimmy Kimmel that openly espouse assassination rhetoric on broadcast television. They do this plainly. Like, they say, like, there's no implication here. It's just obvious.
And having experienced what I did with the First Lady on Saturday night, I can tell you that she was anything but that. This kind of rhetoric about the president, the First Lady, and his supporters is completely deranged, and it's unbelievable that the American people are consuming it night after night after night. As president...
Then do something about it. Then create a new rule, do something to shut down public broadcast television that's advocating for violence or murder. Put some lawsuit against ABC or whoever is running the show. Like, do something about it to make, how'd you get rid of Colbert, right? I mean, just do that too. So I don't know what this is. We need padded rooms for these people? Yes, definitely. And so why isn't the FBI at his door? Yeah, exactly. Like, why isn't this happening? And so, like, this is the problem that I have. I'd love to get your opinion. Well, how do you highlight the difference between her expecting shots fired to Jimmy Kimmel's joke? I know there's a difference. I want to get your input. Well, I mean, like, so what do you think? If you know there's a difference, then why would you even say it, right? I mean, like, why would you create this dichotomy or this comparison if you know that there's an obvious difference? Like, why would you even do that? Like, I mean, I don't like engaging with devil's advocates. I don't like doing that. I think it's a waste of my time. Like, if we're all on the same page with this, then I don't think we need to waste time, retracing, and retreading ground that everybody's already walked on. We know what's going on with this, right? And so, legit, I feel that. Yeah, that's the dumbest human to type that. No, there's a lot of people that do that. It's just that I have a, and I'm not mad at you for saying that. I'm not trying to be like a dick or anything. It's just that, like, I have a lot of people that do that, and it's just, it's kind of a pet peeve of mine, but I'm not, I'm not offended, right? That's just my opinion.
President Trump said on Saturday night at this podium, we as Americans must recommit ourselves to resolving our differences peacefully and uniting around the shared values that make our country great. The deranged lies and smears against the president, his family, his supporters have led crazy people to believe crazy things, and they are inspired to commit violence because of those words. It has to stop.
Yeah, I mean, there's been an intentional and deliberate effort in order to turn up the temperature of rhetoric by everybody. I think Trump does this. I think Democrats do this. I think that the worst angle of this is the Democrat supporters that are going out there and, chanting and saying crazy stuff. And then the Democratic lawmakers and the representatives don't spend enough time rebuking them. Like, anytime that, for example, a Republican or somebody like that is, like they're like caught being racist or, like something like this, they're immediately, you expect every Republican to come out and say that, well, this person is like this is a bad person, and immediately call them out. Like, for example, I don't know, I have no idea. Like, I don't think anybody was saying this was some kind of like a cover up or, some sort of a setup job or anything like that. But the problem is that now you have people that do that in order to deliberately, make it less important. Trump is an incendiary counterweight that to the left's 10 years of reign of insanity. Well, I think that the real way to handle it is just simply to enforce laws. What would a reasonable law against this behavior be that doesn't backfire in the future by corrupt usage? So everything can, so being worried about corrupt usage of something is, in my opinion, it's a logical fallacy. Because corrupt usage implies that it's not being used by a person that is in good faith in the first place. So why would you expect a person who's acting in bad faith to need a law to do that? A bad faith actor will do whatever they want regardless of what the laws are. They'll twist whatever they want to make whatever conclusion they need to. So the idea that you need to write things and do things in a way to prevent a bad actor in the future from taking advantage of them, it's just impossible to do that. It is because, and the reason why is because those people that would do that in the future will not care about what the law says. They'll just simply apply whatever their viewpoint is, period. I think that you can look at the COVID tyranny as a great example of that. You needed no precedent for this. All you need is the opportunity. So anyway, going back to what your question was, how do you actually make a law? I think that anybody that's advocating for, well, actually, we don't need to make a law. What am I talking about? We don't need to make a law. We already have them. There are already dozens of laws on the books about, like advocating for violence, like trying to solicit, like any sort, like domestic terrorism, etc. So we don't need to invent new laws. All we need to do is apply the existing ones. So that's what I think that we should do. It seems very obvious. And punishment is the deterrent. Exactly. It's important to have somebody to hold someone responsible against. Vague laws make it harder to hold bad actors against. Well, we already have the laws, right? Like, I don't think that we need any new laws. Like, that's really the answer, is that all we need are the existing laws, things for, inciting, like, let me just, like, list of inciting laws, of laws against inciting violence against a group of people, actually against someone in the U.S. So, I mean, like, yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll go through this. Yes. Solicitation to commit a crime of violence, Anti-Riot Act, insurrection or rebellion, threat statutes, hate crime and civil rights statutes, incitement to riot or violence, terroristic threats, hate crime enhancements, hate crimes. So hate crimes are, it's like a damage multiplier, right? So like a hate crime is not a crime in itself. But if you do something and you did it because of a racial reason, it's like a multiplier, right? So it's like added cold damage or like, an added, it's like basically it's a critical strike. And, but if you don't get a hit, you can't get a crit either. What is this?
The left is not the only people doing this, and the right.
That's crazy. That's not the only people doing this? Okay.
Does it just as much online.
You can understand.
No, they don't. It's just obviously not true. I mean, like, every polling and statistics says that's not true.
Why we're on edge as conservatives, though. 3 times the president, Steve Scalise, Brett Kavanaugh, Charlie Kirk, Heck, there was even a plot against Russ Vought the other day, who's the head of the Office of Management and Budget. I mean, conservatives are, I think, rightfully on edge because this keeps happening over and over and over again, and people keep calling Donald Trump a Nazi, and they keep calling him a fascist, and they keep repeating lies about him that are not true, yet they keep getting repeated regarding Epstein and other things. Well, I'm just telling you, as a conservative who lives in this every day, my friend was murdered last year. My president's had 3 assassination attempts. I have a knot in my stomach about it every day that I wake up.
I want to hear what Scott Jennings thinks about designating some of these groups as terrorist organizations and then weaponizing the National Guard and the military against them directly. Because if you're not willing to do that, you're not willing to solve this problem. I want to know what he thinks about taking all of these violent protesters, these rioters, and just simply arresting and hog-tying all of them and putting them inside of basically containment camps and federal containment camps, and then ignoring any state orders to let them out. Because unless you're willing to do that, you don't want to solve this problem. Yeah, send them to Guantanamo Bay. Black bag them. Like they always talk about black bagging. I mean, shit. Might as well do it. That's the way I see it. Politicians. So unless you're willing to go to that level, you can't dial these people down. There's no language they understand other than violence and force. That's it. That's all it can be. I thought, yeah, exactly. You want to be a victim? Yeah, that's what I always say. You want to be a victim? Great. Let's make you earn it. That's how I see it. I agree with most of the narrative coming out the victim. Great. Let's make you earn it. That's how I see it. I agree with most of the narrative coming out the GOP. I don't understand how lacking the security was. Did you get a chance to read the manifesto? The bro literally called out how easy it was to set up this plan. It doesn't matter because the guy didn't even get into the room with Trump. Like, there were obviously 2 different layers of security. He got through the first layer, and we're supposed to imagine it's secret. Like, how many assassination attempts do you think has had on Trump that we don't even know about, right? I mean, no, very clearly, like, yeah, he failed. He didn't even get in the room. So I think people are vastly overestimating this entirely. They accuse Trump of the things they themselves want to do. Yes, of course. Maybe he couldn't even detect the cameras. Maybe you're right. I have no idea. So anyway, that's what my question is to Scott Jennings, right? Is like, unless you're willing to actually go Old Testament on these people, then you will continue to have this culture of political violence. That's literally it. And let's see here. Does anyone else not care about White House correspondence shooting at all? I don't care. I don't care about the shooting. But honestly, like, it's the shooting isn't what matters. It's the reaction to it. It's the culture around it. Like, even the thing itself happening isn't the big thing. It's the culture. It's like Charlie Kirk, right? Charlie Kirk being killed. Like, political activists get killed pretty regularly, right? I mean, Martin Luther King was killed. Fucking Malcolm X was killed. Charlie Kirk was killed. You have Abraham Lincoln was killed. Like, there's tons of people that get assassinated regularly. It happens. Like, Shinzo Abe was killed. Like, it's not uncommon or unthinkable that it could happen. The problem is the reaction to it. JFK, yep, there's another one, right? Charlie was a podcaster. Yeah, he was a podcaster, and he got killed. I'm confused. Like, are you trying to? So are you like so do you think that, like, what do you mean by saying he was a podcaster? What are you trying to say? You got pulled up for this. You did. You got pulled up. William McKinley got assassinated too? I don't know about that. 6'7"? More like 07. Get the fuck out of here, you idiot. And so anyway, no, because you know you're being an idiot. Everybody knows that when you're making a list of people, you're not comparing them. You're not saying that, oh, Charlie Kirk is the same as Abraham Lincoln. Everybody knows that. But you're drawing this distinction as if it's not already understood in order to, like, minimize it or to downplay it. That's what you were doing. It was obvious that's what you were doing. And then you're dishonest about it because you know you can't defend what you're saying. You're just being an idiot. So anyway, and that's what I think. So try to brainwash idiots like that, dude. They're not brainwashed. They're just stupid. That's the reason why. It's a little bit different. But anyway, that was funny. Shouldn't have banned him. I don't know. I thought it was funny to ban him. So, I mean, like, really, it seems like it's about the same. I don't like people that are dishonest. I don't like people that are dishonest and annoying, and it's annoying. And oh, this is the guy they charged. This is it.
Reading this from our colleague in the courtroom, Jake Gibson. Cole Allen is facing 3 counts. Count 1, attempt to assassinate the President of the United States.
That's bad.
Up to life in prison. I'm just
Bad.
reading this on my phone in real time. Transporting a firearm across state lines, 10 years and $250,000
That's crazy.
fine.
I didn't know it was that
and
much.
the third count is discharge of a firearm during a crime of violence, a mandatory minimum of 10 years. So the first is attempt to assassinate
this guy's
the President
cooked.
of the United States.
Totally
Up
cooked.
to life in prison.
Good.
Then the second two, transporting a firearm across state lines. And number 3, and the final, discharge of a firearm during a crime of violence.
Wow, how about that? Biden's son didn't get 10 years for the same charge. Well, that's the reason why nobody cares about. I think that's the reason why nobody really cared about Trump, committing crimes, is that, I mean, you had Hunter Biden that was playing Grand Theft Auto in real life, and nothing was happening to him. Nothing was happening to him. And how is it that you can have the president's son that has video recordings of him driving like 100-something miles an hour with a hooker in the car and smoking crack without a shirt on, and nothing ever happened to this guy? He's not in jail. Well, it's obvious why. It's because it's the president's son. So how can you respect what's the word for it? Like a stance on law and order when you have such a blatant hypocrisy there? How can you sound jealous? I mean, look, he had some nice cars, okay? He did. He had some nice cars. So what a time. Exactly. Our next president, exactly. And they don't want law and order. Yeah, they just want control. And correction, prostitute in the trunk. Oh, he had 2 of them? I don't know. And so, yeah. Up with you. What is this here? And didn't Hunter also leave the country recently too? I have no idea. And where is this here if I can find it? And where'd this go? And if you're transporting from state to state, it becomes federal. Well, of course, I think that makes sense. I mean, definitely. The current president's son's insider trading and making billions. Which one's worse? Which one is worse? One of them, like whether he's insider trading or not, this is not something that is as evident as, for example, somebody driving and smoking crack in a car. Like, everybody knows driving and smoking crack in a car is wrong. Like, there's no trial that needs to happen for that. It is a blatant and obvious violation of the law. Now, if somebody else is doing something wrong, then obviously they should get in trouble. But what I'm saying is that a idea of insider trading is not as obvious as driving a car with hookers in it while you're smoking crack. One of them is a lot more obvious than the other. And if you try to play that game, all you're doing is making excuses for it. That's it. That's what my point is. And what do you think of all the missing scientists? I think that there's something going on, and I don't think that anybody knows what. I think that's really what it is. I don't even know if they're dead in some cases. I really don't. And let me scroll down. I'll find a few of these and go through them. You might be advertised, welcome back to the party for firing squad. Wow, no. Would you do it if you were him? No, absolutely not. No, 100%. What does it have to do with it, though? They should go after both? They should, of course. Obviously, insider trading should be punished. Like, I mean, yeah, duh. Like, I don't know if that's happening or not. But what I'm saying is that one of them is very evident. And I don't know about insider trading. Insider trading is a complex white-collar crime that has to be investigated by a bunch of about like third-party entities, right? Like, you have to go into this and look into it thoroughly. You can't just be certain that there's something that's insider trading because you've, read a news article. Like, it's completely different. Anyway, I thought this was pretty funny. Now, even Israelis have their own version of the Great Replacement. Here we go. White people are being replaced in Israel. I guess it must be Israel. White people, Israel was built primarily by European Jews who did not believe in it. They're now a tiny minority, used to be a dominant minority. Israel is a rapidly becoming a Muslim-style theocracy for Talmudics moving away from the West. This is driven by a new majority of Israelis, Arab, Jews, and Talmudics. The visionaries of Israel were all Europeans who believed the Jewish state should be European in nature, and we are all Zionist pioneers who built it. Netanyahu is a villain who facilitated the replacement to maintain his political power.
He gives some human degenerates like this random person political power in order to appeal to Judeo-jihadist third worldists and keep it up. Israeli democracy is decaying as the government increasingly caters to the ultra-Orthodox who leech. Oh, God, I can't read it all. God promised in this. Oh, no, uh-oh. Oh, wow. And Israel, so basically they're having the, like, what's their excuse, though? Because, like, our excuse is Israel's doing it to us. So is Israel's excuse, is Israel doing it to itself? Is it America doing it to Israel? Like, what is this, right? And the animation's fire, though? I guess so. I'm Israeli. I can confirm. I have no idea. Okay, man. Like, you know, I have no interest in, you know, the politics over there as long as it's not bombing Americans, right? And, yeah, Israeli leftists crashing out. I guess so. I don't even know what it is. Also, so this same girl, remember this girl yesterday? Political violence on the left is so normalized, it's absolutely insane. They're mad the shooter didn't kill any Republicans. So this girl, let's see here. Let's keep you away from the children, pedo. Go kill yourself as a favor. Everyone's upset you didn't get the shot in the fucking head last night. Now, why did she make this post? That's why. That's why. That's obviously why, and everybody knows it. It is. Mad because fat. There's a lot of examples of this. There are many such cases. And there is nothing that women hate more than attractive women. Nothing. Every single time, like, and that is the one thing that you can guarantee. Like, if you want to find the hate in a person's heart, ask a fat woman what she thinks about, like, some pretty girl. Oh my God, lard opinions, yes, and obese opinions, right? And she'd be stealing the wine if she was there? No, she'd probably go for the mashed potatoes. But, you know, maybe she'd just go for all the gravy instead. Who knows? Crabs in a bucket? Yeah, well, these people are at the bottom of the bucket. They're weighing it down. And so anyway, I did see this. I thought it was kind of funny. I hope you get shot in the head. This is what a normal hog thinks like, right? And again, like, I don't know, maybe she hasn't eaten for like 3 or 4 hours. So, you know, she's hangry. Like, you know how these things happen, right? And she's going hog wild. I get it. It's what happens. Oink pinions, yeah, it's a nasty thing to say. Yeah, it's a very weird thing for somebody like this to say. But yeah, 3 to 4 minutes, yeah. Give her a Snickers bar. I like that. And they're so obnoxious, aren't they? It's wild how the right sat respectful for years while Joe had the wheel. Could you imagine this type of behavior coming from the right at that time? Yeah, I don't think that really happened. I mean, who cares? And I did see also... It's always funny to see my Sicilian father, some random guy from Italy, right? Some guy that grew up on some fucking random island on Italy his entire life. He probably didn't get the internet until like 2018 or something like this. Stop arguing with these fucking idiots. Who cares if they think the shooting was staged? They're the same people who believe men can get pregnant and still can't tell you how many genders there are. Let them go plan their next abortion while they talk about how we need stricter gun laws for children. Todd Blanche live. Are they talking about this again? Let me see if it's true. And if they have some update or something going on. Oh, what is this? It's an hour ago. It seems like there's not really a lot happening. Maybe there is. Let me go and see. Oh, here we go.
One Secret Service officer was shot in the chest, but was wearing a ballistic vest that worked.
This is today.
This heroic officer who was hit fired 5 times at Allen, who was not shot, but fell to the ground and was promptly arrested. I want to thank everybody who worked tirelessly on Saturday, Sunday, and continuing today. This includes members of the FBI, and Director Patel is going to address that in a minute. It includes members of the Metropolitan Police Department who were immediately on the scene, the chief, the mayor, to make sure that law enforcement was available to do their jobs and had all the tools they needed to do so. And lastly, the United States Attorney's Office here in D.C., our U.S. Attorney Janine Pirro and her team. A prosecutor stayed up all night long, didn't sleep all day yesterday, making sure that we got what we needed from all over the country. It included search warrants in California, search warrants here in D.C., multiple interviews that have been conducted already of witnesses and of family members of the charged individual, and continue to work hard today. This investigation is ongoing. It's not complete. A lot of the information that the media is hearing through leaks or sources, some of it is true.
Seems like it's bullshit.
Some of it is not true.
Okay.
And at the right time, you will hear information from us as appropriate. I'd like to ask our U.S. Attorney, Janine Pirro, to say a few words, and then followed by Director Patel. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Attorney General.
Well, guys, it's been about like a month, and we're back on a new episode of Allcraft. I have to say, before we do anything else, it's completely my fault that it's taken this long. It's not Rich's fault. It's nobody else's fault. It's totally mine. And to make it up for you guys, we have a guest today. We have Caleb Hammer from Financial Audit. How you doing, man?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So is this your studio here?
No, we are pretty close to it, but we love these guys here.
Oh my God, this place is so nice. I've got all this other stuff. Wow. Like after the last 3 episodes, we've been doing them in hotel rooms. I think that they think we're recording a porno or something.
Yeah, the whole swingers arc is finally done. But I do think that this is probably a new low for us, having to borrow a set from a guest and a guest's friends. It's like, Also considering the reason we haven't done
the back of a van open.
It's a month. The reason that we haven't filmed the podcast is because he spent 1,000 hours playing some Goyslav.
380 hours playing Crimson Desert.
And he lost a tooth for every 100 hours.
I had a tooth fall out in the middle of playing, and I had to go to the dentist as an emergency the day after.
What are you doing? Why?
And I remember I had this happen, and I was because I had gotten banned on Twitch at the time, and I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do? I guess and then this comes out, I'm like, and I'm freaking out about it. And I'm actually thinking well, this is actually very convenient. And so I go there, I get it done, and I actually was upset that I got unbanned early because I had planned my entire week for playing video games.
Me too, bro. I was really upset.
I mean, do you play games at all?
Yeah, I've fallen off though, unfortunately.
When was the last game you played 100 hours?
City Skylines.
Jesus, you nerd, bro.
I know. I'm the finance guy.
What are you doing? Wait, what are you trying to balance the city budget?
Yes. I want to build roads.
Oh my God.
And then Civilization. I just went back to Civ 5.
I'll tell you, driving over here, you need to build a road over here. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my, it's like driving through Iran. It's massive potholes everywhere. It's insane.
Civ 5. I just played Civ 5. 100 hours in Civ 5.
100 hours. All right. That's substantial. Okay.
Good game too.
That's my relaxation after work.
Well, hey, we don't, as far as gaming is concerned, we can obviously talk about that a whole bunch, but you're going to be really comfortable here. I've watched a bit of your show. You spend most of your time talking to fat, retarded people, so I think we're the perfect guest for you to talk to.
What? You're fat, I'm retarded?
Well, we're both retarded. I'm
you lost 10 pounds.
I've lost 12. I'm waning fat. I was,
because I called you out. Remember, because I hadn't seen him in 2 or 3 years, and I see him again. I'm like, you gained about 10, 15 pounds. And you were like,
isn't that a nice thing to say to your friend?
Yeah, you on that Ozempic?
No. I just cut.
Wait,
out
you actually changed
bullshit.
your lifestyle? You can do that?
Yeah. Well, so I called him
Impressive.
too, and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm eating a bunch of vegetables. I'm eating tinned fish, eggs, just whole foods, kind of Mediterranean diet. And he's like, oh yeah, dude, I hear his car starting. I'm like, where are you going right now? He's like, oh, McDonald's.
It's 2 a.m, by the way.
Yeah, 2 a.m. Yeah. He's going to McDonald's. He's like, oh, that sounds real good, dude. That sounds real.
How do you maintain this physique?
Well, I just simply don't eat a lot of. I eat 1 meal a day. I wake up. Well, actually, I don't really know. So I wake up. I usually have breakfast and I eat beef jerky. And then during my stream, I usually eat more beef jerky. And then after my stream, I eat candy and then beef jerky. And then after that, I have Chipotle. And then after that, I have ice cream.
Healthy.
Yeah, Chipotle's delicious, right? So I was eating so much Chipotle and because it has the amount of salt that it has. Have you seen the amount of salt it has?
Probably a lot.
80% of one in just one bowl of Chipotle. So I had my blood pressure taken, right? And it said my high score was 193.
A good score.
That was really high. My mom's was over 200, but that didn't go.
Always living in her shadow, bro.
Yeah, living in her shadow, right? And so anyway, all this happens, right? And I had to tone it down, and so now I only eat Chipotle 4 times a week. It used to be 6.
Dude, undiagnosed diabetes really keeps
It's
the
not
pounds
real.
off.
Like,
I'm the fat one here.
Yeah.
And I don't even have these stats.
oh yeah, no. And, then I have ice cream at the end, and then I'll usually after I eat ice cream, I'll eat like chocolate, and then fall asleep on the floor watching anime.
Well, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
That's right. What can I say?
It's my role model, man.
Well, like, is that surprising?
I don't know. I mean, eat pretty okay.
Yeah?
I go on like a 5-mile walk every day after work, and I'm a fat. I got tits.
Well, yeah, you
got
know,
tits.
like, well, okay. So one time somebody posted a photo of me where my stomach was really big and like where it looked bad because like in the angle and like the lighting and everything, and I just stopped eating food. I did. I stopped eating food. I was like, why? Because like I didn't.
He looked like if Gollum went to Long John Silver's for a week.
That is exactly how I look. Oh my god! That's exactly it. Yes,
unlimited fishies.
So, yes, because I was at like 148 pounds, and I'm like, I cannot
crazy.
go.
You're like 6'4".
I cannot go over 150 pounds. It cannot happen. So I'm back down to like 140, 135.
The crazy
right?
thing is though, that's his weight. His BMI is probably higher than yours.
What does that mean?
Like, how much muscle do you think you have?
I don't know.
There's no muscle there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Probably not.
Actually, he'd be the only person that BMI would stand for like bone mass index. It's just like he's all bone, bro.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I've always been very, very skinny. And honestly, like I used to get bullied in school all the time for being skinny. And everybody that I know that used to bully me, they're all fat now. And I'm not. So you know what? I feel like a winner.
No one gets bullied in school for being skinny, though.
They do by fat people.
Can I ask you a question? This might be a little bit. I just want to know.
Please.
As a Jewish guy, did you? I know you're not.
You or
Jewish.
me? Because I'm not. Everyone thinks I am.
I'm still surprised. Did you get bullied for being Jewish even though you're not Jewish?
No.
Because like I saw you and I literally like my reaction. I was like, you tricked me. I was like, Shalom, dude. How are you?
Dude, these are fake. These are only 5 years old. I permed this.
You get permed.
This gets permed because I started the YouTube channel with the perm.
Do you have the money for the perm?
I can afford the perm.
Okay.
People in Michigan thought I was Mexican.
Oh,
you do kind of look like a Mexican Jew.
Yeah,
a Mexican Jew.
I'm like the darkest white boy up there.
They exist. Mexican Jews.
Well, yeah. I mean, what do you think happens if a Mexican and like a, yeah, I mean, you could see how this would happen, right?
Yeah, I've never had to finance a taco until.
Is that right?
How'd you get into the entire financial audit?
Yeah. So like, do you have like a degree or something in like finance?
Don't have a degree. That's the criticism people give me. But it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It's budgeting.
Right.
Simple budgeting. Do you think you need a degree? There's no degree for budgeting. People haven't figured that out.
More money than you're making.
You spend more than you make.
Yes.
You go to McDonald's every single day. You can't afford it. It's basic math on paper. I'm stupid with math. I can't do math. This is the most basic shit ever. But no degree. I went to school for music.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah, but I was very entrepreneurial about it. And then I dropped out. I needed to make more money. So
where'd you go?
Western Michigan University.
Okay, cool.
Not a very big Jew hotspot, but I made
hey,
it
man,
out there.
I've had a couple. What are they? Caesar's Hot and Ready's in Detroit. I've been there.
Little Caesar's $5 hot and ready, which now due to inflation is like $7. I'm pretty sure it's ridiculous now.
But the big one, you know, Tyler Oliveira.
Oh yes,
he almost hired me. I was I was very bored working at a job. This was OG Tyler Oliveira. Though.
Okay.
So like he was like Mr. Beast. He was like doing I'm gonna escape from the bunker. But he
has to escape from France.
Yeah. He was leading me on for the job. I'm not talking trash about him. Listen, I get it now. Hiring people is hard. He didn't have a team, so I'm not talking shit about him. But you know, I kind of got let on for a few months, and I was getting let on 4 years ago.
What was he hiring you for?
Production assistant. It wasn't really well defined. But then I was upset I didn't get to work in YouTube, so I decided to just make a channel the next month.
Yeah.
So that was honestly it.
So what was the inspiration for making a channel dedicated to making retards look retarded?
We did the same thing, to be fair. We called it OTK when we did it.
Oh, we sure did. we proved it for ourselves too.
I don't know. I love Slop TV. My 600-pound life, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's what me and my girlfriend were watching last night. I'm all about that. And I wanted to watch a show that didn't exist. So usually when I make something, I think of like, what do I want to watch? What do I want to consume that doesn't exist yet? And it was financial audit.
Uh-huh.
So that was the main idea.
It's so enjoyable to watch people that are more retarded than you, but it is kind of scary. I was watching one of the episodes where it was like 2 Disney adults.
Mm-hmm.
And I was
You're
like,
gonna have to be more specific than
Lots
that.
of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was 2 girls that were in a relationship.
Yeah.
They had merged their finances when they were 19 years old, which is insane to me.
Yeah.
And
I have a YouTube video reacting to this one.
oh, really? Yes. Dude, it's rough having him react to certain things because he hurts my feelings a lot of the time.
Why?
Because he reacted to there was a video of people from my college describing their majors, and he called it a Karen factory. And he said anybody who went to that school is a mentally retarded Karen. And my degree's like hanging in the back of my thing, and I was just
And
like,
you're
hey,
not using it.
Hey man,
I mean,
you're hosting me, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's not that bad.
Yeah, not because that degree. Okay. Yeah, he went to school for video game design.
What school is the Karen Factory?
Well, no, I went to the college that I was in. I went to NYU, and the college that I was in was called Gallatin, where you design your own major. I double majored basically in video game design and creative writing.
Yeah, and obviously like the video I was watching, it's like everybody's creative design major was like, queer studies in the animal kingdom. And it's like, okay, what the fuck does this mean? Right. How do you test this? And so no, that's what I was talking about.
With a focus on genetic guilt. It's insane.
Exactly.
These majors have the dumbest names ever. It actually kind of is a Karen factory, and that's why it hurts so bad.
And you know it's ridiculous.
Hey man,
yes.
I don't have any college debt though.
Okay, well,
NYU.
Yeah,
everyone has college debt at NYU.
I got very lucky. I got a big scholarship because I'm very I come from a very poor family. So they felt bad for me.
Yeah, of course. Well, so how did you start getting guests at the beginning? And is it harder for you now to get guests because because they're gonna come on and be like, well, I spend all my money on OnlyFans and I Klarna pizzas. Am I doing good, Caleb?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's super easy now because everyone on the audience wants to come on. For what it's worth,
they want to.
They want to come on. We get hundreds of applications a day.
Do you think any of them are proud of the level of dysfunction? They're like, wow, I'm really a fucking moron.
No.
Really?
No. They want to go through the experience. They want to have the fun. They want to go through the roast.
Oh my God.
But they actually improve their lives.
Really?
So it's worth it.
Okay.
It's worth it. 20,000 hours in 12 months is the average that people pay off after they come on the show.
$20,000 that they pay off after a year?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty
Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
They come on, they look like idiots, but it's because they are idiots in that moment.
They are.
Which is fair.
So you think you have probably a higher success rate than most other shows?
I guess. I mean, I don't know any other finance show that's
I look at you as financial Jerry Springer.
Yes, Caleb Springer.
There you go.
Yeah. And the thing is that show didn't help anybody.
No, yeah. I mean, there was no benefit.
That shit was funny.
Yeah. Who got helped on Dr. Phil?
The Cash Me Outside girl.
Cash Me Outside. How about that?
She's a fucking millionaire now.
She's doing all right. But I feel like that's crazy. I didn't expect a stat like that where you're actually helping a lot of people.
It's because people actually want to change, but they come on the show where it's crazy, get a little bit of roast, but then they get all the tools and they actually get a budget at the end of the show for what it's worth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So even if you came on, I mean, I would be roasting you for an hour and a half, but you'd get a budget at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably good.
Well, he spends a lot of money.
You have a lot of money.
Have you ever told somebody to spend more money?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because
oh God, oh no. Why would you want somebody to spend more money?
Because if you have more money, spend it.
Because you're eating goy slop all day. You could have a fucking personal chef.
Dude,
what's the nicest meal you've had recently?
Recently?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last nicest meal.
You can't taste anymore.
The last?
Why?
No.
He's melted off his taste buds with all the sodium.
So, okay, this is going to sound really, really, really bad. Is that the teeth that I had fixed were actually rotting and they would smell bad, or I'd be able to taste the rot. And so I didn't realize.
You're going to do a podcast so you don't have to smell it?
No.
Put him on that side, bro.
I did. And so I didn't realize that it was affecting the food that much until I got it fixed. And I had Chipotle the next day. And I was like, holy shit, this tastes way better.
So you thought every bite of Chipotle tasted like ass?
Well, not ass, but it's you get used to it. It's like walking around with ankle weights, right? You just get used to it. It's the way it is.
I got in a fight with this guy. It's got to be oh God, I almost did the thing.
Yeah.
It was around 6 years ago.
Yeah.
We got in an actual argument because I was telling him to drink more water. And he was like, oh, dude, it doesn't taste good.
Yeah.
I was like,
Doesn't
what?
taste like anything.
It shouldn't taste like anything, right? He kept telling me that water doesn't taste good.
But just put something in it, like Gamer Subs or something.
So the only good water that I have is the tap water. I only like drinking tap water.
Because it's the only one that tastes like anything because of all the shit in it.
Exactly. And so like you have like the dead body matter and like, fecal matter in it, like particles of glass. It's like adds texture to it.
Okay, when's the last time you've had like Texas Roadhouse?
Okay. That's
up there?
2 years ago, like probably 2 or 3 years ago.
You've never taken him to like Uchi or...
He's been one of my best friends for around 10 years.
Okay. It's been a while.
Right? We actually met doing this podcast, which is insane. It's still such a weird story. But we've been friends for 10 years. The amount of times that we've actually done anything besides complain to each other about shit, it could probably count on one hand. Like, when do we actually do anything or go anywhere?
Do a podcast from a restaurant.
Rarely. I mean, like, that's actually...
Never take me anywhere.
Oh, good. I mean, like, I would be down to go to a nice steakhouse or something like that. That'd be totally fine with me. And I've been to them. Like, I've been to like a business event or some sort of like, networking event. And I go there and it's nice. But it's also nice for me to sit in my room in a little cocoon, eating my Chipotle, and then I just watch TV. And that's it. That's all I have to do.
I do that too. It's nice, but go out sometimes.
It's about eating healthier too.
Yeah.
Because like even like you said you walk 5 miles
like
a day.
3 to 5 miles after work. Yeah.
That's so healthy.
Yeah.
It is, but I guess I eat like shit. So it's
yeah, but I mean also at the same time, like doing that amount of effort compared to you only eat ultra processed foods basically.
I only eat goy slop. That's true.
He's a goy slop.
Process is good though. McDonald's is good.
It's delicious.
Like I love it.
So I'm gonna be real. I went clean from like all ultra processed foods for only 2 weeks. And then I tried to eat it again and it tastes completely different. It was actually kind of weird. It freaked me out a little bit. I swear on my life, it tasted different. It didn't taste bad. Don't get me wrong. I would fuck up Taco Bell. Like I would literally fuck up Taco Bell right now. But it tasted different, like noticeably different after eating mostly whole foods. And I didn't want it as bad.
That's why I'm not going to do it, because like, what if I grow away from Taco Bell? Right?
You won't. No, it's too beautiful. It's not.
Honestly, I know that. I know I never.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, so you eat fast food a lot then, right?
No, not anymore. I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to.
Oh man.
Who put that rule on you?
Girlfriend.
Ooh.
It's on the if you ever want to have a kid, you have to lose weight train.
Oh no. Yeah. Do you have like a goal? Like, are you close to it or not?
I lost a good amount of weight last year. Now I've been steady for a few months. I want to get to 200 by year's end, but that's still like 15 pounds away. But I was 230 at the beginning of last year.
How much are you losing like a month? Like 2 pounds, something like that?
Well, I've been steady these past couple months.
Okay.
It's been bad.
I mean,
well, because I've seen you call people fat on the show.
Because they are fat, but I'm fat too.
Then exactly, right? So like if you're not fat and then you call them fat, they won't be able to respond that way.
Yeah, I'm nervous of getting skinny. I'm nervous because then I'll look like an asshole.
Oh,
because
yes,
calling a fat person when you're fat,
it's like kind of funny, right? Yeah. It's like, oh, me too. Like I know this because I'm the same way.
But if I'm like
less funny too.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen a lot.
Yeah, it gets mean at that point. I don't know.
Maybe you should stay a little.
Just a little. Get a little less because at 200 I'll still be overweight. So overweight's okay. A little pudge.
I mean, there's a big difference between 200 and 400.
I'll tell you how much you can spend.
Okay.
Okay. How much do you make? You just had tax issues, right? So you probably know how much you make.
That was a
know how much
rounding
I owed. I owed over $4 million.
Okay, so $4 million. Was that after estimated taxes? Was that the back pay?
No, that was my estimated taxes.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so $4 million. So you probably make after taxes, what is that?
I'm going to be totally honest with you. I don't know what the answer is. I got a 1099 and it was like millions of dollars. I don't even know where it came from.
You probably have $6 to $8 million left after taxes.
More than that, probably. A lot more than that.
Really? Well, how are you only paying $4?
Well, I mean, like, I think it's probably like just not that much more, but like,
okay,
more.
Spend $2 million a year.
$2 million
$2 million a year.
Oh my God!
Wine and dine your boy. Take him on a yacht.
$2 million. What the fuck would I do with $2 million a year?
I don't know.
Take me on a cruise, bro. Take me on a cruise.
Yeah.
No, look. Here's the thing, bro. You should just find something that you enjoy and splurge a little bit. Like, I think you should enjoy it a little bit more.
Oh, God.
You can't take it with you. So here's my plan right now. I want to create like some sort of fund that in the event of his inevitable passing, hopefully a long time away from now. Wait, hear me out. I've already thought up the whole thing. I want you to live forever. I want your legacy to live forever.
Yeah, I like that.
I want, and I'm going to hire all my Jewish friends to build this shit. I want to build because we know how. I want to build a pyramid. It like an Asmongold pyramid. We put him in there and it's like a museum and it's playing all the clips inside of the pyramid. You can't tell me that wouldn't be the coolest thing ever because you're not spending the money. Let's make a fucking pyramid.
Let's make okay, you know what? That's a great motivation for him to spend the money for something else.
There we go.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to take a second here. Obviously, we are now actually on a set. We were kicked out of our last set. We bopped from place to place. OTK completely sold our set. So now we finally
for the second time.
I think it is the second time. Who the heck keeps buying this thing?
Yes.
But I do want to give a big shout out to our sponsor. Even after Zach playing 5,000 hours of Crimson Desert.
I just pieced out, and Polymarket has stayed with us. Polymarket. Please, thank you, Polymarket. We bet last time on the aliens, right?
Still waiting for them.
Now, here's the crazy thing. A senator has said that the probability for that, I swear to God, has actually gone up substantially. He's said that they found things that were out of this world, that even knowing about these things existing puts your life at risk. An actual United States senator said that.
So I'm on the right side.
That is what's so crazy. I am always all in on nothing ever happens, and something might happen. It will.
You think that we're going to find out about aliens?
Trump literally went up and he said, yeah, you guys are pretty crazy about that alien stuff, so I'm going to release it since you guys want it. Sure. And so I don't know. I'm not sure. But I think that there's a much increasing chance for like the aliens. Did you see the Drake thing?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Caleb, did you see this?
I did not see this.
Okay, get this. So Drake put the release date for his new album in a massive pyramid of ice, like a gigantic ice pyramid. And so in Canada, it is the most brilliant marketing idea he's ever had. And so it's insane. And so people are now getting on top of it, trying to break the ice out so they can get to his release date earlier, right?
Wait, so they're allowed to try to break
they're
into
not
it?
supposed to. They just do it anyway. They're just doing it. And so like now everybody's going crazy. There's people out there right now that are like starting fires on top of it. Like somebody's going to fucking die.
Wait, how much ice is it?
It's probably as tall as this room. It's gigantic.
And it's in like a cold spot in Canada.
Well, it's in Canada. Canada's a cold spot. So, like, yes, it is.
Is all of Canada cold? I don't know.
I don't know either. Who the fuck knows?
I don't know what goes on in there.
Who
Gives a fuck.
Gives a fuck. And so, yeah, I have no idea. So, yes, I don't know when it will. I worry that, like, if you have a prediction on when this will end, what happens if, like, a guy goes all in on it, and then the next day he shows up with a sledgehammer? And he's like, I'm going to make my return on this. And he just fucking hammers all the way through and opens it. Like, I wonder what happens.
Well, is the prediction right now on Polymarket, is it for when the release date is, or is it for when the release date coming out?
I think it's when the release date comes out.
Oh, it's for when the ice is going to melt.
So it's like, how do you deal with that when people are breaking the ice? Like,
there's so many agents of chaos.
I know. I love it. This is amazing.
Oh my God. I gotta go in on that one. Yeah.
Jesus, take the wheel.
There's like actually more factors than a sports game.
Of course. You know? But yes, for all of our shows, like we cover a lot of, controversial stuff. We do a lot of controversial stuff. So I want to say a huge shout out to Polymarket for believing in us, appreciating us, and supporting us. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And thank you, Polymarket.
Let us know in the comments what your pick is for if we're going to get an episode out next week as well.
Yeah. We'll do our own Polymarket on like whether we're going to actually do another episode again. So, all right, guys. Thanks. Back to the episode. I mean, I don't know. I've thought about spending more money. It's just that, like, I don't even know what I would spend it on. Like, people, I see them go on your show and they spend money on these bullshit collectibles.
But they don't have money. So it's like, they can't afford it.
What the fuck are you doing buying these? What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good when you're not even thinking about it, but I don't know, even $1 million. No, I mean, I like, okay. I mean, I make a lot of money too. I don't spend that much.
Sure.
So it's fair. I understand. I don't spend a lot, but just get a little upgrade in the car.
Okay.
So you can drive to Taco Bell more elevated.
I did buy a new car. I did.
What is it?
It's a Mercedes. And it's just
his car's fine. Yeah,
That's nice.
It's a low tier Mercedes, right? It's not like a Maybach or something like that. And you know, like I don't want a car that's flashy because then people will notice it, and I don't want to get noticed, right?
No.
Well,
But like other than
reliable.
yeah, exactly. It's a car. It works. The car goes from A to B. It's great, and so I don't have a problem with it. But other than that, like I've lived in the same house. I have everything else. Like it's
New house.
all the same. A new house. Oh, like then I've got to put like blankets over all the windows again. I do that. I mean, yes, of course I do.
Okay, we can get curtains in this new one.
He doesn't know about this yet. Let's start slow.
We don't do. I'm gonna put tinfoil up on there next time. Yeah, it works really well. It works a lot better.
I mean, to be fair, I still have tinfoil up on my windows too. I have one room that my girlfriend can't make a decision in.
Yeah,
but she still kind of does. But I put up tinfoil just as like a protest.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, just to, like let her know.
The camera overheats if you don't put the tinfoil on.
Oh, really?
The stupid A27s or whatever.
You can change the setting that turns it to not overheat. So
What the fuck are you people putting tinfoil on things?
Well,
you guys are weird.
Okay, so this is the reason, right? Is that like I used to wake up at like 8 p.m. Okay, I would wake up at 8 p.m. and I would go live at like midnight, and I would stream until like 8 a.m. And then I would maybe cook myself a steak and then pass out around 10 a.m. And then I would repeat this process. And so if you do that, like the sun is like the worst thing that's ever existed, right?
you up, bro.
It's so annoying. And so like I don't like it. I mean, that's why I'm so pale. It's because I never go out in the sun. I never do.
That's why I got blackout curtains.
I mean, it doesn't work.
They're great.
No, it doesn't work. Like what I have is I have like 4 different levels of blankets, and I have like tinfoil behind that, and there's like literally no light that comes through.
Do blackout curtains cancel out the waves?
Yeah.
Do you know your neighbors?
Do I know my neighbors? Yeah.
Do they have any thoughts on this? They see this?
I mean, like, so my last neighbor, well, the last neighbor did not like me because when I was a kid, I would like shoot fireworks off, and then there was like a huge pile of trash, and you know, it was a big thing. You couldn't sell the house. But like then after that, the new neighbor is totally fine. It's totally like he's nice, and all of them are nice. Like they probably, I think that they know what I do because like one of them recognized like, oh, say I think I saw your video or something. But like other than that, they never really thought about it or asked about it at all. Never ask about anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they know you're a streamer?
Say what?
Do they know you're a streamer?
I know that at least 2 of them do.
Okay.
And they're actually like, I mean, and then also if I include the ones that are like near where my dad's neighborhood was, pretty much all of them do. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, Caleb thinks we're weird.
Is it like, have you like dealt with a lot of streamers before?
No, I don't know
Really?
any streamers.
Wait, none?
No. I've DM'd Destiny because I'm trying to go on Destiny as like the counter of you, right?
Accurate.
Because Hassan probably won't take me, but
Yeah, sure he would.
so okay.
Depends on how many views the video will get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
Either way, like,
know the game.
you know, Destiny was a music major too.
Yes.
Yes.
And he
so-
dropped out too, but that's because he fucked someone.
Yeah, because it was not economical.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, I understand it. So like that was the only other person you've talked to that's a streamer.
Yeah, I've DM'd him a few times. Other than that,
Okay.
I know YouTubers, like the finance YouTubers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's kind of big on YouTube. I feel like the finance side of
Yeah, I stay in my bubble because that drama shit gets weird. Like you're always in drama. I do like that drama. Like I'm gonna get in trouble for being on here.
Yeah.
Like I already know I am.
Yeah.
So it's just the drama shit.
You know what's funny though? I'm curious what you think about this. You definitely, if you put out a tweet, you definitely will. But the fact that it's not on
tweet a lot.
Twitch, I feel like YouTube is not as crazy about that.
Nobody on YouTube gives a shit about anything because YouTube, the
They watch the
reason
video.
why I think Twitter is like Twitter. There's so much of a reward structure around just saying whatever is the most extreme, crazy, vitriolic, aggressive, and just, provocative thing possible because you're getting paid for it. It's like it's a very bad incentive structure. But like on YouTube, I think it's way different because even when you're a big channel, like it doesn't matter because there are a million other big channels, right? You're a big fish in an ocean, right? But like on Twitch, it's like a very small pond, very small community.
Okay.
I thought of something you can spend money on.
What?
A hair transplant.
You mother.
Turkey.
No, Canada.
No, the worst part is that like you already have a guy set up for me.
I already have it all set up.
Yeah, he already has it. Like,
why don't you do it on stream?
I'm saying.
That's what we're gonna do. Like,
you're actually going to do it.
Well, like,
it's happening.
So, like,
my hair. I didn't do my hair, and I didn't get a haircut, but
Yeah.
I was completely bald.
He was.
This is fake. Well, it's real now.
It's real, but yeah, I haven't gotten a haircut in a while.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I was completely.
Like, honestly, like I was against it until I saw Rich.
Yeah, I went to
like,
the same guy
holy
that did
shit.
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? His name's Dr. Hassan.
Oh, hey,
I'm not even
that's
kidding.
fine. That's
Yeah, he's
totally
in
fine.
Canada.
Yeah.
It was the weirdest experience of my life.
And you can rent a private jet to get there. We can start getting this money moving.
Oh no!
Oh my God, that'd be so sick.
You can get catered Taco Bell on the PJ.
I know. Yes, that's like 20K.
God.
Yeah, no more.
Is it
to
really
Canada?
now?
Well, if you're doing dinky or like big.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wait,
Holy
how much does a private jet cost?
I don't know. You're tall, right? So
Yeah.
it could be like 40 there and back.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I mean,
brutal.
I mean, there and back is not that bad.
But if you don't
but, like,
spend money, like why not?
$40,000. I
How
mean,
bald
that's
are you?
What?
How bald are you?
Bald enough to where Canada would be easy.
Okay,
Like-
because it doesn't look that bald from here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like
Appearances can be deceiving.
he probably spends more time on that than most girls spend on their makeup.
That is unfortunately kind of true.
He's not even on the Norwal scale anymore. He's like he's in his own. You called me fat.
I mean, it's not my fault. And listen, well, the thing is, if I do get a hair transplant, then people will run out of things to make fun of me for, right?
True.
And like, you're right. It's like if you look kind of weird yourself, it feels better when you make fun of other people, right? So like, if I call somebody like a fat retard or something, well, it's like, okay, well, you're a bald retard, so like, what are you talking about, right? But like, if you don't have anything like that, now you're kind of like a bully, right?
Yeah.
It's a little bit different.
That's true.
But do people ever say like on your show that you're like bringing people on to like embarrass them and like bully them? Because I've seen like some clips about that, and like every once in a while, people have tried to like politicize your show.
That's so annoying.
Okay, so like,
Hate
what
it.
the fuck are they doing?
I don't know. Okay, so this is actually interesting that
Yeah.
I'm on here right now because I hired my first PR guy to try to get me on shows because we're plugging our app dollar-wise. So there's the plug. And then like this happened at the exact same time, and I met him in person the other day. I was asking him, like, I'm getting all these right-wing invites. Where's the left wing? And he said the pushback we're getting is that all of them think we're just bringing on poor people that we don't know just to make fun of them. That's what every single one of them, like, call her dad, call her daddy, the other one, like all those people, they just think we're just bullying people. But it's not even true. They're literally signing up, going through a crazy onboarding process. They're fans of the show, and they want to go through the roasts and everything. It's like people who sign up for Kill Tony and then you get offended that
If
you got
you
roasted.
go on Jerry Springer, you know what you're gonna get.
Yes, especially if you're a fan of Jerry Springer.
Yes, of course.
So it's stupid. I don't know. They hear that, and then I talk about personal responsibility. That's, I guess, immediately right-wing coded.
Right-wing, personal responsibility is right-wing, guys. Sorry.
It's stupid. I mean, I've bashed socialism for sure, but I'm just not socialist. But I think you can be normal left and not socialist as well. I don't think that's.
I agree with you, by the way.
Well, I think.
Yeah.
I think most people that make content though are not normal political opinions.
There's a reason why they're in their house and they're not outside.
I don't know.
You
I
know?
defended a trans person on the show the other day. And my right-wing audience didn't really care.
Nobody gives a shit.
But
Nobody really cares.
But the moment I
offended the individual who was on the show.
No, someone was like a transphobe, and I was like, "Who gives a shit? Just use the pronouns. Who cares?" I was like defending it. It was like the right wing part of my audience didn't really give a shit, and then I criticized socialism, and the left wing part of my audience like fucking blew up.
I totally agree. There are a lot of people that are not very accepting to any kind of disagreement. Like, there's tons of people that I deal with that disagree with me all the time, right? But like the moment somebody I deal with, like they're disagreeing with me, they don't like what I'm saying. Oh my God. Like, I think there's definitely like more of like one angle of like intolerance, right? But I think that's kind of what happens like social media is like everything kind of gets dialed up, right? Everything is like more serious, things are more extreme, everything's got to be as much as possible, right?
Yeah. They also want to put you in a camp.
Of course.
So they had to put me in a camp.
You're either on our side or against us.
Guess I'm right wing because personal finance. And I mean, I say jokes, I say retard.
Yeah.
Then I guess that, I don't know, offensive things.
Well, to be fair, you're talking to a lot of retards. You should be allowed to say it.
Yes, and I call them
Imagine
retarded.
not being able to use the word if you're doing your show. That's bad.
I know. And I say it every
funny
episode.
thing, He's in controversy all the time. View count doesn't go up or down. It stays the same.
I'm not worried about that.
People bitch. People complain. Everybody's going to keep watching. The people that hate you are probably going to end up watching you more.
Howard Stern, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What was that? They watch you twice as long.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Hear what he's going to say next. Yeah.
No, I don't have a problem with that. It's just annoying when people assign your ideology.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like that's
That makes
annoying.
a lot of sense.
Like I'm not afraid of people not watching, but
yeah,
no. So I mean, yeah, that kind of sucks that people put me in that camp. I don't know. Like I have voted both ways in my adult life.
Sure.
So I voted left and I voted right.
I think most people have, honestly.
Yeah.
And like, there's a big problem I think that people have where everything has to be all in one camp or all in another camp, right? Whether it's like if you have one opinion on like gun rights, you have to have 7 different opinions about childcare, schooling, immigration, foreign affairs, and everything. And it's like you have to all be either one or the other, and it's very, very exhausting.
Who claims you?
Honestly, the people that are talking about me less because they don't know how bad I am.
Okay.
I mean, I have a lot of things and crazy things that I say, little controversies, etc. I don't think anybody really claims me. And to be honest with you, I actually prefer that because I don't want to be on anybody's side. I mean, I guess that people would probably say that I'm more right wing. I mean,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, exactly, right? I would easily say that like if you were going to put it in one category or another, I would say that, yeah, I'm definitely like more like that. But like, honestly, I'm okay with a lot of social systems and everything. I just don't want them to go to like random people that aren't supposed to be here, right? That's really about it. Like, other than that, I'm totally fine with everything else.
You were on, what's it called for a long time?
For what?
The food thing.
Which food thing?
The stamps one, right?
Foods. I was on food stamps.
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
Okay.
And so, yeah, I mean,
Safety net.
my outlook is like, okay, now I have to pay a lot of money in taxes. And it's like,
Boy, on a real hesitation creeping in. But you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires not so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. But you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires not so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel.
in my head, it's all in my head, it's all in my head. You can find me on the dance floor, moving like a zombie for sure. My skin is looking paler, I'll figure it out later. Don't be so concerned, just exaggerate. I'ma pull up to the club with tequila in my cup. Pour it till I've had enough. Feel the empty in my heart. I'ma pull up to the club with tequila in my cup. Pour it till I've had enough. Feel the empty in my heart. Na 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 na. Yeah yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah yeah. I'ma pull up to the club with tequila in my cup. Pour it till I've had enough. Feel the empty in my heart. I'ma pull up to the club with tequila in my cup. Pour it till I've had enough. Feel the empty in my heart. Na 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 na. Yeah yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah yeah.
Are we all that we're meant to be this way? I'm afraid I don't know if we can change.
I used to be a worthless loser, retard, sitting at home all day, playing video games, doing nothing, and trying to put in the least amount of effort possible in order to live. And I was getting paid by the government to do that. Now I'm making money and I'm paying for the next generation of worthless, lazy retards. And maybe a handful of them might do well later on.
Seems like the system worked.
That's the circle of life.
Now.
What?
Are you against that now? Taking care of someone like you?
So not only am I for it, I think that we have, and I'm sure you probably dealt with this in like your financial audits, is that whenever you get inside the donut hole of, for example, like making so much money that you can't get food stamps, but the difference is actually making it to where you're making less money and you have less effective income. Like, I actually think they should give you even more money for food stamps.
No, in many states in this country, if you make federal minimum wage, which is what, I think $7.25?
$7.25, I know is Texas. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's federal. That's the federal.
I'm from New York. I thought it was $15.
But for many
liberal,
for many state programs, if you get boosted to $15 an hour, you actually only got a real wage boost of about $1 because of the social programs you get kicked off.
Exactly. Yes.
Holy shit.
Well, like
brutal.
Your effective income, even when you're making like 20,000 or like it's like 30,000, it's like closer to like 50, 60,000, right? Because you have like the medical assistance program, that's the MAP program. You have food stamps, you have other supplemental assistance, you have housing assistance, you have a phone assistance, right? The Obama phones, which is actually done by Bush, but it doesn't matter. You have all these other things like, and yeah, you save so much fucking money whenever you're broke. But then whenever you're middle class and you're not making that, like, let's say you're making $40,000 a year, those are the people that are fucking broke because they can't get food stamps, they can't get assistance, but at the same time, they also don't have the money to pay for it out of pocket either. So like that's the really, really bad one. I'm sure like you've dealt with that too, right?
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
But I also get pissed on my show when people are on food stamps, but the reason they're on food stamps is because they don't make enough because they're pursuing building their own business. So we're funding them to fund their own business when they chose not to just get a job. Like, I want there to be social programs where people who face hard times get help.
Oh, yeah.
But when someone chooses, okay, well, I'm going to start my own business. Oh, oops, now I don't make enough money because I'm trying to start my own business. So here, let's fund your food and everything. That doesn't make sense.
I'm okay with that if it's a temporary thing. Like, for example, like if it's like for 6 months or a year, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. That's
still subsidizing their business.
It is. It is subsidizing their business. And I think that's good, right? I mean, because if you subsidize businesses, you help, grow the economy and you grow capitalism and you give people the opportunity to do that. I can see why people wouldn't want to do that, though. I can absolutely see that.
Well, my struggle is the largest growing piece of the pie of the federal budget.
60%, right? Something like that?
The largest growing, quickest growing is the interest on the federal debt.
It's so bad.
So when money is going to things like that, I want robust, safe social programs. I really do. But when it goes to us subsidizing someone creating a business versus a family who lost a job.
Well, you're certainly right that there should be a priority system. And if we can't pay down the debt, I think it's like, has it crossed 40 trillion yet? I don't know, but it's probably quite close to that. Yeah, it's very close. And I think that's what's going to happen, right? It does get worse. And you're right. It's like, in terms of priority list, subsidizing starting a business should come much lower on the totem pole than, like, let's say a family of 4 that loses their income because of, AI or something like that. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I wish we had more money to do that, but right now it's just, I don't know how there's so much fraud too. Like, have you kept up with that at all?
Dude, every time I tune into his show, it's some random person who's on, like, randomly like a vet and on disability.
Oh, fuck you.
Like every single time.
Yeah, no, that's a big thing.
Like always.
It's a big thing. And we've had multiple guests on the show now essentially admit that they got injured outside of their service, but because technically they were still in service, like it was off base and all this stuff, they get 100% disability forever now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they fully admitted that on the show. An episode that hasn't come out yet that we filmed was a guy who currently gets 80 as a cook because of hearing loss. As a cook, and he gets 80%, so he gets 4,000 hours for the rest of his life. He's trying to get it to 8,000, and I asked him why, and he was like, well, just so I can get more money.
More money, yeah, exactly.
No, but I was like, no. Yeah. Why? What about your medical condition is going to bring you from 80% to 100%? He's like, so I can get better finances.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I want veterans to get so much money. I really do. I advocate for like a pension system, just a forever pension system. But because we call it disability, and there are people like the trend, and most of it's probably Iraq war and Afghanistan, but the trend for military disability signups has been like this, and then past few years it's just gone straight up, which really sucks because it's like 4% of the federal budget now. And when there are people that are actually struggling, homeless vets with drug addictions, all these people struggling to even get in line to get seen. Then there's people on my show that have obviously abused the system. That's obnoxious. And then they come at me, or they come at you for even calling that out, and then you're a vet hater because it's a sacred cow. Vets are a sacred cow.
I think so. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I know that, like, once you get to like 70 or 80% disability, it's only a matter of time until you hit 100.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what happens, is that, it just kind of builds on itself, and you have so many people in the service, now they're receiving benefits. I saw on your show, it was like a family of like 2 people also that were receiving benefits. So it's not just like one person, it's 2 people now. Like, that's a huge amount of fucking money.
Yeah.
And I don't know really what's going to happen with that, because it's like, how do you, it seems untenable to do, especially whenever these are functionally able-bodied people in a lot of cases.
I mean, look, I think everybody wants this. Well, not everybody, but I think a lot of rational people want to support vets. But the people who are abusing the system are actually hurting the veterans.
What I try to say. I think the most patriotic thing you can do, and if you support the system the most, is actually calling out those who fuck with it, so that you can properly fund it for those that actually need it. Because even if you didn't see combat, or you didn't even leave the base and you have mental health issues because of kind of abuse or something, I still want you to get it.
Yeah, sure.
But I don't know, you have to be able to call out any kind of fraud. And that's what gets lost in our conversations all the time. Like, if you're a big advocate for even more healthcare in this country funded by the government, let's just say, then you can't use the argument, well, why are we paying for wars and not healthcare in this country? Where to our health programs, the federal budget is like 50 to 60%, and the defense budget's like 20%. Like 15, so if your argument immediately starts from a place of just not understanding where our money's going, you're not effectively arguing it. Like, I want to see better health outcomes and everything in this country as well, but let's at least argue from the point of where the money's already going.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, because like, if you're talking about something that's like the foundation for it is just wrong, right? I mean, like, you're basing it off of a false premise.
Like I think I saw like a clip where it was somebody saying that like, oh, well, most of our budget is to the military or something like that. Some girl with colored hair. And I was like, yeah.
I saw that clip too.
Classic.
Yeah, I saw that
clip. It's extremely common. And I don't understand where a lot of people get that. I think that like maybe it's just, and also like the entitlements programs have ballooned, right? And I think they will continue to keep getting bigger and bigger until it's just untenable.
You know the funny thing? So I legit, not to get like dark here, but my father straight up passed away because he didn't know how to access a lot of different things and he was a very kind of old school guy. So he just lied to me, right? So I couldn't even help as much as I wanted to. So I started looking into all of this stuff. It is really hard to figure out how to even interact with the systems that are out there right now. Like you need basically like a full-time job to sit down and even understand how the systems work. So how was my dad, who was waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning every single day to go to a flea market because he was too proud to stop working? How was he supposed to know how to even interact with that system in the first place? It confuses the fuck out of me.
It gets even worse. I read earlier that 52% of American adults, 130 million people, read below a 6th grade level. I was thinking to myself, bro, that means they're voting. Like, it's so fucking scary. Oh my God, what's happening? Did you go to school here in Texas?
Michigan.
Okay. Well, over here, everybody's fucking retarded. Like my high school, full of a bunch of fucking idiots. Nobody could read. There was an honors society. They spelled the name of the school wrong. I swear to God, they got it wrong. So that's how bad it was. And like now I feel like everything is like just a version of a managed decline, right? Whether it's like media, whether it's government, whether it's anything, it's just all a managed decline.
Well, that does happen in a like collapsing birth rate nation.
Yeah.
That's inevitable.
Yeah.
In 2032, Social Security gets an immediate 32% cut, I think.
I don't know about that, actually.
Yeah, it's a mandatory in law because there's nothing in the reserves anymore. So only the money going out is what's coming in, which they're projecting to be a 32% cut.
How does the birth rate affect that?
Because you need more workers to pay into the system.
Think of it as a pyramid.
Can't we just get them from somewhere else? Why is that complaining about?
No.
They just bring workers into the country.
Yeah, well, that's what they do, right? They try to import people. And I think really, why do you think people don't have more kids?
It happens in every culture. In every culture that gets modernized, every country that develops, their birth rate falls. In Hungary, where they gave essentially tens of thousands of free benefits to anyone that was having kids, the birth rate went up just a little bit over 2 years and then immediately went back down. So it just doesn't work. In South Korea, they're handing out money like crazy and it's the lowest birth rate in the world.
It's actually funny. That was one of the things I had written down on my personal notes for today because I am scared to have a child.
Why is that?
Financially, I'm scared to have a child.
Damn.
You're rich. I assume.
I don't feel wealthy. Like and the thing is my girlfriend also makes good money. She makes pornography. And
okay.
Have you heard of pornography? No. So my girlfriend did like the whole OnlyFans thing. Well, she still does the OnlyFans thing. She was a porn star for
Who is she?
For years.
Yeah.
What is she?
Who is she?
Yeah.
Mia Malkova.
Make sure. Okay, I don't think. Okay.
Yeah. You can do your research later. But just be sure to sub. You know. But the thing is it's like she makes good money. She makes really good money.
Yeah.
I make okay money. I think about having a kid and I instantly don't feel like I'm prepared. Like I swear on my life,
No one
it scares
is for
the
the
shit
first-
out of me.
Yeah, but people were having kids in the farm and they were all dying. And civilization
That's why you
did
get 9
great.
of them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just pump them out. This is what people felt. I mean, I'm saying this without a kid, but this is what we need.
How much does it cost to get a kid across the finish line?
Now they're saying like 300,000 or
right?
something. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I mean, it depends. I mean, you guys won't qualify for the child tax credit, I think, but like most people do,
Yeah.
and it helps, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just send them to public school.
Public school in California? No shot.
Oh, you're in California? I don't know.
Literally first grade,
I
they
thought you were
teach you
here.
how to fucking bump fentanyl. Like, what am I going to do? I got to send the kid to a private school. Like,
You don't have to. Okay, what part? What town?
I live in like Los Angeles.
Lives in
like,
LA.
In the nice part or the scary part?
It's all the scary part. When's the last time you've been to LA? The thing is you, like if you live in like
he lives in the nice part. Don't even.
There's no such thing as the nice part.
Oh God.
I'm sure they have okay schools. In the nice part. The nice part.
I swear the public schools in LA, if I lived anywhere else, would be fine. I literally had this conversation. Yeah. If I lived in New Jersey, I would send my kids to public school. It's LA in particular.
Fine, have your girlfriend post tits a couple more times. You can afford public school.
Here's the thing.
It's fine.
You can't say that because the thing is she already has all of the power in the relationship and makes every single decision. She just spent $5,000 on a cat.
Okay.
$5,000?
Then you can afford a kid.
Does it have those stupid ears?
Do you want to hear how fucking stupid this was? I was about to go live.
Yeah.
You were getting close to ending stream. So I was like, oh shit, I got to go live. And I go, hi, honey. Like, do you want to make love? And she goes, yeah, sure. But I need one thing from you. I go, what? She goes, we need to get a cat if we have sex right now. And I said, yes, not thinking. And she bought a cat. Then the next day, you know what she pulled on me? She said, we need to get a 15-pound bunny. What? And after we had sex, she said, I just wanted to leave the option open. Do you know how pathetic I feel as a man?
Oh my God.
I'm useless.
So now she can buy the rabbit whenever she wants?
At any time she can buy a 15-pound bunny.
What? I didn't even know they got that big.
I didn't either.
What the fuck? That's like the cat. That's
maybe she's reserving it for the future in case they start to get that big.
Yeah,
I don't know. But yeah, no, she is that's how our finances work in our house. One time we had a conversation. We talk about it. We just haven't done it yet.
What's not to do?
The thing is like the wedding seems expensive.
Oh, go to the courthouse. What are we doing?
I mean, also it's like if I had him be my best man or something, he might not even show up.
And just go to the courthouse.
Yeah.
Be honest. Would you show up to my wedding if I had it in California?
Yes.
Really?
That's nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just very simple answer. Yes.
Dude, I would feel bad making you not stream.
Yeah. It would be okay.
Because I know the second that it would happen, you wouldn't stream and it would just be like, Iran, like there's a war going on.
No, that's happened to me a lot. Like any day I take the day off, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, we bombed something or like some kind of crazy shit happens. And like I'll wake up and like I'll like see, I'll look at my stream like, oh, what's going on today? And I'll see like Hassan would have a lot of viewers be like, oh fuck. No, I missed out.
Lost.
I missed out on another one.
Yeah, no, it's funny. The financial thing, I've never. It's interesting being in a relationship with somebody else who makes money. I feel like the conversations are very different, like based around it. We don't have like joint finances per se, but we split everything, but we still keep track of everything,
Dude, just have the kid. Just have the kid.
Well, we started doing, what's it called? Like the IVF thing.
There you go. Oh, he's starting.
Yeah. No, we are like trying to responsibly plan. We basically said,
smart.
We said, I think it was 6 months ago that we were talking about, this was the only disagreement we had. She wanted to have the kid first and then get married. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. I was like, so basically in a year-ish, a little bit less now, marriage, year after that, have a kid.
Yeah, that's beautiful. See, it's good. But if he doesn't have more kids, then you have to have more angry streams about immigration. And it just gets old.
I want to have,
it's all fucked up.
I want to have two, but I feel like I should do my duty and have 3 to 4.
Oh, 3 to 4? Yeah.
I'm a patriot, bro. I'm a patriot. Yeah. And there's not many Jews left. As many as the number.
You've got to repopulate. Yeah. Got to respawn them.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I think that a lot of people don't want to have kids because of money. Like, but I think
that's
why. And you're Caleb, you're right. Like, and I know exactly what you're talking about. That like the financial instability is like it's one reason, but you ask people, and like some people say that, but other places where that's less of an issue, people still aren't having kids. I don't know really what it is. I have no idea.
Andrew Tate said that kids are the best return on investment you can have. Is Andrew Tate giving good financial advice?
I guess. I mean, dude's rich, right?
Yeah.
He said that you can make them. He said by the age of 8, they're already doing all the house chores.
That's a good idea, honestly. Yeah. Like, if I ever had a kid, I'd definitely make him do dailies in video games for me. I 100% would. Absolutely. Like, if I ever had a kid, I'd definitely make him do dailies in video games for me. I 100% would.
The whiteboard is going to turn into the kids' dailies. Yeah.
That's smart. Like, like complete all these tasks. You go to McDonald's. Yeah.
I have to ask though, if we don't have kids, if it keeps falling, are you completely against immigration? I don't know your take.
Well,
I'm curious.
Robots. Replace people with robots, right? That's what I would say, right?
He's so racist.
Yeah.
Robots.
So here's the reason why. Because so basically, if you have robots, I think that a lot of times that whenever you bring people in, what happens is that those people obviously, they're going to be from a totally different place, and they're going to change the place that they're coming to as well.
Isn't some immigration good?
Is what?
Isn't some immigration good?
Of course, yeah. Some,
okay.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not totally against it, right? I just think that at a certain point it becomes too much, right? And I think the main issue to me is the unfettered illegal version, right? I mean, obviously, if you're bringing in a bunch of, for example, H-1B workers, right? They recently increased the price that it costs to bring somebody like that over. I think that it's okay to do that, but if you're doing that to undercut just American wages, it's a bad thing, right? And so it's kind of a lot of common sense decisions, right? I don't think that my views on it are super, super extreme, but at the same time, I don't think that you really should. I think it's give a man a fish instead of teaching a man to fish, bringing people into a country to solve birth rate problems and a youth problem. But I do think that you're going to see robotics and technology take over a lot of those jobs. I think it's going to be a lot more common than people would imagine.
That's interesting.
And I think it's already starting to happen, right? You're getting delivery robots. You're getting all kinds of other, I think you're probably going to have other service robots too, where they can just test your blood or something else. And I think that probably will be in 10 years.
Does that fix the problem though?
Yeah.
But that's not generating this deficit, is it?
Maybe it is. They think AI will solve everything, right? Elon says UBI now. So I don't know. I mean, my fear is so the argument that a lot of people use that are vehemently very anti-immigration is well, you're going to lose the culture. A lot of people are coming in, right? But in South Korea, where they're not getting any immigration and no one's fucking, their culture is also going to be gone in 50 years because this is not going to exist.
Yeah.
So there has to be some kind of proper balance where I'm just afraid declining population countries where every modern society has robust social systems that require growing population. It just does. Unless we want to completely change that, but there will be rebellions in the streets. Without a growing population, you can have Japan, where wages have stagnated for decades now, where young people are pretty much fucked. It's going to be one worker per retiree in the coming decades. That's scary.
Do you know how much money I would pay for half those animes? The amount of money that I pump into that culture just with gacha games, they're fine. They're doing fine.
And the thing is, a lot of those are in China too, to be fair. But
oops,
wrong one.
God damn it! I gave it to the enemy.
Oh man,
they tricked me again.
So the thing is that, you're right, and obviously, bringing people in is it's part of the American environment, right? And having people come in and be part of America, I think that's a good thing. It's just a matter of doing it in a degree that's sustainable and it's healthy for the people that are living here, right? And I think that that's the outlook that I always have is it something that's in the best interest of the people that are actually living in the country at the current point in time? And I think sometimes the answer to that's yes. And then so you should take that option. But I think that decisions should always be made with the best interest of those people in mind. But a declining population or, a shrinking economy in that way, if you look at, for example, the GDP is very, very high right now. Mm-hmm. And you think about the GDP in 2016, it was a lot lower. But most people would probably view their living conditions as better in 2016 versus now.
Yeah, but I mean, because I know I'm going to get in trouble with this. People are going to just shit on me for it because it's all feelings in the end. Yeah. But even still,
you're right. This is the slop opinion. I understand. This is the slop opinion.
No, I mean, I'm definitely with you on illegal immigration.
Sure.
I think most normal people are against illegal immigration, right? But it's just every cost category over the course of the past 5 decades or so, maybe 6 decades in American life is a lower percentage of income now, except for school, housing, and healthcare. But in terms of actually buying food as a percentage of your income, it's lower now than it was decades ago. Buying anything that gives you joy, that dopamine, pretty much anything but housing, healthcare, and school.
I feel like that's like saying I'm doing really well, except for my head cut off and I lost my heart.
The housing thing's bad. The housing thing's bad.
Right?
But the housing thing is mostly permitting related, though. We don't allow places to build. New York won't allow people to build.
You know what's funny? So I'm a New Yorker.
Yeah.
I spent majority of my life in New York. I never planned on owning anything ever. And
why do you need to? Everyone's obsessed with this ownership thing. Who gives a fuck?
I still don't really vibe with it very much. It kind of seems stupid to me as somebody who grew up in New York. But I will say the apartment that I had, It's a gorgeous apartment. It was in Brooklyn. And now it's almost quadrupled in price since I've moved out, which is really insane because I wouldn't be able to afford it now. Like legitimately, I'm not just saying that for a dramatic effect. There would be no way that I would live in it now. So I look at New York, which, you know, I've never owned a car. I've never had that expense. And I always found New York to be like the most affordable place to live in a weird way because there was always work. Like I could always find work and you could find ways to cut corners and get by. So by the way, I moved to New York at around the time that my family, we got like evicted from our house. 2008 crushed us. I was born in Atlantic City. It was bad, right? And went to New York, found ways to work, and kind of pulled myself up from there. And I had a lot of opportunities, right? I ended up getting into NYU and all this stuff. So it's not like I had like the hardest road in front of me, but I looked at New York as like this great place to work and all this stuff. Now I wouldn't be able to afford it. There's no chance that I would ever be able to move back to New York.
But if you look at the place you currently live now, a lot of LA's housing crisis is it's all single family homes. They will not allow permitting building up. And these places that enact things that are performative policies like rent control, every time a city enacts it, like San Francisco did decades ago, permitting fell by 50% almost overnight. So they're not building housing, which means for the average person that's not getting rent control, their housing price goes up. It gets more expensive for you to buy a house, it gets more expensive for you to rent unless you're in the generational rent control. And that's what makes that category of the three categories goes up is honestly government regulations getting in the way of actually building housing and stupid people in LA being able to have that local controlled dumbass shit where they protest, no, you can't build an apartment here. Oh, it's scary. It's a parking lot. It's beautiful. It's more that than like the GDP went up and, you know, feelings and all that stuff. It's school. So school is the second one, right?
Yeah.
That I mentioned. School, the cost of school only went up when we started introducing federal student loans. You could borrow as much as you want to get any degree you want from any institution you want. And we kept raising it. Then they hired administrators, turned them into campuses of like luxury water parks and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just stupid.
Like $80,000 a year to go to a school, I think is a little bit much, right?
Yeah. So I vibe with the like, it feels like people's lives used to be better. But those three categories, usually it's just like, not to be too libertarian, but it's usually just like, we tried to do things that are nice and performative, like, oh, student loans for everyone or rent control, all this stuff, but it's actually damaged those three categories, made them wildly more unaffordable. But for the vast majority of Americans' lives, food and things like that are cheaper as a percentage of income than before.
Oh, sure. But it's also a lot of other percentages now that people pay, like a cell phone now. Like, I mean, people like that's it's a new service cost. And like, there's other things that have turned into subscriptions and costs as well. Like things with your car or maybe working or something like that. And I do agree with you. What do you think about like all of the amount of like houses that are like just rental properties that people are basically just using as like commercial properties? Like what's that place that you can pay to like stay at a house? I don't know why I can't think of it right now. Airbnb. Yeah. Like what do you think about that? Like how many of those?
What about it specifically?
Yeah, well, like what I'm saying is like there are more and more houses that people use for like Airbnbs and they're using them effectively as like commercial assets. Do you think that like that's a big role in like housing too?
Relatively. I mean, people want more places to live. And if the market was able to just deliver what people demand, Austin had a lot of Airbnbs, but Austin also decided, hey, we're just going to let you build because you want to build here and people want to live here.
Going down.
And now housing has fallen by like 30-40% in price because we built so much. Rent in Austin has fallen almost larger than anywhere else in the country because we built. We allowed developers to build. We built up. We built more housing on lots. We allowed people to do with their property what they wanted to do. So even though Austin had a lot of Airbnbs compared to like LA with Airbnbs. Okay, maybe same percentage of houses had Airbnbs, but we allowed people to build and housing still went down regardless of Airbnbs still being there. So it's not the root cause. It's a good issue to attack. Private equity owning houses is a good issue to attack.
Yeah, I was
people
curious
do that.
If you thought about that.
It's still less than 1%. It's incredibly tough.
So in New York, there's a really crazy phenomena that I saw a lot, and I have some friends in real estate that were kind of explaining it to me, but I'm sure you understand it a million times better than me, so I'm curious what you think. There are people from overseas who get like housing credits, and then they own these like anchor apartments in some of the nicest buildings in New York. This is a crazy phenomenon. You're talking like $20+ million apartments, and it's basically a safe haven for their money. takes up a shitload of real estate. And then you have all of the developers. They don't own one building that they're renting out. They own the whole block. And what they do is they push out all of the businesses over time to eventually redevelop. And they'd rather sit and make no money on the property.
Oh, yeah.
So there are
I've seen
blocks.
this.
There's this place where I used to go. It was this bar and a burger spot and a cheesesteak place. It was called 99 Miles to Philly and Bar None. This entire block now, where I used to hang out, I'd spend a lot of money there. There were good businesses there. Nobody can afford to rent there anymore. It's like a ghost town, this block. And I asked my buddy, I'm like, why is this happening? Because they're going to redevelop. Then you go up 20 blocks, there's an apartment building. I shit you not, it's one of the biggest skyscrapers in New York right now. All of the apartments are owned. It's completely empty. How the fuck is that good for anyone?
Interesting. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, they do it all the time. And like, it's the same as people keep houses empty instead of actually like renting them out just to keep the prices high.
Yeah.
It's very, very common.
Well, the thing is apparently people from overseas, if they own these giant, like $20 million apartments, these like luxury apartments, it's like, it's some sort of like tax haven and like getting their money out of the country and like all these different things. But now you have like, you're talking these $20 million apartments that could house, how many people in New York could it house?
Yeah, that's a really interesting one. I mean, I know in Texas we've made it illegal for, I think, people in China to buy housing here.
Probably China.
I don't know, and a couple other countries as well. Like we've done some policies. I mean, I know we do that as well. Like we'll buy European houses, Americans, like rich Americans, or like houses in Dubai. So we do that too. It is wealth protection. I mean, I don't know if I'm probably on your side where it's like I'd rather people who live there live there. The counter argument, Kevin O'Leary argues that, well, it's like, oh, hey, no, someone bought it for $20 million. They're actually a benefit because they're paying property taxes on it, but receiving no city benefits because they don't live there. Don't know if I vibe with that argument, but I at least get it.
Okay, yeah,
like,
I see.
I guess they at least pay the property taxes. And
I mean, if they're making the money, that's great. But like, if a bunch of people don't have a house, like,
exactly,
it's worse, right?
And the people can't work and pay state taxes, right?
No, agreed.
So it seems like it might be a negative. Now I don't know the math right now, right? But even if you're
Cole Allen's journey of account.
Chicago gas stations becoming most dangerous places to be. Did you guys know that? I think actually a lot of people knew that.
You can't cut in line, boy. What? I'm right here. You can't cut in line.
Ah, pop the shit out you. Fuck what? You talking. Ah, pop the shit out you, boy.
Hey, watch the fuck out, boy. Who the fuck is dude?
Hey, this nigga didn't put his hands on me.
And look, by the way, look at the plexiglass walls. I mean, this is at a gas station. This is at the Valero. Bro, imagine having a bulletproof wall at Quick Trip. Hey, yo, you want to go to the 7-Eleven? Oh, I was going to rob that place. Oh, you can't. It's bulletproof now. Oh, my God.
That's tweet. Well, that's tweet.
I'll be back.
He'll be back.
What? I said I'll be back, bitch ass nigga. Fuck did you talk about?
I bet.
Imagine threatening and implying that you're going to kill somebody over them not being okay that you cut in line at the Chevron. You know, at the Chevron convenience store, you're going to go to jail for life because they didn't want you to get ahead of them in line. Really? That's where we're at. You should be in someone's face like that saying you're going to shoot them, justify shooting them then and there. If the guy pulled out a gun and shot this guy after he said he was going to pop them and he's going to come back, I would say I'd say presidential pardon. We don't need people talking like this. This is somebody that literally threatened to kill you. Like, you could easily, would I interpret these words as I'm going to go get a gun and kill you? I would. I think just shoot him right there. Kill him. That's it. All right, no reason to deal with this. Why we deal with this? No pardon, exactly. Threatening to kill? Yeah, he flagged for PvP the moment that he said, I'm going to come back. You flagged. Shouldn't have done it. Yeah, should have popped him off, no problem. And I hope that's what they mean. Exactly. True, brother, we used to have a country. I guess so. And it's just insane for me. I just call the police. Maybe. I don't know. You know, there's kids and innocent bystanders around there. Exactly. That's why you got to shoot them. That way people like that can't make those kids and those innocent bystanders, living in a dangerous environment. That's why you got to pop them off right now. It's to keep them safe. Remember that guy that went to a school and he started groping a bunch of girls? Well, guess what? Justice has finally been served.
Breaking news moments ago, the adult 18-year-old illegal immigrant found guilty of sexually assaulting several...
So there's an illegal alien that went to... There's an adult-aged 18-year-old illegal alien that went into a high school and was groping American girls. And this happened repeatedly. That's what happened.
High school girls in Virginia has just been sentenced to 100 days behind bars. And one correction there, he's actually 19 years old. We know he was 19 years old attending that school as an adult. However,
so he's 19 years old in high school. Huh. Wow.
With time served and the calculations for a misdemeanor crime, he has 135 days left in prison, about 4.5 months. Shannon, it is on.
Imagine sending your daughter to school. She gets groped by an illegal alien man inside of our high school who's supposed to be a student there. And then he goes to jail for like a few months. Wow.
Thinkable that it's 135 days. But here's something Spanberger can do. Serve his time. ICE has issued a detainer. He's in the country illegally. Give him to ICE and get this guy deported.
Yeah. If I were ICE, I would start the clock ticking. I would set myself a little timer for this guy. If he's going to, and you know, there can be reasons that they get out.
I'd send him to Rwanda. You know what?
A couple of days early, those kinds of...
I'd send him to the Congo. I think this is what we should do for, like, the illegal aliens that cause us problems. You don't get to go back to your country. You get to go... You know what we could even have them do? We could have them do, like, a dartboard. How do y'all feel about a dartboard? So, let's see... we could have, like, let's see, I'm gonna pull it up. Illegal alien dartboard, destination dartboard. Okay. I spelled it wrong. Okay. All right, so you could have inside of it, let's see, I'm thinking about, I'm going to just make a few spaces here. And what could it be? So we're thinking about Rwanda, Congo, Madagascar. And there's a bonus, very, very small chance North Korea. And so there will be a chance that you could go to North Korea. And so if you hit the wrong one, you could end up in North Korea. And not to go, oh, Afghanistan, yep. Okay, we need two more. Sahara Desert, Somalia. Okay, all right, one more shithole. What we got? The UK? I already put that on there. Besides that. We're thinking about... this is hard to decide. Their home country? No. Let me think. The island? You know what? That's a good idea. How about... What's a really cold place that's a shithole that's like near Russia? What's the coldest, biggest shithole near Russia? Which one is it? Siberia. I hear Siberia is so poor they can't afford snow. So they can go over to Siberia. How about that? So we got this right here. This is perfect. And so what we got going on is that we should send somebody like this. This is the way I think it's a good idea. Is we should have them get to play darts about which country they get sent to. Because in my opinion, I don't think that we should send them back to their home countries. I think that we should send them somewhere totally random if they cause problems here, just for fun. Because fuck you, that's why. If we're gonna pay this vow, like everything, spin the wheel. Exactly. Yeah, you have to you gotta spin the wheel. Can we bet on the result? Yeah. You can have this sponsored with like Polymarket. I think that'd be a good idea.
Behavior, whatever. But I would be ready for this guy and standing by and make the governor explain why she's not going to have ICE detain her honored if you're not going to for a man that was assaulting young women. There's reporting, and I would have to look at the misdemeanors here, that he could have faced up to 12 months per count, and there were 9 of them. So think about that. That's 9.
So he molested 9 probably underage girls in a high school as an adult man who was an illegal alien, and he's going to jail for a few months.
Years potentially, if this reporting is accurate, on that misdemeanor that he could have faced, and instead he's getting 4 months. If I'm ICE, I'm standing outside the door of the jail waiting for him.
Yeah. If you don't think the U.S. can benefit this guy, why do you send it elsewhere? Why sabotage other places? Well, I think that those people would be glad to get him. They probably have fun with him. Shit. They probably got plenty of things to do with people like this. So, it's not our problem. It's not our problem at all. And so, here we go. The Congolese refugees marched near the White House to protest, saying the U.S. isn't doing enough to help the Congo. So we've literally imported people from Africa here who are protesting in our streets, running around. Oh, look, third world refugees running through the streets of the United States Capitol to make demands of the United States while waving foreign flags.
We need justice! Justice! Justice!
My understanding of this conflict, I could be wrong about it, but isn't this conflict exacerbated by the Middle East? Aren't they gassing this up? It doesn't even have anything to do with us. It's literally what the fuck does this have anything to do with us at all? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Just ICE? Okay, all right. They want just ICE. Okay, I think we can do that, actually. Yeah. The other ones is fed up with asylum stuff as well. Well, I hope so. I certainly hope so. It's crazy to see these people running around acting like they fucking own the place. It's so obnoxious, bro. It's annoying. Explosive science local stormed town hall. Furious residents shouting land. Let me guess. Oh, I thought it meant land invaders. Traitors at officials who just rammed through a plan to house 110 single male asylum seekers in the former empty town hall starting this Wednesday. No real consultation, right in a real quiet residential area. Sounds like just like the UK. Temporary until November. Europe is fighting back. Oh, what is this? That's a lot of people. Uh-oh. God damn. That's a lot of people keep the game together? Yeah, I guess so. So they have a bunch of only 1,500 demonstrators? That's not enough. See, a lot of these European countries need to realize that their countries are a lot more woke than they think they are. And you have to find out a way to either, ignore or not have to deal with those people. Because, what happens is that these parties keep getting voted in, and these issues aren't important enough to them. It's a small place. Not many people live in the town. Yeah, I know that. But, again, the rest of the country is way too woke, and they're letting this happen themselves.
of accountability in the criminal justice system starts today. Accountability in the criminal justice system starts today. Todd Blanche just indicated to you the charges. Those charges are only 3 charges that are in the complaint that has been presented in federal district court about an hour ago. There will be additional charges as this investigation continues to unfold. But make no mistake, this was an attempted assassination of the President of the United States.
Seemingly.
With the defendant making clear what his intent was. And that intent was to bring down as many of the high-ranking cabinet officials as he could. This is the kind of situation that we cannot tolerate. And as the Attorney General has just indicated, it could have been so much worse, but for the reality that we had the Secret Service as well as the Metropolitan Police Department and the FBI. Now, the facts make it very clear what this intent was. You may recall that it was on March 2nd that the president indicated that he would be attending this public event at the Hilton. And on April 6th, that's when Cole Allen first made a hotel reservation at the Washington Hilton for 3 nights, the 24th, the 25th, and the 26th. It was on April 21st that he traveled all the way from the West Coast.
Goddamn.
From his home near L.A.
It's a long way to drive
He
over
gets to
nothing.
Chicago on
Holy
April
shit.
23rd and has been indicated he arrives in D.C. on the 24th and he checks into the hotel at about 3 p.m. He stays overnight. He is very much aware that the president and the first lady entered the ballroom at 8 p.m. And it was at 8:40 that he made a decision to rush the ballroom. And thank goodness, law enforcement, the Secret Service, was able to prevent him from getting into that ballroom. He was not injured other than some kind of scrape on his knee. Now, as indicated, these are the weapons that the defendant had on his person. You can see that's a 12-gauge pump-action Mossberg shotgun. It's a .38 semi-automatic. He had at least 3 knives and all kinds of paraphernalia. So any suggestion that he wasn't there to do harm is absurd. We will prove when he purchased these guns. They were purchased in California. Why is that relevant? It is relevant because he crossed interstate lines with those firearms.
Shouldn't have done that.
And
Now
those
it's
are the
federal.
firearms that he used on the night of the 25th, or attempted to use.
That's what they
at the
said
very
about
least.
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Now,
Remember
the
that?
manifesto also makes clear about his expected rules of engagement. You know, you can look at it and read it, and it may seem kind of la, but at the end, make no mistake, he says, I am targeting the administration officials. They are my targets, and I'm prioritizing from the top down, the highest ranking from the lowest. And I will not hesitate to get involved in any kind of encounter with anyone who blocks me from the president. Now, finally, let me say one thing. Within days of the president nominating me to be the United States Attorney for the District of Columbia, I was at the scene of a double homicide where one Elias Rodriguez crossed state lines from Chicago with a firearm to commit a felony in the district. He's now indicted for the murder of 2 individuals, Laron Lashimsky and Sarah Milgram, here in
Why is
Washington.
cash tense up like that?
Not long
I don't
after
know.
that,
It's probably
another
FBI director. He's probably stressed out.
Ramanella Lockenwall
That'd be
crossed
me.
state lines, again with a firearm, with intent to commit
Yeah, I'd
a
be stressed the
felony
fuck
here
out,
in
too.
Washington. He traveled from the state of Washington. He is now indicted with the murder of Sarah Beckstrom, a National Guardsman, and the attempted murder of National Guard Andrew Wolf. Today, we have Cole Allen, another individual, charged with crossing state lines coming from California with a firearm with the intent to commit a felony here in the district. Let this be a message to anyone who thinks that Washington, D.C. is the place to act out political violence. And if you are willing to do so with a firearm and cross state lines, we will find you, we will track your steps from the inception of your plan, and we will prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law.
They need to do it more.
Washington, D.C. is not the place to travel to commit acts of violence. The Constitution and the laws of the United States permit us to register our views through our voices and our votes. What they don't permit is making your views known through violence, especially violence directed at the President of the United States. This is anti-democratic at its core.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, that's a huge... Yeah, they didn't like the election, so
Thank
they
you,
want to
Judge.
shoot the guy.
Excuse me. Thank you, General.
Duh.
This one hits a little differently. We were all there.
Yeah.
Many of you were there. Many of you watching were there as well.
The reason of
President was
the
there.
social media
Vice
accounts? I'll
President
talk
was
about that,
there.
but...
The cabinet was there. And what you saw, described by the general and the U.S. attorney, is absolutely true. The president spoke on late Saturday evening with the message of unity and a backing of law enforcement, and we have followed through on that message of unity and the effectuation of law enforcement across this country. This FBI is grateful to the United States Secret Service, the Department of Homeland Security, and our interagency partners, including the Metropolitan Police Department, for swiftly jumping into action. All of us on there put us in a unique position, but all of us also acted uniquely. The Washington field office jumped into action immediately, sending a mobile command center to the scene, along with our evidence response technicians, who showed up in speedy fashion to make sure we could collect the evidence that the prosecutors and the department needed to make this announcement today. Also on
Is this
scene,
live? Yeah, it's
you were
live.
told about the brave heroics of the United States
We're
Secret
talking about it right
Service
now.
and other members of law enforcement. And that should be celebrated by every single American. They did exactly what they were trained to do. They stopped a massive attack from becoming even worse. They stood in the way, they safeguarded America, and they should be nothing but applauded for their bravery and their dedication to their mission and their selfless sacrifice to this country. The FBI, along with standing up mobile command units, evidence tech response team, and Washington SWAT on scene, also established our NC3, our National Crisis Coordination Center, almost immediately. And almost immediately in parallel, we stood up our command center at the
Trained
Washington
security
Field
missed all the
Office
shots
under
fired?
ADIC,
It's
Darren
different
Cox's
security.
leadership. Throughout the evening,
Wasn't
we
Secret
immediately
Service?
began working with our Department of Justice partners to find the evidence necessary to effectuate the legal process necessary and enter into the suspect's room at the Washington Hilton successfully and lawfully and obtain the relevant evidence for exploitation. That was on scene. Back at the headquarters division in the Washington field office, we were coordinating a national scale investigation that literally spanned from coast to coast. As you heard, FBI agents, along with the interagency, were immediately dispatched to the suspect's home in California, where we conducted interviews that provided critical information about this horrific attack. We also dispatched investigators and agents to New London, Connecticut, where we conducted further interviews that provided necessary information that you will find in this criminal complaint, as the United States Attorney has just laid out. While officers were working diligently through the night to conduct those interviews, we were also conducting interviews of witnesses on scene. Those interviews are ongoing.
Could you imagine
As
if
know,
they had
there
Pam
was almost
Bondi doing
2,000
this?
people there. We were
Yeah.
sifting through and
That's the bad
prioritizing
thing.
who to talk
I
to.
could.
And we will get to each and every one of you with any
Yeah.
bit of relevant information. Again, we ask everybody who has any relevant information, like I did on Saturday night with the president, 1-800-CALL FBI. Any piece of information is information we want to have and must receive. On top of the on-scene response by this FBI, the headquarters response, and the Washington field office response, the FBI flipped on its enterprise-wide response to this critical incident. What does that mean? We dispatched fixed-wing assets across the country so that we could immediately transport evidence that was acquired in California and Connecticut and sent it to our laboratories in Quantico for analysis. We collected the shell casings on scene, including the firearms and the weapons that the judge talked about. Those were also sent to our Quantico laboratories for immediate analysis.
Should not care if you shut down the lefty correspondence.
FBI acted with the urgency that was needed for the moment.
A lot of those people were just crazy anyway.
The president rightly said that we will act in a unified fashion, and it's because of President Trump's leadership and backing of the blue, every single person in law enforcement that I stood with into the late evening hours on Saturday, early evening hours on Sunday, and all day yesterday and today are thrilled to wear the badge and defend this country. Each and every one of them deserves our thanks, and I encourage everyone listening to go out there and shake the hand of a federal agent or police officer and say thank you for doing their job. Thank you for training endlessly to make sure they meet the mission requirements. And for me, as the director of the FBI, I want to thank our headquarters components for working diligently with our prosecutors and make sure that the American public knows it's not just federal agents that do this work. It's our intelligence analysts, our support staff, our laboratories, our fixed-wing assets, our critical incident response groups, our hostage rescue teams. Agents sprung into action, got out of bed, and haven't slept since. These prosecutors haven't slept since, and I promise you they're not going to be sleeping. They are going to give you every piece of evidence. As the journal said, we will make public, when appropriate, to protect the integrity of this investigation, to make sure that due process is served, and we will meet the highest standards of the Constitution as we always do. And that is what we will continue to disclose.
Let's get some questions.
I know the public has a yearning for information.
Yeah.
But just remind yourself of how much information you have already received, how transparent this administration has been. In less than 48 hours, you know almost every single thing we know.
Yeah.
And what we have not told you yet, we will tell you in short order. So once again, from me, as director of the FBI, I want to thank the interagency. I want to thank the United States Secret Service and their director, Mark Wayne Mullen, the Secretary of Homeland Security, the Attorney General of the United States Attorney Pirro, and Ada Cox for springing into action on a night that should have been celebrating free speech. But we will be doing it again shortly, as the president said, and we look forward to seeing you all there.
Man, all right.
Pierre.
2 questions, please. Beyond the evidence and what the judge described as the manifesto, what other evidence can you point to that tells us that the president was the primary target of the suspect?
So we're a
there's
day
not
and a
really
half
any
into the investigation. As we talked about earlier,
Well,
we were able to
implied
get
that it was the
multiple
president.
devices from various locations, the hotel room, and also his where he lived in California. We have started that process. There's nothing more that would be appropriate to share at this time until we have thoroughly gone through it, which we're doing, and we'll share that information as appropriate in the future. Second question, go ahead.
Beyond the assassination attempts against President Trump, you had someone try to burn down the mansion where the governor lives in Pennsylvania.
Wow.
You had those state lawmakers attacked in Minnesota.
Yep.
You had
Not attacked,
2
they got killed.
Israeli embassy staff members murdered in the city here. You had the Charlie Kirk assassination. You
Yep.
had the National Guardsman
True.
Killed in the city. Can you, each of you, describe the current threat environment and what DOJ's stance is about it?
Yeah, what are y'all doing
You
about
just described
this?
the current threat environment
Yeah,
pretty
been a bunch of
accurately, which is that
nutballs
the
running
political
wild.
violence and rhetoric has got to stop. And that's something
I mean, it's
President
got to
Trump
stop.
said
What do you
right
mean?
after the incident on Saturday night.
You're the
It's
Attorney
something
General.
That Carolyn Levitt talked about a couple hours ago.
It's a fucking
It is something that is, when you have a president who, and many people in this room, if we're going to be honest about it, has done it as well. They're just as guilty as a lot of people on X. When you have reporters, when you have media just being overly critical and calling the president horrible names for no reason and without evidence, without proof, it shouldn't surprise us that this type of rhetoric takes place. If you look at what
you should go after
at
people
what
saying
it
the crazy
appears
shit on
that
the
this
internet.
defendant had in his past, we're talking about somebody who is college educated, who has a job, who is otherwise living his life, and we'll find out more about him, as I expect, in the coming days and weeks. But he chose to do what he did, and so our threat environment is we are ready. I mean, I'm not going to go through what Director Patel just talked about with the way we responded, but this was something that we will always be prepared for, and it's sad that it has to happen, but it's not a new thing, unfortunately.
That's reassuring. Nothing's going to happen.
Have you been able
Amazing.
to determine whether the gunman fired shots, if so, how many shots he fired, and who exactly, whose bullet hit the agent?
We're still.
Do
we want to get that
something,
right.
God. I
So
know.
we're still looking at that. It appears, and I don't want to overstate because we are still looking at this, that there were five shots that law enforcement fired. We have all the evidence is being examined very carefully and expeditiously, and we'll know more soon. We do believe that, as the complaint lays out, that the suspect, that the defendant fired it out of his shotgun, and we know that happened. But as far as getting into exacting ballistics, I'm not going to do that today because it's still being looked at and finalized.
Yeah, it's not a surprise.
Thank you for taking my question. You personally have called for a construction of this ballroom at the White House.
God.
The president has called
The
for
ballroom.
this as well.
Of course.
Today, the
Let's
National
talk about the
Trust
ballroom
president
again.
put out a statement, says that they're grateful that everybody's okay, but, and I quote, "We are not planning to voluntarily dismiss our lawsuit, which endangers no one, and which respectfully ask the administration to follow the law. Ballroom construction is continuing unabated until June 5th at the earliest because the injunction is on hold." Where does the Justice Department go from here? And then I have a follow-up on that.
Well, we filed a motion today asking the court to do what the plaintiffs refused to do. We absolutely believe that there is no better example of why this ballroom is necessary, aside from all the very positive things the ballroom will bring to this country and to Washington, D.C.
Jesus, who
than what
cares?
happened on Saturday
Who
night.
gives a shit?
You guys, many of you all were there. That's
Yeah.
one of the only places in D.C. that you can hold an event like that due to its size and the
Yeah.
structure of what we need. So we're basically stuck at this point in the
Yeah,
city
fuck the
with
ballroom.
having an event like that at a hotel. So underneath a ton of hotel rooms. And so the fact that we, aside from the fact that the ballroom is spectacular, it's going to be beautiful, it's going to make this country look great every time
Wow.
it's used. It's also a meaningful safety issue. And so I very much wish that the plaintiffs and their counsel would take a different view. But if they don't, we are going to continue to fight in court like we have been. And hopefully the judges at the D.C. Circuit Court will do the right thing.
Are you aware of...
Not you, the red.
Thank you. Are you investigating connections that Cole Allen allegedly had to left-wing groups? I think one is called the Wide Awakes.
Yeah.
Yes. Of course we're investigating that. Now you.
Are you aware
Okay.
of his video game development past, including a potential shooter-style RPG game?
What?
I've seen the news reports that
There's
talk
no
about that. I think
shooter-style
that
RPG game?
The positive and negatives of this type of case is that there's a lot of people investigating
even
this
true.
man right now, including the FBI. But the only investigations
The fuck is he
that
talking
truly
about?
matter in the court of law are the ones that Director Patel and his men and women are doing. So we'll wait
Yes.
for them to do that and get an answer.
It was a science game. It's not even true.
Do you know anything about his alleged Christian past, Christian faith past? Because he said something about it in the manifesto.
I have read reports in the news, and I've read reports that say various things regarding his views
Yeah.
of Christianity, his views in the past of Christianity.
Yeah, I wonder
and
why.
I'm certainly not going to speak
Another
to
nutball.
news reports.
Was he
I will
woke?
wait,
Seemingly.
as I hope all of you would, for the investigation to continue until we actually have answers. Yeah.
I just a little technical question. You mentioned that you guys so far you think that Allen fired at least one shot. That doesn't say
Yeah.
that in the affidavit yet. So I'm just curious if you can explain the discharging of weapon charge at this point.
Were they trying to
Well,
paint
he's
his
charged
actions
with
Republican views?
Violating
No, not really.
924C, discharge of a firearm during a crime
It's
of
just a
violence.
dumb question.
So by definition, that charge
Nothing too
means that
exciting.
It was discharged. I can tell you from what I know, with the understanding that we're a day and a half in, that this is the gun that he discharged.
Yeah.
And as those of us that have ever shot one of these know, what happens when you shoot that is the casing stays inside the firearm, and then if you reload it, it pops it out.
Oh,
My understanding
like in a
is that it
video
was
game.
inside the
I know that.
firearm, but hadn't been ejected, which means that it hadn't been pulled back again. But again, I want folks to understand, I'm the acting attorney general. I'm not on the ground doing the investigation, so I'm telling you what I've been told, and we'll if that information changes, I'm sure that we'll let you know.
Yeah.
Just want to ask you about this letter that you posted yesterday that's sent from Brett Shumate to the plaintiffs in that lawsuit. It says that the Washington Hilton is, quote, demonstrably unsafe for the President of the United States. It said that with the ballroom, that Trump will no longer need to venture beyond the safety of the White House perimeter.
He never
with
leaves.
Those lines. Was there an assessment in advance of the dinner that the Hilton was demonstrably unsafe? And if so, why
It's
was
going to be more
President Trump
unsafe than the White
allowed
House
to attend it? And then separately,
my
just
God.
the idea that by building the ballroom that President Trump wouldn't need to go outside of the confines of the White House. I mean, is that something that the American people, should find acceptable, that the president would
Can we just go to the next one?
Events confined to the White
Please.
House? It seems like
Can we just go to the next one?
That is obviously not what he means by that. If you and the fact that
go to
that
the
question
next
comes with respect to President Trump is
Oh my
laughable
God.
in the extreme. I mean, laughable in the extreme.
Yes.
You have a president who willingly
Can't believe
speaks
this.
with
This
you
is
guys
amazing.
multiple times a day. I would say
Yeah.
7 days a week. He is active all over the country. I think what that
You think he's never
keeping it
gonna
to
go
the four
golf
corners
again?
of that
Yeah,
statement,
really.
when he says demonstrably, it's demonstrated by what happened on Saturday night. So that doesn't mean that the Secret Service would ever let the president go into an unsafe environment. I know that the director of the Secret Service
he didn't
will
even
be
get in a
focused
room.
on making sure that we always keep him safe. And by the way, as we said before, and as
Oh my God.
anybody that was in that room knows, we were safe. We were safe. We heard a lot of
Yeah.
loud noises that at the time many
Some
of us
shit
thought
happened
could be
outside.
guns going off. It was mostly plates falling because of the staff, understandably, were running. So my reaction to that is I'll leave anything with respect to security up to the great men and women of the Secret Service. But when we talk about having an environment like the ballroom, it's an environment like what you saw last night. So an environment where you have a unique blend of cabinet members, leadership of this country,
Yeah.
leadership of Congress, reporters and members of the public.
I mean, we
coming
should
together
have the
for an event
ballroom.
like
We
that.
should,
That's
but,
different
like,
than
oh
other
my God.
public-facing situations, which I have no doubt President
This
Trump
is
will
such a-
continue to do as he said he would on Saturday night. Yeah.
Jesus, can we talk about something else?
FBI Director Patel,
Sure.
Gives a
is there
fuck.
any other credible threats at this time related to events in the city, including King Charles, and then separately, the manifesto, I don't really want to give too much weight to this, did mention your name in it as someone that they maybe were not targeting. Do you want
Yeah.
to kind of elaborate on that, and then also the political motivations there?
As to the latter, no. As to the former, the FBI and the interagency is constantly evaluating intelligence provided to us by interagency collection methods. Our partners in the federal and state and local levels, we are constantly relaying that information to the White House, to the Attorney General, to the United States Attorney, specifically here in D.C. And we will always assess each piece of intelligence and base it on the credibility that it was received and give it the due weight that it has. But as the U.S. Attorney has stated, and as President Trump's task force for Washington, D.C. has shown, we have reduced crime in this city by historic levels, and we will continue to do so. We will
That's
continue
good.
to safeguard the
Keep
men and
doing
women, that
Keep
call
doing it.
Washington, D.C. their home.
People bitching about the ballroom. Isn't
just
Trump
a
paying for it
couple more.
himself? I don't even know.
Acting Attorney General, in paragraph 14 of the complaint today, it says that the suspect fell, and you said that he was tackled. I just want to see if we can try to make sure we understand.
Oh my God. Oh
think
my
that
God.
both
Oh
can be
my
true.
God.
And I would rely on the complaint because that was sworn to by an agent and not by the words out of the acting attorney general, who most certainly was
Did
not
he
there. But
fall
I think
down, or
both
did
can be
he-
True.
Did he
The
trip?
attorney yesterday also mentioned that one of the charges possibly would be for assault on an officer, and I noticed today it's a
Yeah.
different charge. Is this because you've determined that what he shot didn't actually strike the officer?
We're still looking at that, and I think that's
What?
something that you'll hear about in the coming days as we.
I thought the
as
officer
we
got
know
shot in the
answer to that.
chest.
It doesn't legally matter in that situation, but
Oh my
you know,
God.
when after an event like this happens, not surprisingly, there's initial charges that we consider. Then you have the U.S.
Yeah.
Attorney's team and the FBI looking through the evidence and figuring out what's the best thing to do, and that's what you have. Right? Just one more question. Yeah.
I have two quick questions.
We're trying to
One,
create sound
I
bites?
just wanted
Yeah.
to clarify, you said the one officer fired their weapon 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the only officer who discharged a firearm?
I want to be very careful in answering that question
Yeah.
because this
Who knows?
when you do ballistics evidentiary collection and research, it is very complicated. So when you fire a bullet, the bullet ends up somewhere. Sometimes
Yeah,
you find
usually.
it, sometimes you don't. And so from that, with that qualifier, we believe right now that there was 5 shots fired from the same firearm. But there's a team of folks looking at this that are experts, and the evidence collection team that were in that area of the hotel where the shots were fired will work all night. They have the evidence they collected, but it's not an exact science from the standpoint that, for example, the buckshot, when that shot scatters everywhere, and sometimes it just disappears actually, depending on where it hits. So you don't have to. Hopefully, with that qualifier, that's where we are right now.
Question about the timeline, sir.
Hold on.
I just wanted to ask what law enforcement has learned about why he was targeting President Trump. Do you guys believe he was upset about a certain policy or decision by the president?
The complaint lays out what I think is described as a manifesto, which is something that he allegedly sent to many folks, his family. That's what we have so far as his motivation. As the U.S. Attorney said a few minutes ago, what is clear from the complaint and from what we have so far is he was targeting President Trump. He described that in his manifesto. He was targeting administration officials. He described that. But as far as us understanding additional motivation, that's for the FBI and law enforcement. All right, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wow.
The Amtrak security measures, will there be any announcement on?
Well, that was a total waste of fucking time. That was stupid as hell. That didn't answer anything. That didn't help anybody. God damn. That didn't do a fucking thing.
Today we're cooking every animal from SpongeBob. What you might not know is that each of your favorite characters is based on a real-life sea creature. This is the wildest lineup of edible ocean animals ever assembled, and today we're answering the ultimate question. Which character from SpongeBob tastes best? Starting with our most important Bikini Bottom character, SpongeBob. He's ready and so are we, but we got a problem. This is a real sea sponge. The problem is, you can't really eat them. But fortunately, we have something even better. This is SpongeBob's house, a real sea pineapple. Sea pineapples are a real, live, edible marine organism. They're a delicacy in Asia and super rare to find them fresh like this. I heard that they also go by the name of sea squirt, and I can understand why. I'm gonna try slicing into this thing. That thing just went off like a grenade. Looking directly at something you notice explode in your face is just hard to do. What just happened? Inside appears to be this strange, flesh sack. Oh, it just never ends, man. When will it stop squirting? And I'm really just gonna clean this off and we'll be back in a second.
12 seconds later.
Cleaned up, it has this interesting looking flesh that's sometimes eaten raw, but also often grilled. Just doing my best here to develop some decent color and flavor. Honestly, at this point, it's looking very similar to gross, unrendered chicken skin, but it does have this almost charred, pleasant seafood smell to it. One thing I know for sure is that regular pineapple absolutely does not belong on pizza. But it's time to find out if that same rule applies to sea pineapple. I'm optimistic that this will have a similar flavor profile as an anchovy, which goes incredibly well on pizza. I am still completely covered in sea pineapple.
I think it's sea poop. Even I got shot. You see this thing on my shirt? It's so bad. I can't do it. It's like someone left a diaper in the ocean for a week and then put it on pizza.
Very, very intense seafood flavor with a nice rubber band texture. I think we can unequivocally say that sea pineapple does not belong on pizza.
It's so cool, but that was one of the most disgusting things I've eaten.
I feel like due to the fun factor of that whole experience, it's gotta be at least a D.
Under one condition, I am totally good with that. I just need you to prove it to me with this nice piece right here.
Oh, that's a juicy boy.
Oh, baby, I heard that juice squeezing out.
What it all means is SpongeBob is getting D tier. We have made it to the most notorious villain of Bikini Bottom, Plankton.
You're all mine, you sweet Krabby Patty.
He might be small, but he is full of evil. Let's start by at least finding out what a real Plankton is. What you might not know about the character Plankton is that he's actually A copepod, which are these little guys right here. They're tiny aquatic crustaceans ranging from just 0.2 to 2 millimeters in size, known as insects of the sea. But let's take an even closer look. I'll just very carefully try to select a single copepod, drop it onto the slide. Dude, holy that freaked me out.
Okay.
Dude.
It's plankton. It's actually.
Does it look like him?
Yes.
There's
2 antennae.
Check this out. Oh, look at him.
Yo, Max, try this one too.
Look at him. Now another version of plankton is this dried edible version right here. It's called phytoplankton with this unbelievable green color, and it's what we'll be using to cook with. And what we are of course making is the Wagyu plankton dry age. I've dry aged with many crazy ingredients. Needless to say, phytoplanktons are first, and I'll see you guys in a couple weeks.
2 weeks later.
Our time is up. Just take a look at our plankton dry aged steak. It seems to have really darkened up. I really hope this thing is still edible. Stunning interior with even more pronounced marbling from the dry aging process. It has this ever so slight briny kind of like seaweed smell to it. Keeping the seasoning super simple with just salt so we can really taste the flavors. And we'll get it onto a ripping hot pan. Basting with that rendered beef fat, and our plankton dry age is finally ready to be sliced. Just a beautiful rosy pink interior, and to really set the mood, plating it right on top of the chum bucket, along with a little phytoplankton flaky salt on the side. I mean, a dry-aged Wagyu steak is always gonna be good. The question is, did adding plankton to it help or take away?
I'm almost getting tea vibes from this, like a little matcha undertone or something.
It's like earthy.
I kind of like it.
I kind of like it too.
Very nutty, but I think the plankton is making it worse.
I mean, I'm in full agreement that adding plankton to a dry-aged steak does not help it. I still think it's good.
I'm feeling more towards a C.
I think it's closer to a B.
I just don't think that it helped this dish. I'm gonna go with a D.
Kyle, jeez,
I'm
Kyle.
sorry.
Despite how cool this one was, unfortunately, plankton is getting a C tier. We have made it to the one and only Kevin, the sea cucumber. I have to say, Kevin is not always the nicest to SpongeBob. I think it's time we get a little revenge for him by finding out if you can actually eat a sea cucumber. Believe it or not, this right here is a real sea cucumber. It has this absolutely insane wrinkly texture. It is currently dried out and hard as a rock, and it's even got a little bud. What's crazy is that sea cucumbers are real live animals that roam across the ocean floor, kind of like little caterpillars, filtering water as they go. They're honestly pretty cute. Now, because our sea cucumbers are on the bigger side, making them edible is apparently a 7-day process. The first thing we need to do is get them into water to fully rehydrate. Oh, Kobe. Okay, from here, I'll need to switch out the water every 12 hours, and apparently over the next 7 days, they should roughly 3 to 4x in size. But let's find out. I will see you guys in about a week.
1 week later.
Well, guys, it has been a week. Just check out the size of Kevin. So right now they're still quite hard and crunchy, so the next step is we actually need to simmer them to tenderize. And we're left with our beautiful army of sea cucumbers. Okay, here's the thing about cucumbers on land. They taste way better when they're turned into pickles. The question is, does that same concept apply to the cucumbers of the sea? What we're doing here is turning our beautiful sea cucumbers into pickles. We'll add in our sea cucumbers. Next, we'll add the dill, the garlic, black peppercorns, and finally, we'll top it all off with the pickle brine. This has some sugar and just a bit of salt. I imagine these are already gonna be quite briny. Just realized we might be on the cusp of the world's first dill pickled sea cucumbers. We'll let this sit in the fridge for a full weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday.
3 days later.
And just like that, finally, our pickled sea cucumbers should be done. I mean, it smells exactly like dill pickles. I give you a dill sea pickle. From here, there's only one thing left to do. Yes, we are of course making fried sea pickles. We'll chop them up into perfect little pickle medallions. The color is spot on, though I will say it's almost like rubbery. So we go into the wet batter, next the cornmeal dry, and finally we fry. And that should be perfect. Ooh, I can tell they're super crispy. Gonna hit them with a little Old Bay, give them a toss, and these came out looking surprisingly perfect. Served next to a creamy Cajun sauce, it's time we find out how Kevin the Sea Cucumber really tastes. Fried, pickled Kevin the Sea Cucumber.
Really weird.
But it's not bad.
The interior is kind of chewy.
A little gummy, but it tastes like a dill pickle.
I was really just expecting a very like crunchy texture.
Well, guys, here's the real question.
It's a fickle, wow, it's so firm. Wow.
Thank you.
I want to break my teeth on it.
Oh. Whoa, Jesus, what the heck is that, bro?
I freaking ate that.
I like Kevin in that form.
You know what this is like eating? A freaking bouncy ball. Like, it literally bounces.
Clearly, in straight pickle form, no bueno. I don't think it should be an F because the fried version wasn't terrible, but I also think it should be a D.
Agree.
I'm good with D.
What it means is Kevin, the pickled sea cucumber, is getting D tier. We've reached perhaps Bikini Bottom's most iconic character, Squidward.
I'll bet they won't have it. Wow, they have it! Canned bread! This town is great!
There's just something about Squidward that I absolutely love, and you already know I'm gonna try to find real canned bread for this one. Let's give it a shot. So believe it or not, Squidward is actually an octopus. But sadly, this guy's a little small. But this Squidward is a lot more like it. Check out the freaking size of these tentacles. Just absolutely massive with those wild looking suction cups. From here to our simmering water, we'll add in all of our beautiful aromatics, keeping the heat low to allow that tough flesh to break down. While that cooks, believe it or not, what I have in front of me is actual canned bread. Needless to say, I had no idea this was a real thing, and I am dying to see what it looks like. It has a nice looking spongy, almost moist interior. This is kind of blowing my mind right now. What's crazy is it looks and slices exactly like normal bread would, and it somehow looks super moist and tasty. Texture is amazing. It has this really nice chew to it. It is a little bit bitter, kind of like a molasses undertone. Toasted up with butter, I feel like this would be out of this world. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. In with our canned bread to toast it up. My plan is to use these as the base of our octopus dish, and that is the color we're looking for. And just like that, our octopus should be done. Woo-wee! This thing is looking like an alien. And after that long, low and slow cooking, this octopus is extremely tender. You can just see how easily my knife is sliding through. You can see that unique jelly-like texture on the outside. It looks weird, but that's where you get so much flavor. In with our beautiful Squidward tentacles. And now we're just essentially hitting it with a quick marinade. Oil, parsley, garlic, shallots, chilies, and lemon is a vibrant and fresh combination that just works so well. And it's time to grill. Remember, our Squidward is already fully cooked at this point, so really all we're doing here is developing color, leaving.
This is the most expensive cake in the world. It's called Costella, and almost no one can buy it. Even if you were a billionaire like Elon Musk, you still wouldn't be able to get one. And here's why. This rare pastry is offered only to a very restricted group of people. It's famous for its incredibly soft and elastic texture that literally melts in your mouth. But what makes it so expensive? It's made only 69 times a year, and the recipe is kept under extreme secrecy with tight security. Still, some people have managed to uncover how it's made. First, around 500 eggs are cracked into a huge container. Then a team carefully separates the yolks and whites by hand with extreme precision. The egg whites are whipped until light and airy, while the yolks are mixed with flour and milk until smooth. Then both mixtures are gently folded together and baked for about 20 minutes. And the result? A cake so exclusive, it has been sold for millions of dollars. So the question is, would you try it? This is the most expensive cake in the world. It's called Costella, and almost no one can buy it. Even if you were a billionaire like Elon Musk, you still
Look, everybody! Whoa!
The reason why they expand is because when you put wheat noodles into oil and fry them, the dough instantly becomes steam, forcing the starch structure to expand. So we're gonna try. Okay, let's try. Okay. Okay, let's see what's... Whoa. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I need to put cinnamon sugar on. Okay, we're gonna put cinnamon sugar on this. Yes.
I ate some cookie bites a few weeks ago. They tasted like mothballs, and then I realized they were moldy. I didn't get sick because my immune system destroyed the fungus. But this brings us to a sobering situation. This was a brand new bag, unexpired. How did that mold get there? The reality is, fungus is everywhere in the air. It gets into the atmosphere, it blows into the jet stream, and then it traverses continents. Every breath that you take has fungus. Every bite that you eat has fungus. It's just that there aren't enough fungi to create a moldy looking surface if the food is fresh. And for regular healthy people, our immune system takes care of this every time. But if the fungus is everywhere, and there's all different species floating around in our environment, what happens when they get onto organisms that aren't as robust as humans? Farmers have to use fungicide on their crops. Massive food shortages will happen if they don't use them because fungus will grow on plants. But the fungicide used for plants are similar to antifungal medicines that we use in the hospital for human fungal infection. And when fungus evolves to become resistant to fungicide in agriculture, it means that they're evolving the same mechanisms to become resistant to human antifungal medicines. The reason that this is scary is because fungus is everywhere, floating around in our environment, blowing in the jet stream across continents. So the mutated resistant strains are now traversing the globe. And we're starting to see the effects of this. Hospitalized patients sick with medicine-resistant strains of Aspergillus are 25% more likely to not be alive after 90 days, compared with patients who had medicine-susceptible strains. If someone gets a fungal infection in their brain, we only have a few antifungal medicines that can get into the brain. If they all suddenly stop working because the fungus has evolved resistance, then bad things are going to happen. Now you might ask, why haven't fungus evolved to be resistant to human immune systems? And it's because our immune system destroys them in many different ways, whereas these medicines act on a singular mechanism. And humans can also mutate and develop resistance against fungus, but singular medicines don't change. A panel of mycologists around the world have raised the alarm. We need to seriously look at and study new antifungal mechanisms because these fungi are now spreading around the world. We can get moving on this. We need more people researching fungus. We still have time. This does move slowly, but it is moving. So there's no need to panic, but this is a reminder that our bodies are robust. But it's always in your best interest to eat well, sleep well, exercise, take care of yourself, and be well, and keep yourself healthy. I ate some cookie bites a few weeks ago. They tasted like mothballs, and then I realized they were moldy. I didn't get sick because my immune system destroyed the fungus. But this brings us to a sobering situation. This was a brand new bag, unexpired. How did that mold get there? The reality is, fungus is everywhere in the air. It gets into the atmosphere, it blows into the jet stream, and then it traverses continents. Every breath that you take has fungus. Every bite that you eat has fungus. It's just that there aren't enough fungi to create a moldy looking surface if the food is fresh. And for regular healthy people, our immune system takes care of this every time. But if the fungus is everywhere, and there's all different species floating around in our environment, what happens when they get onto organisms that aren't as robust as humans? Farmers have to use fungicide on their crops. Massive food shortages will happen if they don't use them because fungus will grow on plants. But the
Stranded on the tracks, this dog found his hero just in time. This simple act of humanity reminds us that one small gesture can save a life. Let's be the voice for those who can't ask. Kindness always wins. Stranded on the tracks, this dog found his hero just in time. This simple act of humanity reminds us that one small gesture can save a life. Let's be the voice for those who can't ask. Kindness always wins. Stranded on the tracks, this dog found his hero just in
Everyone already knows about League's classic combos, where you use an ability first and then flash afterwards to close the gap. But most players don't know that there's some weird interactions if you press your flash at just the right timer, giving you some unique kill opportunities no one expects. Typically, Akali's E flash combo makes her flash forward, then cast her E normally. But because she dashes backwards first, this is very easy to avoid. Instead of smashing flash immediately after your E, wait just a slight moment before pressing it. If you do, this will cause Akali to cancel her backflip, instantly throwing her shuriken, ensuring it hits. Landing this combo is a guaranteed kill. Best of all, Akali's broken E2 damage forces your opponent to open up Twitter and complain about Riot's balancing team. Caitlyn's normal E-flash combo is amazing for surprise burst by guaranteeing the net hit, but it has a similar issue as Akali, where it forces her to dash backwards. If you're chasing a kill, you should instead use E, wait just a moment like Akali, then flash. This causes Caitlyn to flash forward, throw her net for the slow, and not go backwards, making it an amazing combo for running players down. Urgot's E-flash combo is one of the deadliest in the game since it CCs your opponent, letting you reliably land R. Most new Urgot players troll the combo though, since they press flash immediately. Anyone could react to a play that slow. Instead, you need to pay attention to your cast bar. You want to flash towards the end of it, so your E comes out immediately after you flash, ensuring the play works. Subscribe for more tips like these.
domiciled non-resident, you're not paying state taxes. So
everyone already knows about winning that classic
my biggest thing
so
as a New
well.
Yorker,
And it's
like
time
I've actually never voted in my entire
to
life.
grill. Remember,
And
our
the only time that I would complain.
So this is a lecturer at Oxford University.
I'm in the process of putting a website together, and that is proving to be much harder than it probably should be. And the problem I'm running up against is some imposter syndrome, classic. Basically,
you're running into imposter syndrome?
What does it mean to be an expert in something?
I cannot express. Like, this is the type of thing that makes me think that we're living in a simulation.
Before anyone says anything, this is 100% real. He's a lecturer in biochemistry of all things.
We have a person who's wearing giant fake tits with makeup on, saying that he's experiencing imposter syndrome, but it's not for the fact that he's trying very badly to cosplay a woman. It's because his research isn't being taken as seriously as he wants it to. It's like the irony with this is just unbelievable. Bro hit randomize on character creation? Yeah, he did.
It's really not obvious to me at what point I could describe myself as an expert in something. I have expertise in things, like I've been teaching plenty. My chemistry's pretty solid, but I think still
biology isn't.
I have this feeling that declaring myself an expert in something is a little bit uncomfortable, and I don't quite know on what basis I would feel comfortable doing that. There are some people who would not say they're experts in things and who actually
Not
turn out to
expert
be
in gender?
absolutely
No.
experts in all sorts of things.
It is crazy how much these people exist in a completely narcissistic, self-referential, bubble. Like, it's about how people see me, how I see myself, how I present myself. Just completely self-absorbed mentality for nothing.
Do you feel enabled to describe yourself as an expert in something?
Yes.
And if you're not, so you feel very much like me and thinking, not quite sure if I can call myself that yet. What do you
Well,
think?
anyway, I think I don't want to listen to this anymore because it's weird. Here's the thing. I view these weird gender, things like this. I view this as what I've called before, frame indicators. The moment that a person tells me that they don't know how many genders there are, that is the moment that I stop listening to them. Because there will be some things they get right. But the problem is that when you get something wrong on such a profoundly fundamental level, it indicates an impairment of judgment. It's kind of like, for example, driving drunk. 99% of drunk drivers don't crash. But would you trust that? Of course not, because they're fucking drunk. You would never trust a drunk driver, even though 99% of the time they don't crash. And so scroll away, I can't. Okay, I'll scroll away. There you go. Sorry. And anyway...
Clearly, somebody who had this home foreclosed on had that foreclosure rage. They were just so incredibly angry by the fact that they were losing their home that they completely destroyed it. Losing your home to foreclosure is one of the most devastating things that can happen to someone. You're not just losing your house, you're losing your stability, your memories, everything. In today's video, we're taking a look at what happens when that pain turns into something else entirely. Because in a lot of these circumstances, instead of walking away, some people decide, if I can't have it, nobody can.
All right, so I'm going in. Actually, I'm not going in here. Okay. So I do. Hello? I'm just here for photos. Don't be alarmed. I'm doing some BPO pictures today for banks. And I get to go into homes that are vacant and likely in a distressed situation, in foreclosure. And sometimes we don't know what we're walking into here. Hello? So I always just make friends. I'm just here for photos. Okay. How
terrifying. Okay, so this lady has to go in and take photos of foreclosed properties for banks because, as you know, if a house gets foreclosed on, the bank takes ownership and recalls the mortgage and all of that. So that means that the bank has to send someone out to check the property so that they can get it ready to sell it and get their money back. So while this property isn't as bad as we are going to see today, it does bring up a real concern that a lot of people have that they're going to walk into a, quote, distressed circumstance and potentially put themselves in harm's way. So she's saying that she kind of comes into these homes and she announces herself, I'm assuming in case there are squatters, and the squatters could just be people that are unhoused, or they could be the previous owners of the home that have just, you know, broken back in after they've been escorted out, because that's something else that we see is a lot of people refuse to leave and the sheriff has to come and actually remove them. But what a lot of
Check the Del Mar story. This was so embarrassing for this guy. Like, David Cross, oh my God. I saw this and I wanted to show you guys about how embarrassing this is. Have you seen any reporting about the activists in D.C. Training jurors? Purposeful jury notification is one of the new weapons being prepared. Well, what they tried to do, see, this is the strategy that they try to do, is they try to occupy the justice system and then constantly defer to the outcomes of the justice system, right? So they're like, okay, well, we're going to cheat this system and you have to follow the system. Okay, well, I think I see where this is going, right? And so, yeah, it's embarrassing. It's so fucking embarrassing. I skipped the JRE episodes with LA artists. Yeah, is that David Cross? Yeah, bro, like, it's been a long time since Arrested Development, bro. Like, he probably still bald, though. Yeah, that's why he's wearing a hat. And anyway, let me go back. I'm gonna look at this here. It's just so fucking embarrassing.
You need to be checked. People need to be checked.
I think they'll be
Including your little girl.
Okay.
She needs to be checked. I don't know what.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that little bitch with her black friends and trans friends and not even understanding. She doesn't know.
Wait, she has trans friends in 3rd grade?
Yeah.
Trans friends in 3rd grade. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Very normal. Who doesn't?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
See,
Okay.
they know they're trans in 3rd grade.
Okay.
I knew one of her friends. I knew when he was a girl.
How old?
I think just turned 9.
Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with them? What the fuck are they doing? Oh my God.
And
just turned 9.
And is just the coolest kid. I don't, you know, I think
Boy to girl, girl to boy?
Girl to boy.
Girl to boy. Okay.
And she has another very close friend who's not in this school, but who's boy to girl at 3.
But
3
girl
years
to
old.
boy, you know.
3 years old, they're trans? You have a trans 3-year-old?
And she has another very close friend who's not in this school, but who's boy to girl at 3.
But
At 3
girl to
years
boy.
old.
Oh my God. This is jail the parents. Yeah, we have to really, like, I mean, this is, I mean, at what point is this not child abuse? Really, how is this not just straight up child abuse? Oh my God. Unironic spawn camping? Yeah, I know. I don't even, I don't understand how, why are we putting up with this? Why do we put up with this for even a second? This is crazy. Like, and here's the issue with, well, let me finish the clip and then I'll go on a big talk about it.
There's
multiple clips about this. This is like just so embarrassing for him.
I mean, I knew somebody who said to me, actually more than one person who said to me, a woman said, you know, I was what they called a tomboy. If I was
they were trans.
Alive now and acted the way I did then, that's what they would have done to me.
Well, nobody's doing this to her.
She's 9. The other one was 3. What do you mean nobody's doing that to her? Are you telling me that 9-year-olds can, 3-year-olds can consent? Of course not. So then somebody's doing it. They're children. Oh my God.
I don't know. I mean,
literally, nobody is doing this to
how
her.
old?
She is, or he is, either 8 or, I think 9.
Okay,
Just
then
turned 9.
somebody is doing something, because 8 or 9.
Thank God. Thank you, bro. Like, yes, exactly. 8 and 9-year-olds they don't come to this conclusion. This was somebody that was groomed. Yes, exactly. Then somebody's doing it. Oh my, duh.
9-year-olds can't
No, you know what they're doing?
Can't
They're-
do anything on their own.
No, they can't.
They're buying them boys' clothes.
That doesn't make you trans. This is what's so funny about this, is that buying somebody and wearing a man's clothes doesn't make you a man. If I dress up in a like a giraffe onesie, that doesn't make me a giraffe. Like, this is just common fucking sense. I don't even understand how, like, what the fuck is wrong with these retards? What is wrong with these retards? Like, this is insane.
Well, then they're doing something. They're doing.
Yeah. Sure, yes, you're right. They're buying them boys' clothes.
Yes, they're buying them boy clothes. And
telling them you're a boy now.
Yes, bro. Oh, my God. These people, as I said, these people are the absolute fucking worst. They are so bad, and they are all like this. And you wore a dress before, and you're still a guy? I know. And Mulan wasn't trans. No, Mulan was not trans. And they can fly too. Base for calling it out. Yes, more people. And I think that we are not even remotely as vitriolic and aggressive against these people as we should be. These people are sick freaks that are trying to indoctrinate children into gender ideology that don't even know what puberty is. You're talking about a trans 3-year-old? He needs to get locked up. You're talking about a trans 9-year-old? He needs to get locked up. What are we doing here? Like, the amount of hostility and anger and resentment and, most importantly, consequences for these people, like, this is what you should be getting CP. Like, I would say, like, this is what I would do. If you are transing your kids and they're, like, before puberty, I would say CPS should take your fucking kids away from you. They should. This is sick. It's absolutely fucking sick that you have people doing this. Oh my God, CPS removed the kids. Yes, exactly. Like, what are we doing even allowing this to happen? Really, like, this is insane. CPS is ideologically captured. Well, then just fire them. Like, it's easy. Doctors need to be charged. Yes, doctors need to be charged. Parents need to be charged. Accomplices need to be charged. Anybody who's participating in this deliberate perversion and freak problem with children like this, there has to be accountability for it. There has to be accountability. Like, you can't let this you can't simply win at this issue. You have to completely grind this issue into dust. Nothing left after you're done with this. This is absolute fucking insanity. It is the most pedophilic, perverted, perverse, sick, weird, like, indoctrination that I don't even know what you, like, I don't know. I don't have any more adjectives to use, right? It's just very bad. We totally need to destroy this. This doesn't seem like a social experiment. I don't care if it's bad. You can't experiment on kids. Federal law needs to be implemented. Yes, exactly. If there's disagreement with the parents, the one pushing for transing their kids should get more years in jail. Well, the one that's pushing that's not for it. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it's complicated. Where the fuck are the doctors getting genitals for 3 and 9-year-olds? I think that it's like clay, right? I mean, it's just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't want to talk about, like, I mean, I think that the way they do it is that they take the existing tissue and they change the way that it looks. That's basically it. It's like changing clay from like one thing to another, right? I mean, like that's I think what happens. Like, I'm not a big expert on this. I think that's what it is. You don't want to know? Yeah.
Okay,
no, they're not telling them. They're just agreeing with. They're like going.
Well, they're
okay,
agreeing
honey.
with an 8-year-old because when
that's
is their
right.
Yeah, they're agreeing. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're an 8-year-old. You're right.
When has their judgment ever been off? At 8.
You
yes. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Oh my god. So yeah. Oh yeah. Of course they're agreeing with an 8-year-old. What does that mean to you?
No, you know,
Anyway,
you knew
okay.
you weren't gay.
Is this Tobias? It's Tobias. And what we've just learned is that Tobias wasn't a character. He's been a method actor for Tobias his entire life. Jesus Christ.
Right?
It's
not different.
It's obviously different because so whenever you're 8 or you're 5, you probably don't have any surety of your sexuality. Now, there are people who can look back on it and say, yeah, sure, that's the way that I felt, but you probably don't have the same solidification of it that you do whenever you're a kid. And also, if it's so defined as a child, then why are so many people that are molested as children turning into the molesters and the people that have these other issues, gender issues anyway? Why is this happening? Well, it's because it's not completely defined. Like, in my opinion, I think sexuality is both it is a product of nature and nurture. So I think that somebody's sexuality is pretty much predetermined, but it can be shifted and changed if they are introduced to anything that's very weird or problematic whenever they're kids. Like, I think a great example of this is like, how many people that are like furries, they said like, oh, well, I always thought Lola Bunny was really hot because I watched Space Jam. It's like, if you didn't have that, how many of them would still be furries? I think a smaller number of them. I think that a lot of these sexual perversions and, sexual inclinations that people have are, it's like, it's the metaphor I've used. Where's the, I don't know if I can find it still. The picture of the tree, right? It's the tree that, effectively you have the tree growing in this way, you shift the way the tree grows, and now things are totally different. So this is it. And tell me Lola isn't hot. I don't think, look, guys, having to talk about this is so brain dead. How low have we fallen to talk about this madness? I know. It's just sick.
It's different.
No, it isn't.
It's okay. Good luck with President Vance. Because,
That's right.
as I always say to my woke friends, we voted for the same person. You're just why she lost.
I love him, bro. You're totally right. You're completely fucking right. And the thing is that I will never vote for a candidate that can't take a complete and obvious and one-dimensional stance on trans pre-puberty kids. It's really that simple. Like, this is just never going to happen. It's sick. Absolutely sick.
And this is a case of that.
Wait, what?
We voted for the same person.
Right.
You're just why she lost. Because America hears this, and they're going to go, Bill's right. 8-year-olds can't really make decisions on their own like this. That's what most people are going to say. And
that's right. Yep. Got him. Yep. It's true.
this is where the Democrats are, with David Cross living in Brooklyn, with Mandami Loving, and this is why, you know, we're going to vote for J.D. Vance. And that's.
He is completely right. You are absolutely, completely, 100% accurate.
That's
I don't think
that's
it's
American in a nutshell.
I don't.
Doesn't mean I don't love you.
I don't, no, this sick mind can't comprehend it. Yeah, he's too stupid to understand. Well, again, it's not about this, let me see if I can find, oh God, this guy seems like a real idiot. And I wish I were as confident with Bill that we'll choose JD over this. I mean, again, I think that what will happen is that all of this talk of like, oh, let's pick another, let's vote for a Democrat person. The moment that a Democrat person starts talking about how many genders there are, the moment they start talking about like, any other of their weird DEI stuff, I think that a lot of that is probably going to go away really fast. And obviously it would be. To be honest, I wouldn't vote for them because of immigration too. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, the difference is that immigration is a theoretical issue. Like people might perceive, oh yeah, when I was growing up, there weren't as many, Mexicans here or Asian people or Indians here. But like, it's not something that you are like, it's not a biological reality that every single individual person intrinsically understands, like with something like trans, for example. Like, I think that that's the difference, is that everybody knows what a man and a woman is. There are a lot of people who are insulated from, immigration. And that's the reason why that level of identity politics is so effective. It's because the barrier to entry to that is literally nothing. You don't need to be an expert to understand what a man and a woman is. Everybody gets this. We all understand this. So it's way different than having a 3-year-old trans. Yeah, and I think this is the big difference too, is that I think that these people are throwing the baby out with the bathwater, where they're saying that, okay, well, you're going to have a trans 3-year-old. Okay, well, that's way too far. And a lot of people are just going to be anti-trans, period, after that, because of how deranged that is. It's insane. So, I just want competence again? Damn, I don't know. A 3-year-old trans. Yeah, bro, like, that's a CPS situation. Like, this is another thing too, is that we should be using CPS to like go against these people. I think that they are, like, this is what I think is happening. I think that basically, like, why do we see this culture of like trans kids? I think that we see a culture of trans kids because you have a lot of adults that see a social cachet of having a trans kid, and then they want to have that. They talk about it as it's always a positive thing. The kid hears only positive things about being trans, and then the kid, in order to get positive attention from the parents, says that they're trans in order for the parent to, like treat them better or to be nicer to them, right? I think that's generally what happens. And I think it's also for attention. I think that's the reason why it's happening with more celebrity parents, is that like parents are, and by the way, this is like overwhelmingly, I think, moms doing it to kids than dads. Like you have people like this, but like, I think it's like a 90-10 issue, right? A 10-to-1 issue, where it's overwhelmingly women that are doing this, but it's not relevant. I mean, anybody doing it should be in trouble. And so what happens, I think, with celebrity parents is that the being trans, I think, would probably, like, it's a new social vector that now, like, now it makes you more interesting to your parent who is a famous celebrity, right? And I think that's kind of the reason why you see this happen so much. There's a proud trend of women trying to turn their boys gay. Well, yeah, of course they are. It's because, and again, like all of this stuff, what is this stuff? It is fundamentally grooming. It is malicious, deliberate grooming of children. Like, we're not talking about, again, a 15-year-old. We're not talking about a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old. Like 15, 16, 17, like, it's an open conversation. At that point, you've got a better idea of what your sexuality is. 16 in a lot of places is, like an adult. I mean, again, like, I'm not saying that we should do that here, but I think that, like, even if you think that, 16 is still too young, you have to understand that, there is a huge difference between even 6 or 15, right? Like 15, 8, and 3 are all on the spectrum of bad, but holy shit, is 8 and 3 a lot worse. Holy shit, that is way worse. Oh my God, right? And so anyway, under 25 is a kid. I think that, you know, as you get older, I think you have opinions like that. But yeah, that's it. Anyway, what is this here? I can pull another one up.
Well, I said democratic socialist.
I know, but I know a democratic socialist is. That's Mandami, who's a straight up communist.
No, he's not.
Okay,
No, he's
okay,
not.
okay. He has someone working.
Bill.
Can I?
Yeah,
Can I,
all right.
He is, first of all. He has someone working for him named Sia Weaver.
Okay.
Have you read about her?
I have not.
See, that means you're in a bubble.
Okay.
Because you
He's right. That bitch is crazy. Absolutely fucking nuts.
should have.
Okay.
Okay,
so
let me tell you who she is. She's
edify
like
me.
she's like one of his top lieutenants. She's
Yes.
had his big issue was the rent's too high.
Mm-hmm.
She's the head of like we're gonna
Well,
fix.
the rent's too high because of white people. This is a very important component, right? It's not like the rent's just too high as a result of some sort of bullshit. It's because of
Housing.
white people.
This is like what got him elected. He has not disavowed her, and I could show
Yes.
you all her tweets that she's put out over the last few years in quotes.
Yes.
And one of them is elect more communists.
That's right.
I don't think you have to read between the lines if somebody he stands with and by is saying, and also her other quotes are like, all home ownership is racist.
There it is.
Well, that's
Even
ridiculous.
though, exactly.
So then why'd he hire her? Why'd that happen?
Yes, I have an issue with that thing that she said. I don't know this woman. I will definitely look her up. I'm a fan of Mamdani's. I'm a fan of
Of what? Of what? What is the thing that you like? Oh my God. I'll see if there's any more of these here. And Charlie Kirk. Okay, one more.
But like the rank and file Republican is, I don't think is a racist.
Yeah.
I think you can get them into positions that look racist, but I don't think in their bones they're like what the race kind of what I grew up with. Like a racist was somebody who didn't want to shake a black person's hand.
Yes, I don't think that's a thing.
Well, then what do you think?
But I think there is. I mean, I know there is because they say as much. There's a feeling, a sense that. I mean, like Charlie Kirk.
So true. So yeah, you know what? Exactly, man.
Stuff that women and black people and black women especially are just not. I'm not being an asshole, guys. I'm just saying they don't have the mental, you know.
There was a little more. I read when he died.
They don't have the mental capacity to be taken seriously. But let me listen to an 8-year-old about what their gender is. Oh, jeez, guys. I think I see a problem here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? What the heck? What the fuck? Doesn't make sense.
They, you know, of course, lots of places put his greatest hits of worst hit.
Yeah.
And then somebody else printed something, and this is what always happens with the media. Like I never trust it because you never get the full story. Where like each one was put in with the full context. It was never quite as bad as they said.
Wait, context is everything, right?
It is. I'm just saying. It was easy to pull from his quote bed and find stuff that I certainly don't agree with, even in the context. But it wasn't quite it wasn't quite what you were saying there.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it wasn't exactly. No, exactly. And so dances around it. It's crazy. Does this guy say anything of, oh my God. Okay, Jesus, this is so embarrassing for him.
He just said something. It was almost like a
this is
Freudian
awful.
slip. Not Freudian slip, but fuck. I shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ. Does this guy have anything to say at all? This is embarrassing. It's like just next time, Bill, just bring a random retarded homeless person and put them on the show, and you're gonna have a more interesting. Basically, we agree with an 8-year-old about their gender. Didn't you know you weren't gay?
I think I know what you're getting at. You know, it's like the Trump administration are not people who care about saying the quiet part out loud.
No. Right.
In fact, it's their superpower in some ways. It's like,
well, the thing is that the problem is that you should be able to say the quiet part out loud, because when you're not able to, you're not able to tell the truth. That's the problem. It's like what I said earlier with gun violence. So if you want to reduce gun violence, you should increase the penalties for the people that commit crimes, because overwhelmingly the people that commit gun violence are people that have already committed crimes. But you don't want to do that.
like that's what makes MAGA fans go, finally,
Yeah,
somebody said
exactly.
it. Somebody's got the balls.
People don't want to live in a state of cognitive dissonance. People don't want to be told, people don't want to live in the emperor's new clothes. They don't want to be told the sky is green. They don't want to be told that up is down, left is right, men are women, women are men are women are men. You know, and you can choose. People do not want to have to go along with a constant bombardment of having to repeat slogans and phrases that they know are a lie. Everybody knows this is bullshit. We all know this. And so, yes, whenever people finally say, yeah, that's actually what's going on, everybody is thinking to themselves, thank God, finally somebody's saying it. Exactly.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not wrong. And so, you know, I mean,
What has Trump been right on?
well, I think he was
Immigration.
right to attack Iran.
Oh, I highly disagree.
Yeah, I know. I figured
What do
you
you mean? Why?
Because I do think of you as like sort of that, like down the line liberal, like down the line.
I mean, in some ways, I'm definitely. I mean, I'm politically more Democrat socialist. I believe. I'm
socialist. Again, I think you're plainly then you're to the left of me if you even say you're a socialist.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking idiot. Oh my God. This guy, like, I had no idea how much of a fucking moron this guy is. I don't even, this is insane how embarrassing this is. It's like it's a walking stereotype. I know. It's so fucking pathetic. I can't even believe this. Wow.
This complete moron just used a deepfake video to convince a police officer that his patrol car was currently being broken into, and he ended up getting arrested by U.S. Marshals, all for a stupid TikTok video.
An AI prank that police say went way too far. This man just arrested, accused of tricking a deputy.
He allegedly showed that deputy a deepfake video that showed his patrol car being broken into.
Here's the video circulating on social media that shows 4 men in suits entering a Seminole County deputy's patrol vehicle.
They were going inside of your car, in and out.
This absolute genius, his name is Alexis Martinez Arizala, and he was tracked down and arrested in Puerto Rico by U.S. Marshals after a warrant was issued out in Florida. Officials say he's now facing multiple charges, including fabricating physical evidence, making a false report to law enforcement, unlawful use of a two-way communication device, and knowingly giving false information to a law enforcement officer. And it all traces back to what might be one of the dumbest uses of AI that I've heard in a minute. So apparently, this all happened inside of an Academy sports store in Lake Marianne, Florida. Alexis walked up to a deputy and tried to act like something super urgent was happening. He claims that he had just witnessed people breaking into the officer's marked patrol vehicle outside. And I guess to make it believable, he pulled out his phone and showed a video as proof that this happened.
They were going inside of your car, in and out.
An online prankster recording the moments he walks into Academy and shows it to the deputy. The deputy, clearly convinced, runs out to the parking lot, hand on his weapon.
So you probably just left it unlocked. It should have been unlocked. I hit the button.
But this video is fake. It's a deep fake, to be exact.
And of course, this is just an AI generated video. So this guy is clearly a complete genius here. The clip was about 3 seconds long, but it made it look like 2 people were entering the patrol vehicle parked near the store. And for a moment, it worked. The deputy reacted like it was real. He ran out to check his patrol car, responding in what he believed could have been an active situation. So now, you have an officer making a split-second decision based on something that never even happened. But once deputies checked the vehicle and pulled the store surveillance footage, the entire story started falling apart. Nothing had actually been disturbed. No one had approached the car. There was no break-in. And obviously, the video was just completely fake. So the police here are saying this wasn't a harmless prank. It was an AI-generated deepfake designed to trick cops. And somehow, it keeps getting worse because, according to officials, Alexis didn't just show the video to the deputy and walk away. No, he actually posted the content about the whole thing on TikTok. Good job, guys. So he made an AI deepfake so he could make a false report for views online. How dumb can a person be? Apparently they keep getting dumber, so we don't know. I guess we just kind of have to wait and see. But the cops are saying this is where it goes from stupid to dangerous because, according to them, the deepfake was convincing enough that the deputy ran out of the store with his hand on his firearm. And this could have obviously been a whole lot worse than what it was, because if there was just someone in the vicinity of the vehicle, most likely they would have had a firearm pointed at them and they would have had to be detained. So, that's not a good situation for some random person just walking past a cop car, with multiple deputy officers even backing that statement. So they're claiming that this could have created a situation where someone really could have gotten hurt. And unfortunately, this kind of thing is only getting easier to pull off because this isn't some like high level operation. This is a random dude with a phone creating something convincing enough to fool a police officer in real time. Oh, and I guess the wildest part is this isn't even the only time he's done this. This guy has done this multiple times with other police officers. Like, bro, what are you doing? Fake AI police reports might be one of the dumber things you can possibly do for views online. But hey, so in this other situation, he was allegedly pulling a similar stunt in Puerto Rico. This was apparently where he got tracked down. So he showed another officer a different AI video. And this time, there was 2 people stealing the patrol vehicle. So a similar thing happened, but he wasn't arrested on the spot there. But I guess in both instances, only after the police officers ran to check on their patrol vehicle, as he's filming, he's like, oh, it's just a prank, bro. Like, dude, come on. But apparently, he didn't only do this with police officers. He also did this with civilians as well. So people would just be walking on the street and he would film them without them knowing. And then he would run up to them and AI generate some video of them doing something crazy and then show it to them to try to get some sort of reaction.
West Palm Beach police say he's pulled similar pranks twice before.
Yeah, it was wild.
Police say Arizala first showed Melanie Valentine an AI video of her truck being stolen, then tried to get her into his car. In a second, the content creator admitted on this body camera to using another customer's likeness to create an AI image of him kissing another woman, then showed it to his wife.
That's not his wife. That's a fake one.
In a third stunt, police say he startled a West Palm Beach gas station clerk.
I just showed him an AI video of like a body just getting dragged, a fake body.
He was arrested that night for for resisting an officer.
Bro, are y'all serious?
But not for any crimes related to his AI use.
Essentially, the innovation with these new age TikTok pranksters is they're just coming up with new ways to harass people. But I guess at this point, the investigators saw enough and a warrant was issued for his arrest in Florida. And with the help of U.S. Marshals and local authorities, Alexis, he was located in a short-term rental in San Juan in Puerto Rico and was taken into custody. And now, I guess of just going viral for a prank, he's also facing extradition and a whole laundry list of charges that can follow him for a long time. Because once he's extradited back to Florida, Alexis is currently looking at a whole stack of charges. On top of the charges I mentioned earlier, he's also facing a felony tied to tampering with evidence, along with additional misdemeanor charges. But based on Florida law, one of the biggest charges he's currently facing is tampering with or fabricating physical evidence, which is a third-degree felony. And that alone can carry up to 5 years in prison, along with probation and fines. Then, of course, you have the other charges, things like making a false report to law enforcement and giving false information. Those are typically misdemeanors, but they still aren't nothing. And each one of those can carry up to 1 year in jail, plus fines and probation. So when you stack everything together, suddenly he's looking at a decent amount of years behind bars. And because he did this in Florida, it seems like this won't be a slap on the wrist situation. But apparently, because of these pranks, officers are now being trained to trust reports less and verify the origin of videos and photos they're shown, which honestly is about time because it's not like this stuff is gonna stop anytime soon. But it shows like how slippery this job is, because it's not like, you know, they have the luxury to take a whole bunch of time to think and slow down. No, they kind of are expected to react immediately. And in this case, that's exactly what they did. The only difference is that the situation they were responding to didn't even exist. But I mean, as I stated earlier, this thing is just becoming more and more common, because it was only a few months ago where I covered someone else who got arrested for an AI prank. And this was some viral TikTok prank where people were using AI to generate images of random men inside of their homes. Like, I guess like standing in their living room or laying on a couch or something like that. And then they would take those images and they would send it to friends and family and be like, oh, someone just broke into our house. I guess the whole idea was just to get some sort of reaction. And of course, a lot of them were just recording these reactions and posting them online. But in one of the cases out of Florida, a woman named Brooke didn't just send the images to a friend. She actually called the police and reported a home invasion with a fake AI photo. Are you serious? That's like swatting yourself. What are you doing? So when officers showed up, she showed them the AI generated image as evidence that someone had been inside her home. What was the expected outcome here? That's like my main question. But it gets worse, because apparently when they didn't find anything, she called them again and claimed the situation got worse. So not once, but twice, she called the police to report a fake AI incident. Luckily, after the second time, the police recognized that this was some part of like an AI homeless guy trend. So she was then charged with 2 counts of false reporting a crime. And they also had another situation where I think happened in Maryland, where a wife sent a photo to her husband of some dude in their house. So naturally, as any husband would, if he's not within distance of the house, he immediately called the cops and said, someone broke into the house, my wife is home. So a whole bunch of patrol cars showed up to the house, and that's when she was like, uh-oh, no, this was all a prank. I was pranking my husband. So she got charged, but she was the one who was arrested because he called the police thinking a real active situation was going on. She was the one who misled him. So overall, an incredibly stupid prank. But in this new case, though, I guess like instead of just because he called the police, so she got charged, but she was the one who was arrested because he called the police thinking a real active situation was going on. She was the one who misled him. So overall, an incredibly stupid prank. But in this new case, though, I guess like instead of just making phone calls, this guy was walking up to the officers and directly showing them fake videos. And I guess at this point, you're not just faking a situation, you're creating one. And I guess what started as content turned into a multi-agency investigation, an arrest in Puerto Rico, and now an extradition across states. So was all that worth the 3 seconds of fame you got online? I don't know. But hey, at least he didn't show up pounding on someone's door claiming he was a wizard like this guy did, because that's also a crazy case. And now that guy's facing 19 years in prison. So I definitely recommend checking it out there. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
companies have, I think, reached peak levels of deception. You will see incredible headlines everywhere you look, but as soon as you peel back the clever wording, you take away the hidden asterisks, and you remove the sneaky manipulation of data, you realize that never in history has such little change been sold to us as if it's so much. So I've teamed up with Marquez from MKBHD to show you how they get you. And I feel like we have to start with the magic new catch-all term of the tech industry: up to. What we need to see, and what we used to see a lot more of, is this new product is X% better than the last one. This very simple idea basically doesn't exist anymore. Practically every single tech company quotes every single change as up to.
Up to 2 times faster. Gets up to 8 more hours.
Is up to 2 times faster.
You'll notice they don't even write it as up to a lot of the time. They'll just like mutter it quickly under their breath, like it's some sort of pedantic footnote that you don't need to pay attention to. But if you think about it, any stat that starts with an up to doesn't mean anything. I could say this video is going to reach up to 1 billion people, and if it only ends up reaching my parents and then like one cousin in India, I was still right. And you could argue, well, you know, workloads are more complex now. It's harder to estimate exactly how much better something is. But the real reason this is being used is very clear. It's to be able to stick a massive number on your webpage and not be sued for it. So if you see up to followed by a percentage improvement, honestly, just disregard it and go search up specifically how much better that product is in exactly what you're planning on doing with it. But I'll leave the next one up to you, Marquez.
Okay, so in announcement keynotes and a lot of advertising specifically, a lot of companies like to do this thing where they combine a bunch of different specs from different versions of the same product into one page, creating what I like to call the imaginary spec. So like one of the most common versions you'll see is a company will put like the maximum up to performance number alongside the minimum starting at price. And they'll put them next to each other in a product where you can't actually get the maximum performance for the minimum price. Here's Rivian, for example, on the R1T website. You'll see, wow, 420 miles of range and a 0 to 60 in under 2.5 seconds, starting at under $74,000. But not exactly, because the one with 420 miles of range is the dual motor, which has a 3.4 second 0 to 60. Still quick, but the 2.5 second version costs $30,000 more and has 40 miles less range. And for $73,000, you don't get either of those things. So yeah, this here is an imaginary spec. Oh, and by the way, that's another one while we're at it, EV range claims. Now there are laws around how accurate your range claims actually have to be, just like with gas mileage. And some companies are a little more optimistic about that range claim than others, fine. But the fact is, we are still pretty early in this battery tech, and the tiniest, even seemingly insignificant things can make a pretty significant difference to your range. And so even when you break it all the way down
to... A co-streamer is good or bad for League of Legends esports, and depending on who you ask, you'll get very different answers, which is kind of the whole problem. Now, before we get into the current drama specifically, a little bit of context. Co-streaming, for anyone not familiar, is when Riot themselves authorize a streamer or personality to broadcast the same games live on their personal channel, which is essentially offering an alternate commentary experience for the viewer. You're watching the same match and the same production, just with your favorite creator reacting to it rather than the official broadcast talent. And not only that, you're part of a community that shares in the memes and the jokes, and it's overall just a more relaxed, informal, and relatable viewing experience. You're not watching a caster explode on stream because of their rules and regulations, but co-streamers can do basically anything, which I guess is part of the appeal. Riot started rolling this out properly around 2021. The LCS was the first league to implement it, and by 2023, the LEC had followed suit due to its popularity. And since then, the list of approved co-streamers has grown to the point where at Worlds 2025, there were 120 authorized co-streamers across 18 different languages. And it's basically become a core part of how people consume League esports at this point, and not without metric reinforcement. By Q1 of 2025, co-streaming figures had surpassed official esports broadcast viewership for the first time ever, according to Stream Hatchet. The side broadcast is now bigger than the main one. And specifically, of course, Cadril, who peaked at 422,292 viewers on his co-stream of the 2025 Worlds Final between KT and T1, which is genuinely insane. Now, following this change of system, even regular LEC weekend this year, Cadril pulls around 33,000 viewers, while the official LEC English broadcast sat at around 12,000. So he's pretty much lapping the main broadcast at this point. Now, this all sounds great. More people watching League, more reach, more exposure, more numbers, good thing. Except there's a massive catch, and it's basically the crux of this whole debate. The issue is a really rare one. Shocker, it's not really, it's money. But specifically, whose money it is and where does it go? Now, with the information forthcoming, I'm just stating the facts, not picking sides here, I'm just explaining how it is. It might seem that way with some of the things that I'm about to say, but it's literally just what's happening. When you watch Cadril stream, for example, instead of the official LEC broadcast, Cadril is monetizing that viewership. Obviously. Any subs, the donations, ad revenue, any sponsorships, whatever the case may be. But the thing with that monetization is co-streamers are getting the entire product for free and taking all the profits they generate from it. I mean, of course they are. They haven't had to give anything back up until now, technically. And this is the entire argument Shox has been making for a while now. And she does make a fair point from a financial perspective, but we'll get to more of Shox shortly because there's a lot going on with her. The production team behind a League broadcast is not free. It's the opposite in fact. It's very expensive. Franchise slots alone cost between 10 and 30 million USD, depending on when and where the organization's brought in, and orgs are making massive bets that the league around them will retain value. So if viewership is evaporating from the official product and consolidating on individual creator channels, those franchise investments start looking a fair bit shakier, and they're the main ones driving the league forward. Hell, I'd even say they're kind of keeping the league afloat. And there's even a version of this story where you just get a death spiral. Less official viewership means less attractive to sponsors, which means less revenue for production, which means worse production, which means even less viewership. And meanwhile, the co-streamer just doesn't see any of those negatives, and they just keep growing their personal audience because they're following for their personality and not the broadcast. But this is at no fault of the streamer. It's not like that they designed the model to be like this, it's literally just the way that it happens. Papa Smithy highlighted this same thing pretty early on in mid-2025 when the MSI talent situation came up. He said, quote, "The only independent variable of success is whether Cadril turns on his co-stream or not," which is a pretty grim thing to have to say about the scene you've been part of for years. But of course, it's got merit. You wouldn't have said it otherwise. But none of this is new information. Two things happened recently that turned a simmering debate into a full-on wildfire. The first was ESL, who aren't even a part of the League eco, dropping their new 2026 co-streaming rules for Counter-Strike 2. And these rules are not chill. Co-streamers are required to use the official feed provided directly by ESL, with taking the feed from another source strictly prohibited. They're also only approved to stream on Twitch, with all other platforms like YouTube and TikTok barred without written exemption. And they're required to maintain uninterrupted coverage from start to finish, with switching away to other streams, or just gameplay, or opening cases for example, or just chatting even, while the ESL tournament is live is strictly prohibited, which is kind of another big draw for co-streamers. Co-streamers will often obviously watch a video, discuss the game that just happened, play the game themselves, or read Reddit with the viewers until the next game goes live. So with these changes, the ESL basically said to the co-streamers, "You're just a distribution hub for our product and you'll act like it." But many of the ESL fans already kicked up a fuss, as seen in these comments on your screen, so not a good start. But it became relevant to League when Shox picked this up with her statement and said ESL had dropped the hammer on co-streamers and that it was time for other tournament organisers to do the same, noting that co-streamers are getting the entire product for free while taking all the profits and having none of the downside. She also reinforced what the ESL did with CS and said they need to be watching the broadcast in full and it should be the standard for all co-streamers across all esports. So with all this though, despite being essentially his peer, friend and co-worker, it sounds like she's against Cajal because he's kind of one of the faces of co-streaming, but she's not. Upcoming is her original take, and after that are a few points of clarification because the hate she was getting was absolutely out of hand. Take a look at her original take and then her points of clarification about Cajal specifically.
ESL just dropped the hammer on co-streamers in the same way that I think every company should. And this is something that I and many others have pitched a lot. Because remember, the co-streamers are getting the entire product for free, the entire product, and all of the profits that they get from it, right? That's the way I understand it at the very least. And then for them to like cut away at things that we've worked very hard on. And I know we're in this era of new internet and nobody gives a fuck about the classical broadcast, but we are trying. And the thing that we have a lot of, and that I think is like one of our trump cards, so to say, is that we do have direct access to players, and there's a lot of player-facing content that we brainstorm constantly. And for that to often be ignored, or the co-streamer to just not watch the interview or turn off after the game is done, etc., I just think that's so weird. Like, why would you let them do that? So, like, I'm 100% behind what ESL is doing in the Counter-Strike space, and I don't think it should be, like, it's not going to take away from the co-stream, right? People will still, obviously, I know that people prefer watching co-streamers anyway, but, like, everywhere where we can make small gains is good. I think that at least I see our content. If it's not through our official channels or the official English channels, then at the very least it's through, let's say, Cadral's channel, right? Because we get often told by them that we never do any player content when we do a lot of player content, or we try to at least, and I've made a different video about this as well, but we request so much more than you guys see. Yeah, I think the way Cadral covers the leagues or does co-streaming in general is really, really nice. I mean, Cadral is, like, I said this before, but he's a unicorn. He's so good. He was so good at his job as a caster, and he is still very extremely good and better than his peers at being a co-streamer because he has insight that he delivers in such an amazing way on the live broadcast. So I really like the way he interacts with the live broadcast, but also has his own accents for sure. And I think he's like, I mean, he's really, really perfect, right?
Because a large portion won't see her TikToks, she also came out and clarified her position on Twitter, saying she's been on record multiple times saying the scene is lucky to have Cadral and that he makes even the boring matches worth watching. Her point was never anti-co-streamer or anti-Cadral, but being part of the broadcast team, it was just pro-broadcast. She spent 15 years trying to make broadcasts better for the viewer, and people were putting words in her mouth that she had never said. And she reinforced this point with, "I am not your enemy." Okay, so that's one side of this, but here's the other side, and it's equally valid. Popular creators like Cadral and OniPixel have repeatedly voiced their frustrations with current restrictions. Every time they want to react differently or check their phone or engage with their chat during a slow moment, they risk violating broadcasting agreements. And if you've ever watched a slow draft phase, a pause or a break, you understand why that feels hard for someone trying to put on an entertaining show. And OniPixel, the CS co-streaming equivalent of Cadral, basically made this exact point by announcing that he'd be stepping back from co-streaming tournaments following the ESL changes. He said the rules were too restrictive and compromised the viewer experience he was trying to create, which is massive and makes total sense. They basically stripped everything that makes co-streaming good away.
It's I don't know, because I've done it with the last major reviewer there, and I just know that for myself I can't do that. But if if it's now needed, then it just is what it is. But I had a beautiful time, and I'm thankful for every single co-stream that I did. If you were there, started up, I was on 1 HP because I had to watch every single segment. And you can say that's the least you can do. Yes, I agree. But I just, for myself, that doesn't work because I feel like I'm sitting here like a bot and I can't move anything. Otherwise, I get yo, you need to watch this. And I as well need to sometimes chill after looking at a game for 10 hours. Like I need to talk with chat for a minute, put something on the screen, mute the stream for a minute, yap myself. I just know for me that I like the freedom, and that's why if they require it now, then it just doesn't work, and it is what it is, and that's fine. That's in their right. That's in their right. I'm not mad at nobody. It's in their right, but it is what it is.
Hell, even XQC had things to say about it all, saying people would rather watch Cadril host a tournament of only Iron players playing on controller than the official broadcast. And honestly, I'd fucking watch. That sounds cinema.
But my gut feeling is that the 100,000 people that watch Cadril used to watch the main broadcast and now don't watch the main broadcast.
Yo.
100,000
on at another 1v20 debate, Liquid Hell. What?
But my gut
feeling is a gut feeling, get the fuck out. That's it. Boom. Boom. If you're gonna come on here and say, I have a gut feeling, then go back, sit somewhere else. Don't go to the middle and say your dumbass fucking.
Which is terrible for sponsorship. All Cadril does is screech over every single ad roll being played. Like, I don't even know how Riot is monetizing this shit anymore. And he used to be on the broadcast and left the broadcast because co-streaming was more popular. You're literally proving my point.
So this guy contradicts himself. So if he does it on his broadcast, it sucks it doesn't work, but he also is the guy that's making the broadcast S tier, so they want him back on the main fucking desk. Bro, come on, bro. Like, lock in.
Have to make it a net positive because otherwise the ecosystem is absolutely cooked. But I think that even if you ask the people at Riot if they could put Pandora back in the box, majority of people are putting that box closed instantly.
And like, if you want this to be a problem, you can make it a problem, right? But it isn't. People would rather watch Cadril run his own tournaments where only fucking Iron players can play, okay, on a controller, okay, then watch the main LEC, LCS broadcast.
So this all happened, but then the FlyQuest dumpster fire happened. FlyQuest put out a YouTube video in collaboration with creator Turndown4Wall titled Did Content Creators Bankrupt Esports? As one of its many titles it's had to try and make the video succeed. And this video discussed co-streaming as part of what essentially turned into a promotion for FlyQuest's own creators. The last 5-ish minutes of the video was just Fly talking about its own talent and what the org does for them and why they're so good and we should watch them.
Fans will say that they have no interest in watching games unless they're cast by somebody like Cadril. But the reality is that the current economics just aren't working for anybody other than a few huge creators. They aren't working for Riot, they aren't working for teams, and they aren't working for the players, especially those outside of the Tier 1 system. Hell, they aren't even really working for most creators who aren't named Cadril. Grim is the newest addition to FlyQuest's creator team. He's been uploading Valorant videos to YouTube for over 5 years, becoming known as one of the most creative Sage players in the game. He's not just a strong player, but he's great at making content that can connect with Valorant players and fans of all skill and engagement levels, which makes him exactly the kind of creator who fits what we need at FlyQuest. But in order for this relationship to work, FlyQuest also has to have something to offer Grim.
I would say FlyQuest brings Grim opportunity. We're giving him opportunity to do the content that he wants to do. If he comes with an idea and we say yes, he's going to execute it and he's going to do it with all of his heart, which is something that we really value with him.
And the timing and even the framing of the video just sent people. I Will Dominate called it a steaming pile of dog shit, and Cadril went in on it too, reacting on stream and calling it shameless rage bait that was capitalizing on a broader conversation for the org's own benefit.
Co-streamers and content creators are bumping up the numbers, but are they actually adding value? Are they...
Zoom in on me. Are they actually adding value? Is there a dislike button? Thank you.
Creating more fans of League of Legends or Valorant or whatever game they're streaming, or are they just creating more fans of their own streams? For a long time, these more professional broadcasts were the...
I think that's actually like, it's such a stupid claim, I wouldn't even entertain it. The idea that no one has become more of a fan of like LPL because of me is such a stupid claim from FlyQuest that I can't even, it's like, really? You think no one started watching the LPL from my like, I had 900,000 followers before I started doing any co-stream related stuff, and you think no one actually enjoys LPL more because of me or got into watching the LPL because of me, and none of those like fans are now watching the LPL now that I'm no longer doing LPL content? It's so insanely idiotic. Like, whoever made this video is a fucking moron. We just have to throw that out there.
But my gut feeling is that the 100,000 people that watch Cadril used to watch the main broadcast and now don't watch the main broadcast, which is terrible for sponsorship. All Cadril does is screech over every single ad roll being played. Like, I don't even know how Riot is...
That is complete cap. I actually go out of my way on purpose to make sure the ads are watched, and I even like joke around them. Red Bull gives you wings, or I go, during the fucking Secret Lab thing. I intentionally do that. I don't just screech over ads. Sure, I'll tune out of a game maybe, but then sometimes when I did the LCS co-streams, and I watched a game like C9 versus TL, and the game was fucking done, and then it was fucking, I don't know, Immortals versus fucking some random team, I would just turn off the stream and host them. That's it.
Now, the conversation about co-streaming's impact on the ecosystem is worth having, but making a promotional video about your own content team while framing co-streamers as the problem is a very specific type of move. It's kind of like, I don't know, a fast food chain making a documentary about the obesity epidemic, but saying buy our burger because it's good. But then the backlash from the FlyQuest video culminated in Cadrel going offline mid-broadcast during the LEC series between Shifters and G2, citing a toxic streaming atmosphere and the endless stream of negative phrases in his chat. And what happened when he went offline though is kind of the most revealing data point in this entire story. While Cadrel was live, he had 33,000 viewers and the official broadcast had 20,000 combined. And the moment his stream went down, the official broadcast jumped to 44,000. Yankos' stream also doubled during the same period. So what that tells you is some of his audience did migrate to the main broadcast, but also a meaningful chunk of people just stopped watching entirely. They weren't watching because of League, they were watching because of Cadrel, as a lot of us do actually. And when he wasn't there, League wasn't enough on its own to keep the viewers interested. So ironically, that's both the value of co-streaming and its problem summarized in the click of a going offline button. So the reality is the co-streaming debate is a financial and structural problem and not a personal one. Of course, Cadrel or OniPixel aren't doing anything wrong by being excellent at their job. Problem is that there's no framework that makes this sustainable for everyone. Cadrel himself has offered potential solutions, including a model where co-streamers can design and sell in-game items, creating a revenue stream that benefits Riot and streamers while aligning incentives. He said the current model isn't perfect, but it is strong. There's also been a Reddit proposal floating around that I think is actually pretty sensible from Arsh. Let the biggest co-streamers pay for licenses that grant them more creative freedom. They'd get the latitude to run their streams however they like, since they're paying for it, of course, and Riot gets proper compensation for the production value that's enabling those streams in the first place. That's also not a perfect solution, but it's a much more sophisticated approach than either ban everything or keep doing nothing. But the bottom line is co-streaming is not going away and it shouldn't. Unless the co-streamers quit, of course. A huge portion of the community has said co-streaming is literally the reason they watch games live, and removing it without replacing that engagement would be catastrophic for the viewership numbers that sponsors care so much about. Also, even the longevity of the game and their own community cultivation. But the current situation where massive creators are building their entire brand and income off the top of a broadcast infrastructure they contribute nothing back to is also clearly not sustainable long term. The scene can't really fund itself on vibes alone. Production costs money, talent costs money. If those things degrade, the product Cadrel streaming degrades, and we enter death spiral V2. The problem isn't co-streamers existing, it's that nobody's figured out a model yet where the value flows in both directions. And Riot probably needs to figure that out before it becomes urgent, because based on the LEC numbers, we needed a solution yesterday. Anyway, let me know what you think about all this down below. Do you watch the main broadcast, the co-streamer, or co-streamers, or both? And if Riot put restrictions on co-streamers, would you still watch? I'd be really curious. As always, a sub goes a long way if you found this content valuable. But now, before we go, here's the only take that really matters, Bousy to sign the video off with. Thank you so much for watching. Bye!
Do you also think that Cadrel is singly alone destroying League? Bro, I saw some video that, I didn't see the video, I didn't even bother clicking on it, but it was like, Cadrel destroying LEC? If it wasn't for this is unpopular take, I don't even know if it's unpopular take, but I haven't heard of it before. I think without Cadrel, League esports would be dead. It would be in the ground, in EU. LCK, LPL would still be alive, but LEC was gonna be dead. Completely. NA is dead already. LCS, nobody watches that shit. That shit is completely garbage. And like people like to think that LEC would be any different. No. We were lucky we had Cadrel and some other very good people to keep the league alive. For real. NA is dog shit. Bro, you think EU is good? Fucking hell, I got some wins. Like what are we talking? Even I got some wins in that league. What are we talking about here?
ABC News interviewed Looksmaxers and covered Clavicular to understand why the online obsession with looksmaxing has grown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Miami.
I don't actually understand how people.
Miami.
I don't actually understand how people can't see the reality that is the better you look, the better you're treated, and the more power you have. But it was just like obvious to me. So my name is Dylan Latham. I am a looks maxing / life maxing creator. I help people improve by giving them tips. And my main focus is to improve everyone's life.
Yeah. I think
My day starts.
I think he's right, by the way. I think the reason why it's so popular and the reason why so many people are getting into it is because it works. It's a problem that, like, basically, do looks like shit. I think it looks fine. But, like, in general, like, I do think it works.
It's around, like, 2 p.m.
Like, they try to... The reason why I think everybody tries to make fun of this is because the reality of it makes them uncomfortable. But it exists. It's out there. It's real.
As soon as I get up in the morning, I go to the mirror and I do whatever.
I mean, you could call him gay all you want, but, like, at the end of the day, I mean, this is the same guy. This is like Sykkuno. Look at it. He's got that Sykkuno haircut. Think about that. There's tons of e-girls love this.
It takes to look better. I use makeup. I use Vaseline. I use various oils. People always say don't care what other people think.
Yeah.
I think the only way to operate is discovering what people think and then capitalizing off of that.
Yeah.
It's a term you
That's smart. It is. That's smart.
may have never heard before. Looks maxing.
The trend can range from superficial practices like hairstyle and skin health to serious measures like breaking bones in your face.
Well, you're not really breaking. You're not really breaking the bones. It's okay.
Looks maxing is an online subculture dedicated to ascending, which means basically just getting hotter.
Yeah. Mostly very young men, teenage boys, who go to extreme lengths to improve their appearance.
I started taking the steroids, and I'd say it changed my life.
Elements of this have become really mainstream.
And here's the problem, too, is that there are so many of these guys that they do it and then things get better for them. That's the big problem. Is that if you're upset about this, then why does it keep working? That's it.
We're talking about it on the news. They're making fun of it on SNL.
I'm absolutely frame mugging you into
This is so
oblivion
pathetic.
right now, dude.
But it's not exactly all positive.
Looks maxing emerged out of incel forums. Guys who feel sexually frustrated. Those forums were extremely misogynistic, nihilistic, hardcore.
What a pussy boy. What a little pussy boy. What a retarded little pussy boy. No, it's not. It's not about that at all. It had nothing to do with that. Like, and also, like, really, like, of course, guys, and you think about the logic here. Why do you think guys want to looks max? They want to do that to get girls. Well, who's having problems getting girls? Incels are. Like, duh. He got a nose ring? No, it's not.
Bone smashing.
There's no way that's a nose ring.
I think everyone should be on testosterone.
Influencers giving medical advice to teenage boys. It's a complete and total disaster.
Understanding looks maxing's rise within the broader economic and political context, I think requires us to look at a few different things. One is...
He does. He actually, oh my God. As a guy, bro, really? Dude.
The nihilism of the young boys who participate in this, who say that they don't have a clear path to a quote-unquote normal middle-class life.
So what do you're just going to, like, reframe it, say it in a weird way, and then this just categorically dismisses the concern? No, they're right. These young guys are right. They're right. The reason why it's so popular is because it works. The reason why there's so many of them is because it's real. That's the reason. Oh my God. It's so fucking pathetic. They're getting patronized by a bunch of fucking retards. Makes me so mad.
Gen Z, and especially teenagers, they went through the pandemic, they maybe sort of missed a year of school.
Oh my God.
They are not used to having social relationships in the way that older people are.
Oh my God.
TikTok, Instagram Reels produced a certain number of looks maxing influencers, celebrities, but by far the most popular or most notorious is Clavicular.
Oh no.
Clavicular is a 20-year-old guy. His real name is Braden Peters. He's from New Jersey, and he sort of came to online fame because he was at top of the leaderboard of looksmaxing.com.
Right.
When he was 14 years old, he kind of felt like an outcast, and he took to the internet and found the looksmaxing community.
I spent a lot of time on bodybuilding forums growing up. I started with 300 milligrams of testosterone, and I did that for a while, up until I was 16. And then I experimented with a couple of orals.
He does live streaming on the app Kick. He's really blown up, and
You're dumb. Impact will be revealed. What are you so upset about this for? Like, wait a minute. You're dumb? How am I dumb? How am I dumb with what I'm saying about this? Go ahead, explain it. Impact will be revealed years later. No, go ahead. Explain. I want you to explain how I'm dumb. Go ahead. I want to get it. Why you call me Asmond? I'm gonna block that fucking term in my goddamn chat. It's not D after my goddamn after the N. That's not it. Explain. Yeah. What about what I'm saying is dumb? Like, I don't even understand this. I'm very confused as to why somebody would be upset about this. Like, I feel like the way I'm talking about this is pretty reasonable. Like, don't tell me. You're really going to go, you're going to go Asmon into an emote? Oh, my God. So, what else does he say? Natural selection is back, thank God. Like, I don't even know what that's for. It's the side effects of steroids. Guys using product during their growing days without knowing the impact on the young body. Do you think looks maxing is a legitimate thing, and you get treated better in if you look better? Like, do you think that, like, basically if you are more attractive, you will have more opportunities in life, just as a general notion, right? Like, not like any one specific thing, but like just life will generally be better for you if you're an attractive person. Do you think that's true or not? So we're gonna go with this. Yeah, like, is it more so for women? No, I'm asking him. I'm asking him. What does he think? You seen a fat, ugly person that was not an asshole? There's some fat, ugly people that are nice. Yeah. Sure. It looks like there's no, like, I mean, I don't know why, how's this so hard to, like, it's always so weird to me that, like, you can have, you think being attractive is more important versus being healthy? Let me ask you the same question again, because apparently you misheard the question. So, do you think that people will treat you better if you are attractive versus not attractive? Apparently, you might have misunderstood what the question was, because you're answering something else. Like, yeah, I mean, it's really simple. Like, let me get to it. I mean, we got these people arguing with dumbass voices in their heads, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know why, like, again, it's always weird whenever I will do this and people will find an argument against something that, like, I didn't even say. Like, what the fuck? I didn't have anything to say at all. Like, it's very odd to see, like, boldness be impossible for this guy. Like, yeah, I'll wait for one more comment, all right? And then we got to move on. Because this is just really taking a while now. Because this guy's taking forever to fucking type. Holy shit, man. Can't you type up something that's a little bit faster than this? God damn. Like, God fucking damn, like, we gotta wait for the, like, we got everybody waiting on you typing some shit out. Like, what is going on? You better not be vague posting. I'm gonna be mad if you're vague posting. You can get banned if you're vague posting. I'm gonna be so fucking mad about that. You better not. I'm about to get banned. I'm gonna do a countdown. We want to do a countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. Fucking dumbass. You try and reframe what I said into something I didn't say. You want to argue with me about it? And let me finish the line of reasoning I was going to use with this person. He was going to say, yeah, obviously it's better. Now, very clearly, there are methods of looks maxing that are not good, like doing meth. Any reasonable person would assume that I don't support children doing meth. But the practice of doing it as a general concept is legitimate. That doesn't mean that every single method of looks maxing is legitimate. It means that the process of it is legitimate. And a reasonable, logical person could be able to have this conversation without bringing up exceptions like that because they're just understood to be true. Right? I mean, every reasonable like person of an IQ over like 90 knows this.
And clips of his video streams have proliferated on TikTok and all sorts of other social media platforms.
Yeah, maybe
streamers just have crazy names. You can think of Mr. Beast, I Show Speed, but a name like clavicular makes you do a double take.
Clavicular comes from the idea of how wide should your clavicle bones be, which is something that most of us have probably never thought about.
I'm trying to optimize every single metric of my life. I'm not only interested in fitness, right? I am trying to IQ max, I'm trying to money max, like all these different things. Obviously, you know, for the normies watching this, I say max at the end of everything, maximize, just for that clarification.
Here's some of the key terms to know for looks maxing 101. Soft maxing and hard maxing would be sort of your two broadest categories. Soft maxing could be as simple as plucking your eyebrows, trying to lower your body fat percentage, doing your hair differently.
Do you think that he's too old? Do you think these people I think they're too old to talk about this. I do. They're like, I mean, she's like 40 something, probably. And that other guy is probably in his 30s. I mean, what are we doing?
They are referring to for things like actually getting plastic surgery, limb lengthening, bone smashing.
This is how bone smashing got me this.
Which is repeatedly hitting sensitive parts of your face with a hammer to try to grow the underlying bone and change the look of your face.
Yeah, it works.
It doesn't work, all right?
I think it works.
Bone smashing is a fallacy. It's fraud.
I don't know. Then why are athletes' muscles and bones so much bigger? Why is there so much more density with the athlete's bones? Because of the microfractures. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe that. Are you serious? No.
Mogging means that when you're in a group of men, the most looks maxed, the best looking person in the group will mog everyone else there. They will have the status, they will have the attention.
If I am 6'8" and someone's 5'10", I height mog them. If someone is less attractive and I'm more attractive, I facially mog them.
There it is, mewing. Oh, back down to the basics.
Mewing comes back to a dentist named Dr. Mew. And the technique is you hold your tongue in a certain position in the mouth, creating stress like this in the jaw muscles.
I almost think it's like a flexing of the face. Let me see.
Yeah.
Was that a mew?
It doesn't work. So it's just a dumb idea. It's dumb maxing is what it is.
I don't know, man. I think this guy's I see this. This is the plastic surgeon. You just don't want to ruin your clientele. You see this like, oh, wait a minute, you could do this on your own? You don't need me? Oh, no, guys, like that's a really bad idea. No, you shouldn't do this at all. It definitely works. I think it obviously works.
It's
Don't hammer your
designed to
face?
make kids,
I've never
teenagers,
hammered. Actually, I have
young
hammered my
boys
face,
look
but not
as
for
good
this
as
reason.
possible. One of the main things they do is they use steroids. So although you might get muscular hypertrophy, you can get high blood pressure, an increase in your LDL, a decrease in your HDL. So it can have a paradoxical effect on their health and wellness, and they're very dangerous.
Rescue 16 trying to respond. 20-year-old male overdose.
Now a social media influencer known for looks maxing is back in the spotlight. Clavicular had an apparent overdose here in South Florida.
During a recent stream, he was slurring his words.
Oh my
God. It's not that bad. It was not that bad. It was not that on an overdose scale. This is like a 3 or it's not even a big deal. This is the kind of thing you sleep off. Oh, come on.
Next to another streamer, Androgenic, who sits next to him and he asks him just, how messed up are you?
I've seen worse. Yeah.
So after the stream cuts, you see this video of Clav being carried out by a group of people and he looks completely limp.
Yeah.
The next thing you hear
He does not
is
look
he's been
limp.
hospitalized.
That's not limp. Your head being forward and your arms being up is not limp. Shut up.
It's
That's
sort of
what- yeah.
tragic. The more that you learn about this
Oh my
kid,
God.
you do feel empathy for him.
Oh my
He's
God.
sad.
Clavicular's OD may be an inflection point, a tipping point in the looks maxing movement. Hopefully people...
Can we stop having old people that have opinions on things that are not like how to raise a cow? Can we just stop this? Like, if I need to figure out how to invest a 401k, maybe we can ask this guy. I'm so sick of boomers giving their opinions on things. Just period. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. It's so annoying. How long do you think Clav can really keep that up? Forever. I know people that are in their 30s and they're still doing all this stuff. Fuck, my dad knew people in their 60s and 70s that are still doing drugs every day. You can keep this up for your whole life. You could do this your whole life. Now, a lot of people, get culled. There's a culling. But, sometimes people move on. They're able to move up. Yeah, I'm not saying you should do it. I don't think you should do drugs. I'm not a drugs guy. I don't think you should do drugs.
Will realize mixing and matching these things is particularly dangerous.
Clav tweeted out that the experience was brutal, but that next night...
Tonight I'm on nothing.
That's right.
I don't plan on being on anything for the foreseeable future.
He was back at the club live streaming.
Yep. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, on looks maxing. We look
trying, I'm looking like getting into it like right now.
You're locked in, bro.
So before I was looking like I was looking like subhuman.
You're ascending, bro. Let's go. W Moggers.
Let's go.
Have a good night, bro. Peace. People DM me all the time saying that I changed their life, that I saved their life, that if they didn't find my content, they wouldn't know what to do with their life.
That sounds
Beauty will
kind of
not
gay.
keep you safe from
I feel
life.
like they're gay.
And for some reason, because of the highlight reel and the obsession with comparison online, and we only see people's good days, I think that boys think that if they are attractive enough, they never ever have to feel a bad feeling again. It's not true.
Do not listen to these women. They don't know anything. As usual. This is the problem is that who hurt her? Yeah. Now, and here's the thing, right? Is that of course you're going to have bad days if you're attractive. Like, duh. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But if you would have less bad days and there would be less things that would happen that would give you bad days, you'd have less reasons to have bad days. So the whole thing about this is that basically, I think that people are, I don't know why there's such a societal focus around men being mediocre. Why is there always, like, all media is around men being mediocre? all film is around almost men being mediocre. Like, it's just a leading scientific authority on a phenomenon. Let me see. I pulled this up. Being attractive doesn't rule out being a retard. And it's like the whole thing with dad. Nobody should want to have a dad bod. Shouldn't want to have that's called being fat. You don't want to be fucking fat. Like, what are you talking about? Guy pretty privilege isn't real. Ho math. Yeah, exactly. No, I'll probably look at this in a bit. And the thing is, like, third and fourth wave feminism did that. No, the thing is that, and this is another thing too, is that they don't want to see you ascend. They don't want to see you be an attractive guy that can choose to not put up with their bullshit. That's what I think is going on. I think that's exactly it. And the whole fucking thing about how bad this is and, oh, wow, this is some kind of horrible, oh, guys are getting into this. They don't know. Yeah, obviously it's bad to do meth. Obviously it's bad to do TRT when you're a minor. Like, duh. Of course it's bad to put random medicines into your body. But the problem is that you're throwing out the baby with the bathwater. The fundamental reality of this is that it's real. That's the reason why it's so popular. The reason why looks maxing is very popular and people are continuing to talk about it and address it is because there is a deep human understanding that this does manifest in all kinds of ways in people's lives. But for some reason, people want to pretend like it doesn't. And I think it's because they're afraid and they don't like the conclusion that some people, like our society, is obsessed with equality. And the problem is that nature is obsessed with hierarchy. And what we have now is a world and a culture that is trying to make everybody uniform, make everybody the same, and try to treat everybody the exact same, and it's not working. It's not working, and it's so obvious. And I think it's funny. And why don't you do steroids? I don't want to do steroids. I don't want to. That's why. Yeah, I would do that, but like if I wanted to do steroids, I would do steroids, but I don't want to. First they said being incel were bad. Now incels are trying to do something about it. Now they say it's bad. Dude, exactly, bro. Like they said all the time, oh, well, being an incel is bad. You're so bad for being an incel. Now there's a guy that's trying to make himself more attractive to women so he can not be an incel. Oh, now that's bad too. It's that simple. I fucking hate it, bro. I hate it so much. It makes me so mad I see this shit. And ascend out of the basement. Yeah, exactly. The only equality or whenever men are in advantageous positions. Yes, exactly. And so it's never been about equality. It's all anti-men bullshit. It sure is. And men that ascend reinforces the patriarchy. That's why. Yeah, exactly. I have an idea of being an incel, becoming super hot just to mog hot chicks. Fuck them. Yeah, I guess, right? But like that, it's not just trying to treat everyone the same. It's trying to bring all outcomes down to the lowest common denominator. Yeah, exactly. And so they just hate win. It's all foids. Yeah, exactly. Total foid slop. Looks maxing. Do not let anybody take you away from your dreams of ascending. You absolutely should ascend. You should do whatever you can to make yourself look better. It will be a benefit in your life. Anybody who tells you otherwise is lying to you, and they want you to be a loser. They want you to be fat. They want you to be a loser. They want you to have a beer belly. They want you to be bald. And the reason why is that a fat, bald loser is easier to control. A fat, bald loser is easier to keep in a box. They don't want you to manifest into a lion. Don't let it happen. Don't buy into their bullshit, bro. Like, yeah, Halo Garth, exactly. So a millionaire streamer? I mean, like, money's great. I mean, obviously it's good, but, you know, there's a lot of instances. Pokimane and Lily Pichu in their podcast. That's crazy. Wow. Anyway, so let me go back. I'll pull this up and look at some of these other ones too. And I'm bald. I'm sexy as fuck. Yeah, sure. And I don't understand why people are making such a big deal out of men wanting to take care of their appearance. Because it disrupts the natural order of Western society. Culture and like base Western society. That's the reason why. And you can easily figure that out, right? You can easily see that. And there's a power structure that exists that when you introduce looks maxing, it is confused at that point. It becomes now confused. Any body cam videos today? I'll watch something. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Let me go. I'll take a look at this. We haven't seen a video for a while. Let's watch a video. Especially a gaming video. It's been a little bit. Rupert Lowe started the Restore podcast. Man, maybe I should try and go on there. I don't know. It's because they're insufferable about it too. They're insufferable about it. How many times you have to wait for your girlfriend to get ready? It takes an hour. This is called revenge. That's what you get. You shouldn't have been doing it. You've been doing this shit forever. And now it's a problem that a guy wants to make his hair look better. Fuck that. It's ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? You know, another day, another time to yap about the old AI bubble situation. Now, I don't make these videos because, honestly, I enjoy watching things crash and burn. I'm making these videos because I really feel like we live in a world where things are rapidly moving into the worst possible direction at the behest of a few companies. So I don't know if you've been reading this, but like companies like Facebook and Microsoft have been laying off thousands of fucking jobs by effectively telling people that, hey, listen, we're going to get rid of hiring actual people, and because we put billions of dollars into artificial intelligence, we're going to be using that to basically write most of our software. Now, of course, obviously, this was par for the course. A lot of these companies enjoy making more money, getting rid of the jobs, and ultimately, that's the future of it, right? You know, this kind of technology has been so destructive that I really feel like in the next 4 or 5 years, one of the biggest talking points that will remain is how the fuck do we make it so that people don't keep losing their jobs, right? You know, I've seen it time and time again. I've seen it with like people in the games industry where anytime AI generated shit pops, they hate it, right? But even if you hate AI generated stuff, a lot of games with those assets have been making crazy awards. They've been absolutely played. Games like Crimson Desert, which have AI-generated shit all the way in them, that was discovered after its release, still is one of the most played games. Obviously, games like Expedition 33 won like basically every fucking award you could imagine. Turns out it was experimenting with generative AI stuff, and people were, yeah, there was anger, there was backlash, but ultimately, it was still one of the most beloved games. And one of the things that I don't see people really talk about all that much is like how many people lose their jobs because they write code. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, it's not about writing code. It's about how much code can you write. So if you're a talented software developer, you can still, you know, do your job, write it with AI, and just overview and see what the AI did and make your little fixes that way. But today, something huge happened that I think ultimately will also contribute to the AI bubble, you know, kind of crashing. Now, when I say the AI bubble's popping, I try to keep my the explanation of this very much in normal land. I'm not here telling you that the AI bubble is going to pop and the whole economy is going to crash to the fucking ground. You know, frogs are going to rain from the sky. It's all over. It's done. No, the reality of it is that a few companies will survive. You know, it's like the .com shit. Like pets.com will fail, but companies like Microsoft, the people that actually contribute, you know, in this technology field, will survive. Now look, one of the things about AI is that it's very expensive. And the prices have basically been going up to the point that, you know, people have genuinely had issues with how bad it's becoming. So for instance, if you were people that were using shit like Claude, for instance, a couple like weeks ago, there were people who were bitching and complaining that, hey, the quality on this shit dropped. And even companies like Anthropic, they were like, yeah, let's check what happened. Yeah, by the way, on March 4th, we changed the default reasoning from high all the way to medium. So they were doing this because, let's be real, a lot of people are using this technology now, and it's gotten so computationally expensive that in order to scale up, you have to kind of lobotomize these models a little bit so that you can distribute the actual intelligence that you have to a whole bunch of people around you. And the reality of it is people are kind of getting fed up. The prices are going up. The quality is somewhat diminishing. A model that was good a week ago is becoming fucking stupid in the next week. So a big thing happened last night, and one of the reasons I'm making this video is something called DeepSeek V4 dropped. Now, if you're getting a lot of deja vu, remember about a year and a half ago, we talked about DeepSeek. Like I showed you on my channel. China came out of nowhere. They trained this shit for a fraction of the cost, and all of a sudden, DeepSeek was this model that dropped where you could download, run it even locally on your system. Even the big, super frontier, hundreds of billions of parameters you could run on your system. People daisy chain Macs together just so they could run this shit on their actual home network. So the thing about it is, for the first time in that period, I saw that AI models could reason, right? Like back then, when you type something into ChatGPT, it just printed out information. But DeepSeek was the first time you could type something to the model and you could see it actually think before it gave you the final output, which was kind of cool. People looked at it and they were like, shit, this thing seems sentient. It's actually fucking thinking. But the reality is it's just reasoning, and that led to a substantially better output than what we had seen before. DeepSeek was so good at the time that if you were a company like Nvidia, your stocks crashed that day. Like China literally sent a fucking ballistic missile to the AI industry in America. So they actually did release something today which didn't do the same effect, but I think it's actually pretty impressive nonetheless. So for instance, according to the guys over at Artificial Analysis, if you look at it really quickly, these are the highest models right now. The best model in terms of intelligence is actually ChatGPT's extra high, which people use for, coding and everything. Now, obviously after that comes Claude Opus, and of course then Gemini, then ChatGPT again. But behind them trail these open source models. So things like Kimi, Mimo, and of course, most importantly, DeepSeek version 4 Pro Max. So obviously compared to, say, Claude Opus, which is scoring at 57, DeepSeek scoring at 52. Now, benchmarks are benchmarks, but real-world stuff is real-world stuff. And of course, because it's been less than 24 hours, we still have some time to check. But the most important thing here, which is one of the reasons why I think this is actually really bad for the AI bubble, is the pricing. So the prices on DeepSeek can run you around $2.20 for 1 million tokens, as compared to Claude Opus, which is $10. So looking at the graph, obviously the intelligence is lower by a few points here, but the prices are substantially different. Now, a lot of this could be that the Chinese government has probably found ways to just constantly subsidize this shit, so people use their models over the really expensive stuff. But the other realities is that DeepSeek is genuinely designed in a way for it to be actually optimized in comparison to the American stuff. So for instance, right over here with DeepSeek, with this new model that they have, they've got 1 million token context length, which context in this case is like sort of how much the model can be aware of. So you can stick a lot more code, a lot more documents, a lot more context, so that when it actually produces its final output, it can have all of that to factor and gauge and weight and give you a much better response down the road. There's a lot of technologies that are kind of, sort of coming in this situation, and you'd have to read the paper from like DeepSeek to make it make any sense. But the general idea is that they've come up with a lot of optimizations in many ways to achieve these context lengths, to achieve the ability to deliver this level of AI for pennies on the dollar. Like we're talking a quarter, a third of the price compared to the big guys. See, look, a lot of this AI industry is centered around a place where the American models are looking to make a lot of fucking money, because ultimately they're sitting on VC money. And, for instance, eventually it gets to a point where, let's say you invest $10 billion into a company, you want it to actually give you returns on your financial investment. You can't just be burning money forever. But the reality is, with this technology, the more intricate it becomes, the more expensive it's becoming over time. And you can kind of see it, right? Like we're reaching that sort of end where things from subscriptions are being cut out. You can start to see that, they're making the models more lobotomized some days, but the costs are still going up. The actual, the pop starts to become more visible. Now, of course, on the Chinese side, they're not doing it altruistically. Let's be completely honest. A lot of these companies also probably want to release, they want to get the market share. They want to get the world moving on to them. They want to be the dominant focus. They want to be the people that, are sort of the AI leaders in the world. This is where you go to use your artificial intelligence technology. That ain't going to go anywhere else. Now, in their case, obviously, they've kind of aimed for efficiency. Apparently, back in the day, when a lot of these companies were releasing their models out to the world, NVIDIA sort of was the company that was giving out GPUs that a lot of these companies take in order to train the models and also run inference on them, right? This is the tech that we use to generate the tokens and help these models function. Now you got to remember, the Anthropic CEO made a comment about like NVIDIA when they were selling their chips to China, which NVIDIA is not totally allowed to sell their stuff to China. Actually, the government steps in and prevents a lot of those H200 chips from going to China because people in the US government are scared that if you give enough to China, they'll make stuff that immediately destroys us in terms of the performance, efficiency, and overall quality, which I think is a serious concern to have. The Anthropic CEO is like, it's kind of like selling nuclear weapons to North Korea and then bragging that the missile casings are made by Boeing. Now, again, I find this laughably hilarious from a company that, even if they didn't want the US government to use their tech to bomb people on the other side of the world, it still happens. In fact, I'm making a video actually talking more about the Skynet situation we're in and a lot of these American companies like contributing to that, right? Like we live in an age where Skynet is a very fucking real thing. And unfortunately, no matter what morals you have, both sides of the aisle are going to be using this shit in a very offensive capacity. The only reason that I'm somewhat okay with China doing this is because unlike the American companies, most of the Chinese labs are releasing this shit basically for free. Now, DeepSeek's one of those things where you can actually download it right now over Hugging Face. You can see literally like about 30 people have downloaded something that's like 862 billion parameters. The largest shit is like 1.7 trillion. So you're not going to be able to run this on your actual computers. Okay, this model will not run unless you have like tens of thousands of dollars, more than that, of actual hardware compute. The important thing is, unlike companies like ChatGPT or Anthropic, these guys have released their actual flagship like model, the same shit that runs in the cloud, available freely for you to download if you have the capability of running it. And it's one of the reasons why companies like Olama, which allow you to run models on your own system through their software, have, from my understanding, just downloaded and run this on their system, and they're providing people access through an API. So to show you guys like the power of some of these models, right, I'm going to just walk you through, not DeepSeek, because I'm not necessarily connecting to anything that I'm not running locally, simply because I like to keep things running locally on my system as much as I can. But to show you an example, right, this is Claude Opus, and I asked it, can you write me a solar system simulation in a single HTML file? Now you can see that I asked it to do it, and in about a minute, it generated this solar system simulation. So you can see Mercury whipping around. You can see Neptune's just slowly moving. It's moving, but it's going to take some time. Now I figured, okay, what if I asked a local artificial intelligence model to do the same thing? So here I have my local model. This is a Quen model that's running, and you can see an open code, right? Like this is an open code model. I asked it the same thing. I'm like, can you write me a solar system simulation in a single file? So it like reasons it. It writes the whole thing about like, I want to say how many lines here? 370 lines. And it did this all in about less than 3 minutes. So in less than 3 minutes, it generated all of this shit for us to see. So how did it do? Well, let me open up the file right over here. It did this without ever connecting to the internet, without ever giving up my data. And lo and behold, it actually produced something that I think is maybe a little bit better than the Opus model. So you can see that I can also drag around. You can see that it's got trails, it's got like, labels, it's got orbits that it can show, and I can make this faster, I can make it slower, and of course I can look around the galaxy to a limited extent. I think the quality of it is actually impressive. Another situation I asked a weaker model to do was do the same thing, and it actually made it it actually gave it a glittery background like sky, or sorry, like a galaxy with like glimmering stars, added an asteroid belt for really no reason, but I can always just remove that myself because I know that doesn't make sense, or I can prompt the AI and say, bro, you added an asteroid belt, fucking get rid of that shit. But you can see that the local stuff, and again, this is a very simple thing, it's not bad. Like, it's actually not half bad. It's actually to a point that, if you're somebody that needs to use AI to work, because I think really it's a technology that exists, everyone needs it now. You're going to be basically chopping your limbs off in the workspace if you don't use this. Unfortunately, that's the world we've headed to. And now that these technologies are out and available to download, you can't just stop them. It'd be one thing if these AI companies were only online locked behind service providers, and one day humanity was like, destroy the AI companies, destroy the tech, nobody can access this. But ever since DeepSeek and a lot of these models have been downloadable by everybody, you've gotten to a point where people can use these models and achieve some pretty good, nearly state-of-the-art performance, all freely available, downloadable, and at some point in the future, no matter how you cut it, you'll be able to access this shit on, cheaper and cheaper and more accessible hardware, right? It used to be back in the day, like 10 years ago, something new would pop in. You need to buy like the newest piece of hardware, but 10 years down the road, especially when efficiency is factored in, it makes it so that it's easier to get access to. And that's where the AI bubble story kind of comes in, right? You're never going to get rid of artificial intelligence. But right now, a few companies have found a way to sort of take this technology and almost price people out of it. So for instance, while DeepSeek isn't blowing anybody away because right now in a preliminary benchmark, it's sitting at around number 20. In fact, the version of Qwen that I'm using, the max version, is only above it. And while a lot of these companies are still leading the charge in terms of being the proprietary company behind it, you can see that, for instance, Claude is pricing it at like 5 by 25 bucks. So it's a lot of money as compared to something like DeepSeek, which is coming in at literally a fraction of the cost. Obviously, better models, even like GLM, is coming at it with a fraction of the cost. So there's a lot of things, there's a lot of moving parts in the story, but ultimately, look, no matter what side you're on, it's a good thing to see that there is actual competition, and at least one country, not America, is putting a lot of that control and ownership into the hands of people. I don't know, again, there's no altruistic benefit. A lot of this is, in my opinion, to almost, decimate an American market. If they can develop something that is as good as what you're able to buy at the big frontier models, eventually down the road. Remember, this stuff only trails like 6 to a year behind at best nowadays. So if we're getting to a point where eventually these people will really close that gap to the point where a free model, a downloadable model, is as good as what you can use in the big space, and it's more efficient and cheaper to use, that is what's going to actually bring these prices down and get some of these companies to actually either reassess how much they're spending or reassess if they're even going to be here. And maybe, just maybe, that might make it so that the hardware that is so out of our reach right now may crash down and become more freely available in the fucking market. Look, DeepSeek came out again today, and the story could have been, wow, it completely decimated the industry one more time. But really, that's not the story. The story is, it's one of several companies that are out there bringing the fucking charge against these big frontier guys that have been doing nothing but fucking us in our ass for the last few months, basically by assisting other companies into killing the labor force, basically taking this technology that I think should be freely accessible to everyone into a paid-for monstrosity that's getting more expensive as the weeks go by. And really the only counter to that is another country in the other side of the world.
I don't know, I was just having them do
as much money, if not more than the United States, to throw around in the space. And their companies are releasing this shit freely and accessible for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahar, and yeah, another little AI rant, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I like showing you this technology like I showed you with OpenCode. And the fact that even on these basic things, we're reaching a point where the stuff is actually usable. These same models can function on a laptop in some cases, provided that laptop has enough memory, and you can use this without the internet, anywhere in the world, and in a lot of ways, privacy focused, right? So again, this entire prompt, this HTML, didn't send a lick of data over to China, didn't send a lick of data over to the Americans. And ultimately, look, in a world where a lot of developers who are just graduating, even out of the top universities, who are unable to get jobs, this might be the only way you can close the gap and develop something on your own terms without paying for things that are getting constantly more expensive. I mean, look, even if you can't afford the hardware to run this stuff, which most people can, you can still get an API key that you will overall spend substantially less in comparison to the bigger models out there. Again, competition is great. This is a perfect example of why competition is the best fucking thing imaginable. But ladies and gentlemen, wild day today. The bubble keeps getting pressure added to it, and that is the best thing to see. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it, dislike it. naked eye.
Human. By itself, this might seem suspicious, but since there's thousands of dollars on the line and they've already spent hours trying to get it, they give us permission to record their webcam. Literally, they click a button in the browser that says, "We would like to record your webcam." You gotta be desperate to take a photo of yourself. It's not even a photo. They give access to their webcam. But it's to prove that they're a human at a completely legitimate platform. And to make things even more believable, we use machine learning that's tracking their facial features to see if they're actually smiling, frowning, or look like Emma Watson. He's definitely like trying. Originally, the CAPTCHA ended here, but now we keep the camera rolling. They have to do more to claim their funds, and we get a front and center seat to what's happening behind the scenes in the scam call center. What's awesome is we can see how excited they were in the beginning. So excited! And then how incredibly frustrated they are days after trying to claim the Bitcoin.
Hi, this is Ed. Edward trying to withdraw the funds. Withdraw your entire balance to US bank account कर दो ना. वो चैलेंज क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा था बहन चोद. हाँ कि माई कॉइन का कोई गूगल पे वो ही नहीं है बहन चोद. कोई गूगल का माई कॉइन पे वो ही नहीं है. सर्च रिजल्ट ही नहीं है बहन चोद. रिजल्ट भी नहीं है, नंबर भी डाल रहे हैं ना तो नहीं. यही तो मैं कह रहा हूँ कि कोई रिजल्ट ही नहीं है बहन चोद माई कॉइन का. ये बकचोदी वाली रिसिप्ट है, चुदा है 80-85 हजार कहीं. इसके नेफ्यू ने चुदवाए हैं, ऐसा मुझे लग रहा है. इतनी आसानी से नहीं निकालना. कैमरे की लाइट देख रहे हो, अभी भी जल रही है. ये तो कैमरा चालू है, तो उनकी शायद रिकॉर्डिंग चालू है. हम ये शायद बंद कर रहे हैं, तभी तो दिक्कत नहीं आ रही. यहाँ बैठ के ही होना चाहिए शायद. जो बंदा फोन मिला रहा है उसको ही होना चाहिए भाई. वो कैमरे की बत्ती अभी भी जल रही है, मतलब क्या भी है इसका. चल रहा है ना कैमरा. कैमरे की बत्ती जल रही है ये होने के बाद भी.
Even after all of that stress, the boss was willing to call back one last time to try to claim the funds.
I don't know. We can try.
Okay.
So what do I need to do in that? I mean, follow the same process?
Normally, you won't have to keep doing the different verifications. That way, your account is much more secure.
Okay. So what information would you need from my side in order to get past through that? So once I am on the dashboard, what do I need to do? I think it's going to take not more than 2 minutes here.
Unfortunately, he would not upload his passport. One day we got lucky enough to have the scammers call our customer support hotline while the camera was rolling, so I could pretend to be customer service and rile them up.
What is this? I have to look at the camera?
I'm not sure. What does it say right now?
It is saying human verification, look at the camera.
Okay. There might be some instructions to follow. Sometimes if it detects like bot, or if you reload the page many times in a row, it's like a CAPTCHA. It's like an AI CAPTCHA. Usually it just tells you to like smile or something. Just follow the directions, whatever it says.
Okay.
And then you should be able to get to your dashboard.
Okay, just give me a moment.
Okay. Take your time.
Okay.
And you said your mother purchased this for you?
Yes.
Yeah, tens of thousands of people get through the platform and the human verification test without any problems, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'm doing it again.
Like, what does it say on the screen while you're doing the human verification? What's the exact?
Yeah, now it's saying please make a happy face. I'm making a happy face.
Are you making a happy face?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. And is there a green bar that's going up when you make a happy face?
Yeah, it's going up, but I believe it has stopped it, and it is coming white now.
Okay, well, try making a happy face for a little bit longer, I guess, or just be happier.
Okay.
Can you try being happier?
Yeah.
To get him extra riled up, I made up this story about how someone else was trying to steal his funds, and he can't do anything about it unless he verifies himself first.
Someone named Tony called in yesterday, and they had the code. They had the a picture of the receipt. I don't know if your mother maybe accidentally or purposely gave it to. Is there anyone named Tony that your mom maybe accidentally?
No. My mom does not know anybody called Tony.
Okay.
But my mom is facing some kind of an issue for past few days. Maybe from the Apple. Some guy called my mom, and the guy just tried to take some money from my mom.
Oh my God.
My mom give her information.
Oh my God. Okay. Maybe Tony is a scammer then.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh no. Okay. Have you ever heard that every accusation is a hidden confession? I read that in a book once.
No? For what?
Okay. Yeah, I read that in a book once. So why don't we do this? Switch back to your phone.
It is saying keep looking at the camera. But I am worried about that guy called Tony. Maybe
I wouldn't worry too much because there's still like a few hours before the. Actually, sorry. It says that there's about 46 minutes until the transfer is going to be released, so we have plenty of time.
Okay, can you please cancel the transfer or anything?
Unfortunately, I can't cancel it until you get through to your dashboard and complete the verification.
Now it's saying please make a surprise face.
Okay. And then make a surprised face. Like.
Okay, but I don't know how to make a surprise face.
Just like open your mouth. Like, Like imagine, do you know Mr. Beast? Just make like a Mr. Beast
Yeah,
thumbnail.
yeah.
He always pretends like he's so surprised, but he never really is. Is that working?
Yeah.
Okay. And is the green bar going up when you're looking surprised?
Yeah, it's going now.
Actually getting another call. Okay, are you both there?
Yeah, hi, I'm here.
Okay, so Tony, I'm on the phone with another person who says that these are their funds.
I'm telling you, ma'am, these are mine. My girlfriend sent them to me, and I'm trying to withdraw them. I already have the PIN code.
No.
I already spoke to
that's
somebody
my
who
mom.
said it's the PIN code's 597.
Mary's my mom. That's my mom.
She doesn't have.
No. For my birthday.
I've never met her son.
I'm just not sure who I should be sending the funds to.
She's buying this for my birthday.
Sorry, which one of you is having the birthday?
Me. Tomorrow's my birthday. My mom gave this for me.
Okay, Tony. For some reason, Tony hung up.
First of all,
I'm not really sure. I guess I'm not really sure what to
Tony,
do.
I don't believe him. I don't get through, but he may be like.
I see someone else accessing the dashboard, trying to log into the dashboard right now. Maybe that's Tony.
How do I go to the dashboard? I don't know how to go to the dashboard.
You just go to the website and enter in the code from the receipt. It looks like multiple people are doing that right now.
Sorry? No, I didn't place any account, any information.
Okay, someone's typing in a Chase bank account. Is that you?
No. Please don't do any funds to the guy.
I'll go ahead and transfer. Allow the transfer.
Sorry, you're gonna allow the transfer?
Is that what you'd? It sounds like you want me to allow the transfer.
No. I don't know that. Please do not allow a transfer. That's not my account. I didn't put any information till now.
It's very hard to understand you.
I'm saying that please do not allow any transfer.
Okay, I heard you say allow. Is it one more time?
No, I'm not.
Allow the transfer?
No, I'm not saying allow. Do not allow. Please do not allow, ma'am. I'm very upset.
I'm sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying.
I'm saying please do not allow. Please do not allow.
If you want me to allow the transfer, press the 1 key on your keyboard or on your phone.
If I don't want to allow, what should I press?
The 1 key.
If I don't want to allow or if I want to allow?
I just need you to press the 1 key.
For what?
Sorry, press the 1 key once if you want me to transfer it, and twice if you don't want me to.
Yeah, I pressed 2. I don't want to allow.
Okay, so it looks like you pressed it one time.
I pressed number 2.
It's really hard to.
I pressed 2. I pressed 2.
The phone. He hung up. I wonder if he'll call back.
Hello.
Hello. This is the LimeCoin automated transfer system. To let you know that your funds have been. He hung up. Does he think it's fake now? Oh no.
This next scammer is incredibly mad at customer support, and we got it all on camera.
It's basically like Face ID on your phone. It needs to confirm that it's talking to a human. Do you understand? Do you have a flashlight or anything like that?
Yeah, but it's not showing. I don't know the reason why.
I'm literally telling you. Right now. Do you have a candle or a lamp or a flashlight?
Yeah, I have flashlights.
Glow in the dark sticker.
I have flashlights.
Sir, stay calm. What I need you to do is illuminate the room around you.
Yeah, I have.
So that the AI can see your face. You need to just look straight at the screen, and it's going to give you instructions. Okay?
I just okay.
So what does it say right now?
Well,
all right, so hold the flashlight.
They keep looking at the camera, but
Yeah,
not showing anything.
Hold the flashlight on your face so the computer can see you, and then smile.
Yeah.
Okay. Are
This is bullshit. It's not showing still.
I'm so sorry that this is difficult for you, sir. You just have to follow the basic directions. You have to smile until the green bar goes across the screen, okay?
Not working. I don't know.
Basically, we need you to refresh the page is
Oh my
all.
god.
I'm trying my best to help you. It could be because you don't have clothes on. That's happened in the past. People who haven't had clothes on. Are you wearing clothing?
Not having a clothes on. No.
Can you try putting?
No.
Could you try putting clothes on, especially if you're moving? Especially if you're moving around.
He's in his undies, okay? I wasn't expecting a.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry this is so difficult for you. What kind of laptop are you using?
Oh, it says Android.
What do you see on the screen right now?
But not moving, not shaking.
No moving, no shaking. Are you moving and shaking?
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem.
No.
Have you tried looking harder at the screen?
He said keep looking.
Okay, try.
Yeah. I don't blink my eyes. I look up, look down.
Okay, you don't. Yeah, don't blink. Just look as hard as you can.
I mean the phone camera. I mean. Okay.
Okay, one thing I would try doing is I would try holding. Do you have a flashlight? Okay, yeah, definitely put some light.
Yeah.
In the room. That would. I feel like we've been through this before. So if you could just shine light, if you could illuminate your face, that would be perfect. And then I'm gonna try my best to override the system.
I don't know. The camera just hang, not moving.
Yeah, you're fine. Just be patient. I'm gonna try my
hang, not moving.
Yep, hold on a minute. I'm gonna try to override this right now. Just be patient. And if you've been having a hard, how would you rate our system? By the way, are you having a good time using this system?
Just tired. I've been trying to claim this money since morning. I don't know the reason why it's not going through.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. And what's your name?
Almost 24 hours. I've been trying to claim this money. I don't know.
Oh, 4 hours? Oh. According to our records, I was speaking with someone named Edna. Is that who sent you the money?
Yeah.
And Edna told me that she was sending the funds to Elon Musk. Is this Elon Musk?
Yeah.
So wait. Like Elon Musk, the guy, who's single-handedly. Sorry, I shouldn't say single-handedly, or say any of the things I was about to say. Are you talking about Elon Musk, the one that does SpaceX? Is this Elon Musk, the inventor who does SpaceX and stuff? The Tesla guy?
Which guy? Which guy is that you're talking about?
The guy who owns Tesla?
Oh my god.
A huge shout out to Kraken for supporting the team and I. The work we're doing together is making it harder for scammers to steal money, and I am super proud of that. I'm thankful for them sponsoring the channel and partnering with our mission to make the world a safer place. If you want to learn more about what we're doing together and why I trade on Kraken, check out kraken.com/Kipoga. As always, I hope that you know that you're valuable and that you matter. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
time ago. I must have been in elementary school at the time. My parents had on the news, and a story came on about a local man that had killed someone over a single dollar. And I thought to myself, what a stupid asshole. That instantly landed him on Santa's naughty list, and I couldn't imagine a more dumb thing to throw your life away over. Killing someone for a single buck. One clam. And now, as a 31-year-old man, I see how silly I was in my youth. It's so cringe how naive I was back then. Makes me want to spit. Because killing someone over $1 doesn't even make the top 10 list for dumbest things people are willing to kill over. I want to show you number 1, though. The dumbest thing people are actively fighting and shooting each other over: Pokemon cards. Earlier this month, I covered the Pokemon card-related shooting, and now I want to show you probably the biggest fight I've seen over Pokemon cards that just unfolded yesterday. I also didn't even cover the pseudo-police chase that happened after a Pokemon card-related scuffle in a parking lot. Like, it's just complete pandemonium. People are actually taking this to the extreme where fights, a shooting, and I'm sure there will be death related to Pokemon cards pretty soon, because that's where all of this is going. It is so unbelievably pathetic and embarrassing.
Look at this shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Gosh. There's a lot to unpack here, and this isn't the only angle. We actually have the director's cut, which is about 2 minutes of bonus footage here that shows everything leading up to it, and then even more of the fight. This is just the 30-second, like, montage meatball, you know? So a bit of the lore. There was a Pokemon restock. Uh-oh, sound the alarms, red alert, Thunderdome, online. Pokemon restocks are literally where people go to just exchange knuckle sandwiches as they fight over Pokemon product to try and scalp online. They try and get their grubby paws on as much as they can at Target, Walmart, Costco, Best Buy, whatever. They line up for hours, overnight, camping out from fucking like midnight all the way to like 8 a.m., camping out for their chance to get their hands on Pokemon products. I've shown you tons of videos of these incredibly long lines wrapping around the entire goddamn county to get there. And then when they do unleash the horde, it always turns into shit like this. But typically it's a lot of bumping and grinding, a lot of like basketball boxing out. They kind of throw their ass in a circle to, you know, get them away from the product. It's not often that it's a full-blown skirmish like this, but it's always messy. And it does sometimes get pugilistic. This one's a little more on the upper scale of what that looks like. That had like a takedown, a little ground and pound action. But all in all, Pokemon restocks are the most dangerous places in America. When Pokemon restocks happen, it's like the purge going online. So you need to just stay indoors, lock down, and just fucking sleep in fear. Now, when we pan around after seeing the initial charge at the shelves here, we already see the protagonist on the floor kind of sprawled out. I think the guy in the tank top was the one that started it by shoving that guy to the ground in order to better secure his spot at the shelves so he could gluttonously get as much as he can. And then the guy gets up off the ground and then just fucking bull rushes him, slams him into the shelves, which disrupts all of the other scalpers there. One guy right next to him with the long hair does one of these with a box in his hand. He wants no part of that action, which is understandable, but if you're not looking for a fight, why are you going to a Pokemon restock? This is a fight club. You should expect it. You can literally see the stink fumes coming off of these losers too, by the way. These smelly assholes are the ones that are ruining this hobby. Also, don't be like them. Don't be a smelly asshole. Fix your hygiene. Use Cheeky soap. Best soap in the universe. Our queso bar is out now. Go to usecheeky.com. Best soap ever. You're going to be feeling amazing after your shower. You're going to be smelling great.
Yo, security! What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? And here's my favorite part. The cameraman sees an opportunity and he slyly takes the product that's now on the floor. He's like, guys, what the fuck? Oh, this is so gross. This barbarism. What are we doing over Pokemon cards? It's tearing us apart. And then he scurries away with that Pokemon box that they dropped in the fight. Every person there is a scalper. It's so fucking cringe. And they're so unapologetic and shameless about it. So yeah, there's two dudes fighting over it. But everyone there's a fucking loser too. Including the camera guy. Though, I will say, I'd rather it in his hands than the guys that are fighting about it, I suppose. I mean, it's not like my heart breaks for them that they just got their Pokemon box taken out from under their nose. It's so fucking sickening just how poison this hobby has become with these worms. These vile, putrid worms. Now, let's turn our attention to the director's cut so we can get even more context and even more lore. We saw kind of the climax there of the finale where the dude got the Pokemon product beat out of him like it's Sonic's rings when you take damage in the game. And then we got the POV, like the Cloverfield footage showing the fight.
I'm recording. Come on.
Those doors are not strong enough to hold back these zombies. They're driven by one thing and one thing only. $2 profit from scalping Pokemon products. Lord have mercy on us all.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Your problem?
And there it is, the all-out sprint once they've infiltrated the facility. The camera woman gets shoved in the back, she gets pushed, and then turns around saying, what the fuck, who did that? And then we see the guy in the tank top's already got the other guy, like, wrapped around and trying to, like, to carry him away from the shelves.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Yo, security!
You can see our previous cameraman in this angle here. You can see him filming in the background. So he's kind of on the outskirts here. He didn't actually want to get in on the tussle. So he didn't, you know, dogpile on the product shelf. He's instead just filming everything in the back, at least until that Pokemon box lands in his lap. But anyway, the camera woman is right here in the thick of it. She gets a big handful of boxes herself. We saw her in the other angle as well. She's calling for security. Security is nowhere to be seen right now. And truthfully, Walmart security is not equipped to handle a situation like this. You need some heavy-duty armed guards here. You need fucking Judge Dredd out there in order to effectively enforce order during Pokemon Restock Day. The pandemonium is just too chaotic.
Stop! Yeah, you're gonna get hit. What the fuck? Yo, chill the fuck out. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, you're gonna get fucking banned. The fuck you here cutting the line for what? There's enough for everybody.
What a smooth move from that camera guy right there. You saw him pick up the Pokemon box, and then he kind of hides it with his chest back towards the guy, and then wraps around the register to try and de-aggro, hoping that he's completely forgotten what he was there for. Because now that he's been in a fight, adrenaline's pumping, he's not thinking straight, so it looks like he totally forgot that this was about Pokemon cards in the first place, because he forgot that he even had a box. So now the camera guy gets that box and he walks away fucking empty-handed. And the camera woman here is trying to say, like, why are you cutting in line? There's enough for everyone. I like how the cutting in line is the thing, you know, that's out of control. Not the fight or anything, not actual throwing, you know, haymakers and slamming each other on the ground. That's civilized. That's normal to be expected in a Pokemon restock. But cutting in line, that's too far. Don't you know there's enough product for everyone? Which obviously isn't the case. Every person there has like an entire armful, like genuinely like 30 boxes each, including the woman here. She's got like 5 in her own paws. Like, there's definitely not enough for everyone. There's not enough for anyone who actually engages in the hobby, by the way. Families, kids, they do not get a chance at this because of people like this.
Fucking be here for the fucking whole night. You wanna be there? Motherfuckers been backdooring. Yeah, backdooring. Who the fuck is backdooring? Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, who's missing?
Bro, fucking push me and everything.
She hits like 4 on the way out. She's steaming. She's very upset that this Pokemon restock went this way. They're usually so civil. They're always so good-mannered when it comes to scalping. I can't believe this. I am also peeved, if I'm being honest, to see this kind of behavior come out of nowhere. It's so weird. So weird. And man, Pokemon restocks too. Usually such a sacred event that everyone's always, you know, holding hands and celebrating together because they just love the hobby so much. They're big Pokemon fans. That's why they're there, right? This shit sucks. I'll drop the sarcasm. Every Pokemon restock is like this, and they're only getting worse. It is just these fucking parasites, man, that are constantly grabbing as much product as possible to try and instantly turn around and flip it. I actually went to one of my local card shops a couple days ago, and one of the employees there was talking about this phenomenon and just how out of control it is. And they were telling a story about one guy in particular. I'm even going to say his name. Fuck him. If he's watching this, you're a piece of shit anyway. They call him Spencer, who is like an aggressive scalper like this. And apparently he always shows up with like a bunch of product that clearly he just takes from like these restocks because he camps overnight. And of course he's not alone, but this is someone that they've actually formally banned from their shop because of just how out of control he and scalpers like him are. But what they would do is they'd only offer him like $1 more than what they paid. And since they usually walk away with like maybe 5 boxes or something and they're trying to instantly turn around and flip it, they make a profit of like literally a couple of bucks, which means they don't actually make a profit. They lose money because you have to factor in the gas and the time they spend waiting. The gas to the shop and then back home. So they literally lose money doing this, but they're so delusional that they think that they're going net positive. And I'm sure this isn't the only card shop doing this because it's pretty clear when you have just scalped product or, you know, spawn camped a restock because they instantly turn around and sell it and they know nothing about the hobby. So card shops are just basically giving them like $1 more. And unfortunately, card shops do usually have to buy this product because since they're gobbling it all up and since Pokemon product is flying off the shelves everywhere, they're needing product. So they do have to sometimes engage with these scalpers, but what they're doing is they're only giving them like $1 more than what they paid. So like I said, they literally go negative because of gas and the time they spend there. One person in this video here even said that they stayed there all night. That is all night they have wasted there, plus gas, and then they're going to turn around and sell it at a local card shop for literally $1 more than they paid. And I'm sure it's not always $1, maybe it's a couple of bucks. Point is, the card shops, they lowball the shit out of these.
I didn't do anything. Running away with a bag full of shit from obviously the police officers. The classic.
On February 27, 2024, an officer approached a woman who matched the description of a suspected shoplifter.
This is my belongings. This is all of my belongings.
Keep your hand out of the bag, put it down, put the phone down, and give me an ID.
An ID? For what, sir?
Ma'am, I will place you under arrest and you
I didn't do anything.
Okay. They told me at Target you stole a bag of stuff.
I didn't steal anything, sir.
Don't argue with me. Just give me your ID and we'll figure this out.
I didn't steal anything, sir. I'm sorry to tell you that.
She didn't steal
I'm a regular
anything.
citizen. I'm
Yeah.
on the phone with my mom. I didn't do anything wrong.
Your ID.
I don't have an ID, sir.
She doesn't have an ID. Uh-oh. That's
I do not
bad.
have an ID.
Uh-oh.
Mom, can you come to first place right here? Because I'm being harassed by an officer. What is
Sit
your
down.
name, sir?
Oh
What's
my
your name?
God. Oh my.
Well, have you got a 94 round?
Yes, Mom.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I'm being harassed. I literally just came out of first watch, and now Officer adjusted. What is your badge number, sir?
Sit down.
Sir, what is your badge? I know my rights. I know my rights.
Oh my
sir.
God.
Turn around.
Hold on, no, I'm not turning around now.
Why? Why? What are you doing? There she is. There she goes. She just ran down the street. Oh my God. Oh no.
513, we're in front of police station.
She ran into a wall. Uh-oh. Oh, there she goes. Oh.
Sorry, we're going to New York. Oh, you
Look at her. Look at her just running around in the street. Oh my, I know my rights. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, got her.
All right. Sir, I didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't do anything. Oh, wow. Really?
Ow! Sir, I didn't do anything wrong.
Uh-huh.
I have two kids.
I bet.
I didn't do anything.
You will have her in custody. Front of FedEx.
Sir, I didn't do anything wrong.
Put your hand behind your back.
All right.
What about running
my
through
mom is
traffic
on the
twice?
phone.
I don't care.
I got this.
Should have ran.
Because you were trying to detain me and I
Yeah.
didn't do anything.
I ran away because you're trying to detain me? Uh-huh.
That's your fault.
Great idea.
I didn't do anything wrong. You wanted to detain me
FedEx.
for no reason.
On the boulevard, we got her.
We got her.
So anybody else doing?
Sir,
Man.
Shut up.
y'all trying to accuse me of
Stop talking.
and I just literally
Stop
came out of
talking.
first one.
Stop talking.
Can you put my shoe on? Y'all just scared me. My
Do you
brother.
remember what I said before about these fights? How you can tell there's a fight. There's a bunch of fucking random flip-flops everywhere. Why is it that every one of these people are running around with flip-flops on? It's like there's a brawl and there's like flip-flops everywhere. It's like a loot explosion.
Died from the police officer.
Mhm.
Like, y'all scaring me. Of course I'm gonna run away.
Man, get off. Stop talking to me. Stop talking.
I didn't mean for you to
Uh-huh.
fall.
Stop
Get
talking
her in the
to me.
fuck. Shut the fuck
Turn
up.
my phone. Ow, my phone.
I'm not worried about that.
See, I like this guy. See, he's handling it the right way. The moment she said, "Nah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Get in the car." Yep.
Sir, I didn't do anything wrong.
Stop talking. Shut the fuck. Yeah, this is great.
Up in it.
Can you please give me my
down.
Garden pussyfooting around with him.
Can you please get
Sit down and in.
Sir, please, I will cooperate. I just want to talk to my
Get in.
mom.
You're not talking to no one. You're under arrest.
Yeah.
All right.
You go get my sunglasses. I'll drop them across the street.
You're not talking to anybody going to arrest. There it is. Damn. He just did not give a fuck.
Can you please give me my phone? That's all I ask. That's all
There
I
she
ask.
is. Now she in the box.
Where was she?
First watch.
She ran where?
Straight to headquarters.
Are you serious?
Yep.
She just accidentally ran towards the police office. Oh shit! Wait! No! Turn around.
Officer, can I
Wrong
please
place.
have my phone?
Mm-hmm.
You want to search her? We didn't
Oh
search
yeah,
her.
let me get gloves.
Uh-oh. Uh-huh.
Please, ma'am, can I just please call my mom? She has my phone. That's my phone right there. I just need to let her know what's going on.
But at first I need you to pat you down.
Okay, ma'am, can I tell you the reason why I ran?
Yes.
Because I felt like I was being questioned and I didn't do anything wrong.
Questioned by who?
You
By
didn't do
that-
anything
by
wrong.
that officer right there.
Okay, so were you not just at Target?
Yes, I was in Target.
Did you do anything at Target? Be aware, don't lie, because there are cameras everywhere.
Yes, ma'am.
So if there's a reason why we're interacting with you, it's because there's a reason. So think about what you did at Target that would have had us look for you specifically,
I
because
understand, I'm
you're very
25 years old.
specific. You're red.
You're 25 years old and you're shoplifting at a Target still? Like a high schooler?
Braids,
Oh
you know what
my
I'm saying? So
God.
what did you do at Target?
I just met up with my friend at Target. She handed me a bag, and I came in here and first watched to use the bathroom. As soon as I came out, the
Your
police.
friend handed you a bag at Target?
A Spanish.
Oh, somebody else gave you the bag, and the bag just happened to have all the stolen stuff? Ah.
Spanish friend that just came from Target.
It's a
You
Spanish
didn't know you
person.
in that bag?
Right.
No, ma'am. It was all I saw was on top was a black coat on top. He asked me for my ID. I told him that my
Yeah.
ID was. I don't have a. I just,
your ID?
my ID should. Yes, it's right there.
I thought you said
right
you didn't have
there
your
in my
ID.
bag.
Face the car, please.
Hey, her bag of shit.
What's that?
She set it down on the bench in front.
And my foot hurt.
Just
Do you have anything else? No, I just have a
just
shirt
naturally run from the police.
on. No, I was just scared, bro. I just got out of jail like 2 months ago over some bull.
A repeat customer. Of course. What a surprise.
Shit, the same bullshit like anything on you. No, it's
The
just
same
about-
thing? So you didn't learn.
Hey, we gotta do a show up or anything like that?
We're doing it now.
All right.
I'm just asking, just can I get my mom number? That's
I will call. I'll give you the opportunity to call your mom.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second. Sit down.
And this,
Yeah,
this
don't forget to
hurts under my
you know,
leg.
give her
What's under your leg?
another hole in the punch
Okay,
card.
we'll have you checked out.
That's all I'm asking.
It was some bullshit
You know your
before
mom's,
this. This is different.
My phone,
Well,
all I
both
gotta
of
do
these
is
are
put my
bullshit.
fingerprint and
She
I
didn't do
don't
Now
anything.
put your feet inside.
Yeah, she didn't do nothing.
No. You just open it. Which one is it? You have two.
Why is always retards try and call their mom? Because they have a mind of a child and they think that their mom is going to be able to get them out of it. Like they're stupid. That's the reason why. It's actually really simple.
She have my kids.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. You got your mom taking care of your kids while you're stealing makeup at a Target? Sounds pretty bad. Go back. Give me a second. All right. Excuse me. We're back. Sorry about that.
I just got freaking scared, bro. I got kids.
You're not gonna have stolen merchandise in that bag that your friend gave you?
No, man, not that I'm aware of. I promise you that.
Not that you're aware of, or not, or you know for sure that's not gonna be stolen.
Now we're shifting it. So it was at the beginning, do you have anything? No. And now it's not that I'm aware of.
I looked aside.
So what was she saying that you were meeting up for?
She just.
Yeah, his leg.
And can you write it down, please?
Yeah.
What's your name? I want to speak to her.
No.
She just came out of service.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, this is Officer Bromley with the Hollywood Police Department. Your daughter, we just stopped her and detained her because apparently she was stealing at Target. They were looking at her right now. They were looking at her through the cameras as she was placing things into her bag, and she walked out of the business with all the stuff that she had stolen.
Okay.
Okay, so I will call you back as soon as we make a decision or we figure out what's going on. She started running from the police, and that's how we got involved, okay?
Hey, where's your LP lady?
Let's please speak to my mom. She just got out of surgery and she got my kids. I just want to talk to her.
Okay. That's gonna be up to the arresting officer to make that decision.
But what am I getting arrested for?
Right now, you're being detained as far as like pending a further investigation.
Okay, I understand I ran. I have anxiety, bro. He asked me for my
It's anxiety. It's my mental health has caused me to break the law again. What a surprise.
I told him that it was in my bag, and he was trying to basically pull the handcuffs on me, so I just ran, bro. I've never been in jail other than last 2 months ago over my baby dad. That's it, bro. I got a job, I had Wawa's, customer service associate. I have 2 kids, bro. I'm 25. I know what I have to do in my life. I just want to speak to my mom because she got my kids. I'm supposed to go to court today and talk to my
I mean, the biggest thing right now is a 25-year-old and you got kids and they're with your mom. You know your kids are safe right now.
Yeah, your mom said she has your kids. I told her I'd call her back in like 20 minutes or so. And I'll write down your number.
Because I was supposed to talk to her because I have to go to court about something with my...
So you already have a previous problem, and now you're going into another one. Of course.
Well, right now, we're not dealing with that. You asked me if I could call her to let her know. Yes, I will write that down. Just let us figure it out first.
I have the white female victim going to identify the suspect. Starting mileage.
A repeat offender. What a surprise.
2320. It's literally just across the parking lot.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Where'd she go?
She ran from us.
Oh, I figured.
She ran almost into the front door of the police department.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I feel so dumb. I'm starting to feel bad for her. I'm not.
She got a warrant.
I'm not. People like this. See, the reality with people. Oh, wait, what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's awkward.
She got a warrant. She got 3.
Oh, okay.
That's 3 more. All right. Just step out for us, ma'am.
Just my leg.
What's wrong with your leg?
I got anxiety.
Just turn this way for me, all right?
She's hit us 4 or 5 times in the past 2 weeks. Yes, that's her.
212 positive ID.
All right, just have a seat.
Positive ID. 923.
What's wrong with your leg? You said
3 warrants. 3 warrants.
So do you want me to
Oh
call
my
rescue to
God.
come check you out? Check your foot? Do you have a cut or anything like that, or just pain? There is abrasion on there. Let me see it. All right, minor little abrasion.
All
right, that's what you got from right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you got arrested from ID. We'll take a picture.
Yeah.
All right, you have anxiety. All right. Bravo 14.
I have anxiety too. I'd be worried about
All
getting
right, just put
arrested.
your foot in.
Yeah. I'd be real worried about that.
Could you have rescue respond?
Hey, you got a victim statement?
I'm sorry, requesting rescue response reference.
The female complaint is complaint of leg pain.
female complaining of leg pain and she is cautious and breathing.
10-4, conscious and breathing.
Get too old for this
Tiger
shit.
will let you steal until you hit a threshold.
They held the door open.
Yeah.
Just ran right into the police
It's
department.
crazy how they let
You
that
need a
happen.
complaint?
It really is.
We don't need the shoplifting, right?
That's fine. I'll have her listed out on here. Thanks,
Oh,
man.
wow. 3 other warrants.
Did y'all just say I had a warrant for my arrest?
Yeah, but listen. I'm gonna tell you this, right?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. Where you went wrong here, and I'm not gonna. You're a big girl. I'm not gonna talk to you like a child. When you run from the cops, and that creates something that now we have to do a lot of documentation for something that could have been handled so easily. It could have been a ticket. You know what I mean? Honestly, all right.
True.
So
what was the warrant for it?
I don't even know. You're being charged for resisting without violence. He hurt his leg, all types of stuff. All right. For you understand what I mean?
Who hurt his leg?
He hurt his leg too. All right.
Did you chase? Did you run?
I did.
Oh, good for you.
I just told my lieutenant I'm getting too old for this shit, too.
That's awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Luckily, my partner can run faster than me right now.
That's awesome. Oh, man.
That's sad.
So you're going to be charged with the crime. Keep your feet in there. You're going to be charged with the theft. So after we get a total of everything, it's going to be petty or grand. Has a little total of everything.
All right.
There's video. Been positively identified. Everything's done. And you want to charge you as well with the warrants and also obstruction because you ran from the police. Now, I'll give you clear, concise verbal commands. Stop running after Officer Justin when he had contact with you. So with all that, now you're stacked pile of your charges. Next time, you'd be better just sitting there dealing with the problem and being done instead of elevating all these charges.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so sit tight. And we're going to start in a few.
So what?
When the cops complain of pain, it's time to retire. Yeah, true. That's the way I feel too.
I'll let you know though when I'm done.
You're old as fuck having to run these people down. Oh my god. Drive me crazy.
Yeah, you photographed both bags. She dumped the flowery bag inside the first watch trash can. And then the item inside there was Target bag. So I can see on camera which bag.
Pinch that bitch out. He deserved it. Yeah, bro. He had to run him down.
She picked up the bag inside.
Yeah, so she probably used this.
Yeah.
I think so.
So she dumped it inside first watch?
Yeah, that's part of Target. That's it. It has a tag on it.
Uh-huh. Still has a tag on it. Oh my god.
I want to take a picture with it in person.
Oh, speakers. Wow. That's great. There you go.
How much was it? I'm going to the total now. We didn't total.
She had no priors?
Oh, yeah, she got priors. Yeah, she got warrants.
Oh, yeah, she got priors and she got warrants.
Shoplifting?
Yeah, it's a petty theft charge. So they're going to hold it.
Oh, my God.
I'll state there. And I think they said they had problems with her, so they got other video of her doing it, so they can give it to the state for the case and they'll upcharge.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure she wasn't by herself.
No way.
Because the other guy that this ID right here, I arrested him already. I arrested him before.
Well, she went straight here, so she probably, he might be in a parking lot, she's walking this way.
Yeah. I arrested him on the east side. He was beating up his pregnant sister, and they both had fentanyl on them.
Oh my god! Isn't this unreal? Like, what the fuck? Like, and the fact that like none of them are even like, oh wow. It's just like, yeah, uh huh.
Jimmy, you want to transfer to mine or you want to hang out?
Are you ready? I'll go back out west.
Either way.
I'm not throwing your car, I'll go back out west, I don't mind.
She was charged with resisting without violence and petty theft. $530. Oh, jeez. Real life GTA shit? Yeah. Like, this is not even that bad. I mean, they gotta stop letting these people out so fast. I think that's the problem, is they let them out so fast that they just go out and do it again. That's the problem, is like, because if you do this and like there's never any consequence for it, you really think she's gonna stop? She's gonna stop like doing this, like stealing shit? Fuck no. And playing next one, yeah, it's unreal, man. We need harsher punishments. We do. Like.
Photons have to be literally everywhere all the time, even in a dark room. If I can see, then there's photons hitting my eyeballs.
Muhammad Ali said it best.
I'm pretty. That's right, Howard. I'm so fast, I turn off the lights and I'm in bed before the room get dark.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Oh, really? Yeah.
This is Star Talk. Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist. Chuck Nice over here.
What's up?
All
How are
right,
you, Neil?
We're going to do another Cosmic Query.
A grab a bag.
That's all we're doing lately, are grab bags.
It's a fan favorite, man.
It's like you close your eyes.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and tonight I want to kind of look through misinformation and talk about something pretty serious. Now, I have talked a lot about game ownership, and I think it's your right that when you spend 80 bucks, 90 bucks at a store to buy a video game, you should own it. Now, in the last couple days, there's been a massive, massive controversy, massive drama in the PlayStation community. And that community involves something known as digital rights management. Now, DRM is this awful, heinous thing which basically limits your ability to share video games, to preserve video games, to own the stuff that you buy. Now, again, anything that you buy online video game-wise, if you buy a digital game, you don't ever actually own your digital game. So, for instance, let's say that you go to the store, right, and you're purchasing this game called Saros, which is a game that I purchased. It's a roguelike from Sony. Now, it's a PlayStation 5 game that's like $90 on the fucking store, and it's a totally single-player game. It actually is only for one player, offline play, no online whatsoever. In fact, if you go all the way down, they even ask you, is it multiplayer? No, it's a single-player action game. Now, why are we talking about PlayStation? Well, apparently it seems like some eagle-eyed people were looking at their PlayStation games, and they realized that on the PlayStation 4, there was this little timer that said 30 days remaining, right? So 30 days remaining for some people who bought a copy on their PlayStation. And after 30 days, you won't be able to access the game that you bought. So again, ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, this is a pretty spooky situation, right? Because what do you mean that I don't actually fucking own the game that I bought? You know, back when PlayStation was kind of dropping PS4, back then Xbox One had this 30-day check-in, which obviously everyone disliked, for good reason. And Sony was like, you know, they had this whole ad campaign where they were like, hey, you have your buddy, just give them a disc, you know, share it around with your pals, and you won't even need the internet. Now, I think that there is a concerted push from every one of these companies to rip away your physical ownership. You know, PlayStation 5 is the first generation where they launched the actual PlayStation with a digital-only version. Now, you could say, oh, that was for people who wanted to save $100. But the reality of it is that I think a lot of these companies are kind of normalizing you into being okay with not owning your game physically. There's a lot of games that come out on physical discs, even for PlayStation, games like Crimson Desert, that are not even entirely on the disc, making it so if you buy the fucking disc, you're basically buying a paperweight. You're buying one of those Nintendo Switch game key cards. You're buying an Xbox game physically at this point, which don't even have the entire product on the disc, making it so that they are effectively coasters, meaning 20 years down the road when you want to play some game that, you know, you have nostalgia for, Well, you don't have an original 1.0 version on the disc. I'm playing this version of the game that I would have spent the same $100 on, you know, tax included, except I actually own the disc here. I own the 1.0 version of the game. I can share this with my brother, and he can play it on his own, and there ain't any requirement for the internet. So ultimately, people were a little bit worried. Some individuals went to the PlayStation Online Store Assistant thing, and the little AI, which again, this online tool is not an actual human being, it's a fucking artificial intelligence. People were getting this whole, like, response where it said, the 30-day timer you mentioned is related to console sharing and offline play features on your PS5. If you enable this feature, you can play your games and media even when your console is offline, as long as you've connected to the internet at least once within the last 30 days. If you don't connect online within that time frame, you may lose access to your games. So, again, your PlayStation needs a license in order to run video games, right? It is what it is. Now, when you go back to the same chatbot here, the chatbot goes, any games purchased digitally after March 2026, those are going to be affected because if the console does not connect to the internet within 30 days, the license expires and the game may refuse to launch until a connection is restored. Now, again, conflicting information. PlayStation hasn't made a fucking statement, and I honestly think they should. They have to give a statement because what the fuck do you mean? Now my games have a lifespan attached to them. So ultimately, there's been other YouTubers, this is Spawn Wave, for instance, where he showcases how this ends up looking. So what he's kind of done over here is he's got a PlayStation with a bunch of digital games, and what he's also done in this story is he's went to his PlayStation, opened it up, and right over here you can see this is where the CMOS battery is. So basically every PlayStation motherboard has a little battery attached to it. The battery basically keeps an internal clock alive that allows the PlayStation to keep track of times. So even if you change the date on your PlayStation, you can't, set it to the future and unlock a game earlier that you pre-ordered. And basically, it keeps a certain mental time alive for the PlayStation outside of the user setting. So he rips out the CMOS and puts it back in, therefore killing that mental note for the PlayStation. And as you can see over here, when he decides to load up his digital games, what's going to happen is it won't actually load. So he'll get this screen right over here when he hits X, can't use this content, can't connect to the server to verify your license. So now he has to connect back to the internet, he has to revalidate his PlayStation's times and everything just to make this shit work once again. Now, you might be like, but Muda, what's the issue, man? I mean, don't you have the fucking internet? Bitch, you're using the internet to upload this video. And I agree. I think most people have the internet. The problem is, the issue that arises from this is the same issue that, games like The Crew or any game that was talked about with the Stop Killing Games movement. When Ubisoft took away server connections for The Crew and prevented people from actually having access to it, it basically killed an entire server for gamers. It killed an entire purchase. It wasn't until some gamers whipped out a private server that allowed you to connect your client game files to a private server and access the game content that the game was actually brought back. And the same could be argued for PlayStation, right? Like, if the PlayStation servers ever go offline, if they ever take those things away down the road in the future, who knows, right? This is just how things work. Once a server exists, it costs money to run. Eventually, game companies, they might realize, bitch, I don't want to keep paying for this. And those servers go offline, and then your access to that game or that console's connection to the internet will fucking die. Now, again, these are things that you have to think of far into the future. And that's the issue with, like, PlayStation right over here. What they've kind of done, even if this is completely unintentional, and even if this isn't as bad as some sites are making it out to be, again, I want to be very fair, I want to be very factual, this is a bad thing in video games. It is basically them taking away your ownership and your rights. And the reality of it is, it's not just PlayStation that does this. Xbox does this. Nintendo does this. I'm just even going to say, like, Steam does this too. Which is one of the reasons why, at least when it comes to this situation, I tend to buy a lot of my games physically as much as I can because, at least in this case, I own the game. If I can't even own the games physically anymore because they're incomplete titles, I'm not even going to buy them digitally on the PlayStation. Here's the reality. I will not be interested in PlayStation 6 if down the road, God forbid, Sony's like, fuck digital gaming, fuck physical games. We're just going to make a digital only system so you can just purchase your games conveniently from the cloud and download them to your system. If that's going to be the future, there is no reason for you to purchase a PlayStation, an Xbox, or a Nintendo system because you're intentionally locking yourself into one store choice, one ecosystem. When at least on the PC, you know, given how expensive consoles are and how much of a hassle consoles still can be now, you might as well just buy a PC because at least on the PC, you got Steam, Epic, you know, GOG, every other storefront, and you get a hell of a lot more sales. And at least on the PC, piracy is so rampant. One thing I don't want to necessarily promote, but I will say this, there's a DRM called Denuvo that every PC gamer hates. Well, in the last few weeks, there's been a controversial cracking method called the hypervisor method that has allowed people to crack nearly every Denuvo game and preserve them for future generations, right? Meaning 20 years from now, if you want to play something like, I don't know, Star Wars, Jedi Survivor, you can just install the cracked version of the game long after EA would ever sell those games, or imagine if they lost the right to sell those games. Better example, Grand Theft Auto, right? Imagine if you want to play the original Grand Theft Auto 3 Vice City San Andreas instead of the defective edition that Rockstar peddles. You can download the original copy of the game, run a no CD crack, and have it, you know, as it initially came out, right? In fact, those versions of the games are better because they're more moddable than the newer versions that release, right? Which is actually a huge reason why you would play Grand Theft Auto in the first place. GOG, for instance, allows me to go onto their storefront and say, hey, listen, instead of purchasing Cyberpunk behind a locked system, I can just download all of these files or use their launcher. Even with the DLC, I can basically install this game offline. A single-player game running without an internet connection. What a novel fucking concept in today's day and age. You know, I use this to play a lot of old games like Thief, for instance, where, you know, they have a lot of patches for modern systems. But isn't it so simple that if I want to play a single-player game, I should download this one fucking file, install it, and just play it without an internet connection? Or like, again, my digital license to be fucking valid, right? What's happening with PlayStation is something that, unfortunately, is pretty much an industry standard everywhere. It's not just PlayStation's problem. It's Xbox. It's fucking Nintendo. It's every digital platform. It's even Steam. So, you know, people who want to complain about this need to honestly ask themselves the question. I'm glad people are complaining about it, which is one of the reasons I'm so happy that I get to make this video, because I've been talking about physical media for like fucking years now. I've been talking about game preservation for years now. I've been talking about why I love emulation for years now, because it means that I at least get to preserve the games that I enjoy. I play a lot of old shit, man. I really do. You know, if you dig up my Steam Deck, half of my Steam Deck storage is literally PlayStation 2 ISO files, because all I do is play old games, really good games from an era of video gaming that I have a lot of real nostalgia for. You know, thankfully is playable because of emulators, because those games, when they released on the disc, were very completed on the disc. Unlike today's day and age, where you'd be lucky to get finished games, even if they're single-player titles, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if you live in a world where games like Grand Theft Auto 6 are available only digitally, no physical copy, and eventually, you know, you purchase these games and it's like, holy shit, they have this lifespan attached to them that if I'm not connected to the internet, I lose access to the game that I bought. Now, again, it's not the internet that's the issue. All of us, you're using the internet to watch this video. The problem is when you have a platform like PlayStation, it's not a PC, it's a closed platform. You need to connect through Sony servers. So if Sony has an issue in the future, you've now lost access to the digital shit that you've purchased over the years. It's one of the reasons why I don't buy a lot of digital stuff from Sony or Microsoft or even Nintendo. It's why I have a huge physical collection. Because at some point, servers will die, you know, and it's not like Steam where I can at least crack the game and have access to my digital game once again. No, it's a fucking console. It's a console with a limited lifespan. So even if the console breaks, I can at least get a newer console or fix my console and put in a cartridge or a Blu-ray and play the game right there. PlayStation, you know, I'm sure that what's going to happen is Sony's going to come and say, oh, this was an unintentional bug, we didn't mean it. But the reality is I think, personally, since this is now here, PlayStation probably wanted to sneak it in to see how far they could push the DRM envelope. If nobody bitched about this, they'd be like, okay, cool, make it go, escalate it even further. People are complaining, so they probably have to roll this back. But here's the thing. Once you've already shown that you're doing this kind of behavior, you are not to be trusted as a corporation. These are corporations. They don't care about you. They care about their bottom fucking line. And the bottom line for a company like Sony is that they want to make millions of fucking dollars, billions of dollars, and for them, it's probably beneficial if you have less and less rights to the media that you purchase. So look, for now, buy your games as physically as you fucking can, because this is the only way for you to own your stuff on your system. Because down the road, when PS6 drops, maybe not PlayStation 6, but definitely something like PlayStation 7, these physical copies will eventually be attempted to be phased out. This is the end goal. The end goal is giving you less ownership, less control over the stuff you buy, and this kind of behavior is there to test the waters, to begin the normalization, and lead it out, right? You know, people called me crazy for years talking about buying fucking discs, game preservation. They're like, you're a boomer, Muda, you're an old man screaming at clouds. But mark my fucking words, man. These companies will give them an inch, they will take 10 miles, 100 miles to take away whatever ownership you have and whatever rights you have. Because if you just keep giving them money and they keep doing this kind of stuff, I mean, who's really the fucking lemon in that who's really like, come on now, you know? But what Sony is doing is not so different from basically every other person out there, which just really begs the question, if this is the world we live in, you know, at what point do we just say, fuck the consoles? Because if this is something that is confirmed to be a new feature by Sony and not a bug, I have no interest in future PlayStations, just like I have no interest in future Xboxes, or really any platform that does this kind of stuff. If the games are going to be releasing on PC anyways, I might as well just buy them on Steam, because it's a substantially better platform than Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo. And at least with Steam, I can at least share it or use it across multiple computer systems and not one specific piece of hardware. Ladies and gentlemen, fuck me, man. PlayStation, what is you doing, man? What are we doing here, dude? God damn. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
This new Pragmata game has female streamers going back to factory settings. Do you know how much propaganda has been force-fed like foie gras and ducks to make women think that having a family and having a husband and children is oppressive? This game is a prime example of women going back and realizing that they should have prioritized a family.
Aww, she wants a high five.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Oh, this is so cute. Aww.
Is it as cute as going to the club? You know what I mean? Nah, not really.
Can I give you something? Thank you. Thanks for talking to me all the time.
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it.
Oh, she's going like this.
Look at that. You wrote your name, too. Not half bad, kiddo.
My daughter drew something for me. I'm putting this on the fridge, bro. I love her. She's so cute.
Can I get...
I told you, these women, they love it. Once they actually see it, they love it, dude.
What do you do with this? Should I climb up it?
Yes. Climb up now.
Just like, look at the genuine smile on her face, realizing that this isn't oppressive at all. This is exactly what women need.
She's so cute. No, no, wait, don't do it, girl. That's dangerous. Oh! See, I told you. Yes.
Hugh.
She's so cute.
Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana.
Helmet on.
Diana?
Diana.
Just puts his helmet on. He's like, mid-conversation, I'm out.
I think this is a beautiful play by whoever actually created this game to, like, what's a great way to indoctrinate women into thinking that being traditional is good? This would be a great way to do it. Start with the video games, you know what I mean? And another way you can do it, honestly, is just by going and downloading free cash. You can click the QR code right here. You can go play mobile games for free. It's really simple. It's not hard at all. And if it was hard, I wouldn't even be telling you to do it. But let's go to Trustpilot and see what they have to say. Definitely one of the best apps on the market for getting real monetary rewards in your pocket for doing the things you already do. Smooth experience and great service. I'm very satisfied with my experience. Everything worked smoothly from start to finish, and the service was easy to use. Basically, you guys can go and just download free cash. You can scan the QR code there. You can click the link in the description, and you can play mobile games and get paid. I've got guys that have made like over $2 grand. I don't know if you guys have noticed something a little bit different about today's video, but I've got Loki here, but Loki is actually getting a bath today, so... Oh, it's AI, dude. I had to add him in, though. It just felt empty without him. So I basically just recorded a video of him while he wasn't here, or while I was like out of the frame. And so like... I was going to try to trick you guys, but I was like, you know what? Chat's going to be too smart. So everything you see of Loki today is AI. So, but I'm still going to have him in the show just because it wouldn't feel right to not have him. All right, let's get back into this madness.
Ah! She's swimming on the skateboard? Stop!
Hey there, Hugh.
Oh my god, she's so funny.
This is what these women are missing out on, though.
Hugh, let's play hide and seek. Ready or not, here we go. Come find me, Hugh.
All right. What the? What kind of hiding spot is this, Diana? Diana? You didn't even hide.
You found me. I was sure you wouldn't find me there.
That wasn't even a hiding spot. Okay, let's see where she hides next. Wait, she's actually really good.
Can you find me?
Where is she? I can't find her. Where did she go?
We've reached a new level of gaming where now games aren't just about the mission, but they're actually sprinkling in some things that are just fun and jovial. And something that's lighthearted, like this hide and seek thing, to me is a great moment because you're playing a game, but it's letting you know, like, hey, family matters. And there's not enough games, I feel like, right now that even talk about this. And for me, you know, being married and having a daughter of my own, these are memories that I cannot wait to make with baby Nix. And so I think this is cool. And I'm hoping a lot of these women are going to go back and realize that they should be married and they should have kids. And this should be what they strive for in the future.
There you are. All better.
Aww, she's such a princess.
You patched me up.
Huh?
Oh my god, her tiny hands.
Ta-da!
Is this?
It's for you.
Maybe I do want kids right now.
Look, she's like, all right, maybe I do.
No, please.
Do you like it?
I'm feeling broody. Oh no.
I drew another picture.
No, please. Oh my god. No, every time Diana shows me a picture, my heart melts inside. It is genuinely so cute.
Well, I tell you guys, man, they see it and then they turn into these motherly figures. It's just like, I have a theory that when any woman hears the word mom, they turn. They're just like, ooh, what is it? It's just instinctual for them,
Exactly.
you know? Like, and they don't even realize
Actually
it.
quite interesting. I kind of went into this game being like, the characters are kind of annoying.
Oh, hey, this is me, and I'm gonna help you.
Like, who wants to listen to that, man? Hugh, am I real? Yeah, real annoying. Respect Diana, I will yeet that clanker into space. I don't know, man. It just started to grow on me.
Good job. Doing great, Diana.
You're doing great, Hugh.
Thank you.
Alright, okay, that was cute. I'll admit that.
Do not do this.
Do what?
Do what?
That was cute.
Do what?
I'm counting on you.
Like, all the things she was clowning, now she's like, wow, this is so cute, and has adoration towards it.
You know.
Roger that.
How touching. I just started to care.
Ta-da! Uh-huh. Did I do good?
See, they're melting. I told you guys, they go back to factory settings, bro. Every time. It's just a little bit of exposure therapy and boom.
If only we could all be this blissful.
You know what I mean? Like,
Guys, I think we did it. We literally did that. Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, baby. We did it. This is how we say good job.
Yeah, baby, we did it! She's never received a high five before. She doesn't know.
this is also why I say women are children.
Batteries included?
What else we got here?
Why isn't this working?
Let's get lost. Hugh. Diana.
Yeah.
Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana.
Just imagine a world where you think that having a cute child is oppressive. You know, like that's the world we live in now, where women think that having a child is oppression. Having a family is oppression. It's wild to me, dude. But I feel like this game is great because a lot of these female streamers, at least from my understanding, they don't have boyfriends. They're basically femcels. You know, they're involuntarily celibate, and a lot of these gamer girls are kind of weird. And to me, gamer girls is very performative because when I was growing up, there were no girls that were playing video games. It wasn't a thing. It was very nerdy to play video games when I was growing up, and now it's like, oh, now we have female streamers with their cans out. It's much different now.
Oh, another one.
Cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best. So, I'm giving it to you.
I think these are collectibles too. She puts him up here.
Yeah, these women love it, dude.
Yeah, shame on Capcom.
Looks like this. Hey, D.I.
I am DI03367, a state-of-the-art pragmatic
hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
I said I am DI...
She's got sass.
How about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Yeah. From now on, you can be Diana. How's that fit?
Diana.
I'm Hugh. I don't do babysitting, but I'm gonna need you.
But you can just see the glimmer in the streamer's eye of like, they wish they had this, you know? Like it's something where they long for it. They absolutely long for it, but they know they don't have it.
I want to do...
And it's sad. It's sad because like a lot of these women think they probably don't need it.
my part. I know I can help.
Is she scared of her now?
Glad to hear it. I'm counting on you, kiddo.
She about to cry. Straight up about to cry.
Roger that.
Stay strong, guys! Stay strong! I will not fall for this AI child! Why am I crying over a toaster?
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, just a little bit of exposure therapy will change all these women. It'll change all these women. They will go back to factory settings after playing this game. I think every feminist should have to play this game. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If every feminist had to play this game, we might get back to a normal state of the world. We really might. You know, but sadly, that might not ever be the case. It's unfortunate, but I think that if women played this, they would start to realize, like, wow, maybe I should prioritize a family. And I feel like that's the misinformation that a lot of women are sold right now. I feel like AI Loki's looking at me. That's a lot of the misinformation that is sold to women right now, is that having a family is oppressive and having a man is oppressive. Like being under a man's lead is oppressive. What's oppressive about being on a team and playing different roles? Like if something goes bump in the night, the man has to go check the door. God forbid a man wants a sandwich when he's hungry. God forbid. I'm like, hey, baby, you think you could go whip up a sandwich? God forbid that. But you expect us to risk our lives if somebody breaks in the house. You expect me to be on the front lines of that. And so if we can get back to a point where women don't think it's oppressive and it's actually liberating and it's freeing, because a lot of men, put a 1 in the chat, a lot of men that want to be married, I'm not saying all men that want to be married, but a lot of men that want to be married want to provide for their family. Like for me, my biggest flex is that Cass doesn't have to work and she can raise my child. The last thing I want for my child to go through is daycare. I've heard about nightmare stories of daycare. I was in daycare. I remember being ignored. I remember just getting in trouble. And the only kids that get attention in daycare are the bad ones, not the good ones. The good ones get ignored because they're like, all right, cool, you're good. I don't have to pay attention to you. It's the bad ones that get all the attention. I realized that at a young age. If I'm bad, I get more attention. And that's not a good trait. It's not a good trait for kids to learn. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. And so for me, daycare is a no-go. So before Cass got pregnant, we had talked about it. It's like, hey, do you want to have to work? And she's like, absolutely not. I'm like, I don't want you to work either. I don't want to have to send baby Nix to freaking daycare while a stranger raises my child. And who knows who's going to be at that daycare? Who knows what kind of kids and influences are going to be around her? That's the last thing I want. I want us to be around her 99% of the time. And if we need some help, we'll ask family. If we need some help, maybe we'll hire a babysitter or something like that. But I want it all done in-house. I don't want to have to outsource the raising of my child, because then that's when the reins get a little loose. That's when it gets hard to, build a really strong bond with the baby. Because in the beginning, the baby just wants you and the mommy and daddy. That's who they want. They don't want anybody else. And a lot of you guys are parents. If you have any really good advice for me, let me know in the comments. But this pragmatic game, I think, is a really great example of if women get a little bit of exposure to what it's about to be in a family and to have children, I really think that we could bring the traditional lifestyle back. If more games like this were in pop culture and in gaming, women that are playing these games now are like, wow, this is super cute. Like, I long for this now. That's why I also think video gaming for women is performative, because like women aren't interested in things as much as they are people. Women are interested more in people than they are things. Men are interested in things. That's why we dominate STEM. That's why we dominate like plumbing, being an electrician. Also, they're dirty jobs. But that's why women dominate STEM. That's why we dominate like plumbing, being an electrician. Also, they're dirty jobs. But that's why women dominate the fields like the social services, nurses, daycare workers, secretaries. They dominate that industry. You don't see a lot of men signing up to be daycare workers, and if you did, you'd be like, sorry, wrong one. You'd be like, why are you trying to work at a daycare? A little weird you're trying to work at a daycare, buddy. Why are you trying to work at a daycare? So for me, it's like, if we can get more of this, it'd be a good thing for women. I really do think so.
Nope, but I have an idea.
Really?
Yeah, we'll go, and if you don't get hurt, that means it's safe. Let's go.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll go, and if you don't die...
Nope.
I can't, my cheeks hurt from smiling.
I am DI0.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Yeah. From now on, you can be Diana.
It's crazy work when you see a feminist tatted saying my cheeks hurt. And usually it's the, you know what kind of cheeks we're talking about.
How's that fit?
Diana.
I'm Hugh. I don't do babysitting, but I'm gonna need your help, and,
Hugh. Diana.
Yeah.
Hugh. Diana. Hugh.
Oh.
Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana.
Diana?
Diana.
Look at him. She can't even take it. Had to walk away. I'm telling you, the feminism evaporates like condensation in the air, bro.
She's so cute.
And this is what y'all are missing out on. Let's see what else we got.
All accounts, dude, I should not like this game. Just the nature of it being like a Last of Us, but anime with worse writing, it just got me. The story and the characters just started to grow on me.
The ocean. I want to go with you.
I just started to care. It was actually a much better story than I expected. I mean, it wasn't that deep, but it also wasn't as shallow as I expected. It was a bit generic, predictable, kind of emotion bait and on the nose. But again, by all those accounts, I shouldn't be liking it, but I did. I predicted the entire game, but it didn't matter because I still liked it in the end. And the combat was great, and I think that boosted it a lot. I gave it like an 8 out of 10. That was a good.
Telling you guys, man.
Can I give you something?
Telling
Diana
you
must
guys,
be
bruh. All right, let's see what else we got here. Trying to go through some of these clips on YouTube, some of the ones that are more popular. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's great. It's finally like a game that makes women feel like they should be moms. This is an amazing thing. I think we should see more of this. I think we should 100% see more of this. I really do. All right, let's switch gears a little bit. Let's get on the Twitter. This has been going nuclear, this pragmata stuff. So I'm like, all right, we have to go through and check this out. All right, let's see what do we got. What are some clips we have? All right, here we go. They make rules for men they don't like. It's like they make them for Thad and they break them for Chad. I'm telling you guys, man.
Why did you pop Peace, Billy?
I'm just not physically attracted to him.
And why not?
He doesn't look like a buffet.
He's just not my usual type. I don't like anyone that has hair. If you do have hair, it's got to be properly styled, like well kept. And I don't really like do-rags or anything outside of the house. And just because this is
Dude's wearing a do-rag.
But I just kind of expect you to show up. Thank you. I am celibate and will be abstaining.
You better sell a bit of that to somebody who cares. Gotcha, bitch. Celibate. You can't be celibate when it's already been sold. Should have been nice. Should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. I get so sick of these women talking about I'm celibate. It's already sold.
And from anything sexual until I'm married. What is your stance on that?
Is it a yes for you?
Yes.
We've got
Really, she picked the guy that everything she was talking about. Like I said, she makes him for Thad and breaks him for Chad, dude. This is it. All right, this video is going pretty viral right here. I wanted to cover it. The games women play.
Here are some of the games that women play, and I'm just going to tell you, it's very similar to what men play, but it's just a little more sneaky. Here's a list. Number 1, deleting text messages. Easy. Changing names in their phone. Easy. Deleting call logs. Easy. Going out with friends. Easy. Making up stories that didn't exist and telling their friends that they have to follow through with the story because they were part of it, even though they weren't there. Easy. Creating a fake text log so that they can go back and reference the text messages when you start to question their actions. Over-explaining a story so it looks as if it did happen, but yet they're just trying to cover their tracks in every way, shape, or form. So
that one's so true. When people over-explain themselves, they're typically guilty.
That you don't figure out what actually happened. Lying to their friends and family so that those people can validate the stories that they told you just in case things go south. Calling people friends when they're not friends.
Women do this all the time. Y'all remember in high school, these girls would have new best friends every week? Bruh, this is such a thing.
They're actually a lot more than friends, and there's been an emotional connection there.
Oh, she means men's. Oh, if you, baby girl, men and women can't just be friends. Put a one in the chat if you agree. Men and women cannot just be friends.
For a lot longer than you can imagine. Taking their phone to the bathroom so that they can text the person that they've been cheating on you with, or people that they're emotionally connected with without you knowing. And my most favorite, the lie, the cry, and the deny. When someone is,
which is pretty synonymous with the sign language,
overly emotional about a story, there's a reason why. And most of the time it's because they're guilty.
Hey, this lady hit the nail on the head. I like her. I like her. So, I don't know if you guys have, I just heard about this, but it seems like Megan Thee Stallion had broke up with Klay Thompson, the famous basketball player. Apparently, he was sending her $3,000 a month, and she goes, now that they're broke up, he should still send her $300,000 a month.
You guys, because I'm working hard for it, okay?
While doing makeup.
Stressed out.
God, the lip filler. Killing
And
him.
then, y'all think I work at Live Nation. I'm sorry. I get up every day, and I perform, and I just want to dance for the hotties. I just want to do that for y'all. That's it. Somebody said they about to tell you to delete it, actually. No, because I keep saying I'm appreciative. Like, I love them. Thank you so much. I keep saying I'm grateful. But I just had to let the hotties know. Y'all wanted me to change the names? They wanted me, not the hotties wanted me to change the names, but the people.
Oh, good Lord. Okay.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I heard she had like a new boyfriend the next day. You can't make this stuff up.
Am I the only girl that thinks that going on a dinner date is not a first date option?
Not when you look like one of the Avengers.
Like, a dinner is like an intimate thing. Like,
No, an intimate thing is, you know what I'm saying?
take my close friends to dinner and family. I'm not just going to dinner with a random. That is a privilege. And you don't get that on the first date. Okay?
Good Lord. Then die alone. You know what I'm saying? Then die alone, bro. Then die alone. All right, here we go. What do we got here? What do we got here? It says, making what my husband requested for dinner because he pays all the bills and I stay home. What do we got? Is that Frozen? You threw that straight into the pan. Frozen? Call Elsa. Oh my God. Get in there. Okay, some taco seasoning, some more water. What is that? Salsa? Bushy's pinto. Can't go wrong with them, boy. Wash them beans now. Olive oil in there. Hot pan.
Yummy. Mommy, you're gonna make your pinto beans again? I love them.
That stuff is riddled with sodium, but dadgummit if it ain't good. Mashing the beans, okay. Some tomatoes. Did you wash them first? Some lettuce. Hey, say lettuce and spell cup. Bag rice. Dadgummit. You didn't even get a char on them suckers. Just put them in the microwave if you're doing that. A little bit of ches. Are we skimping? Are we rationing the meat? Brother, I'm good. I'm good on all that. I'm good. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Why married men are heavier than single men?
You know why married men are heavier than single men?
Here we go.
Because single men come home, see what's in the fridge, and go to bed. Married men come home, see what's in bed, and go to the fridge. Married men.
Here we go.
Because single men come home, see what's in the fridge, and go to bed. Married men come home, see what's in bed, and go to the fridge.
That had to be AI, bro. There's no way that was real. There's no way that was real. No way. Oh my God. See what's in bed and go to the fridge. See what's in the fridge and go to bed. I love it. I love it.
I met up with a couple of my guy friends last night.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Go back.
I met up with a couple of my guy friends last night, and
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Guy friends.
one of them tried to dap me up as a greeting, and I go, no, I'm a motherfucking lady. You can hug me. And honestly, I have no beef with dapping, but I think we all need to remind our male friends that we are ladies as often as possible because they're very quick to forget. First,
Hey, here number one, Kelsey. If you're hanging out with the boys on the regs, you're one of the boys.
it's dapping up. Then it's bro this, bro that. Then they're farting in front of you, and before you know it, you're a groomsman in their wedding, and they have you wearing a motherfucking suit and tie.
You ain't no lady. You're for the team. You know what I'm saying? You're for the team. I saw this. The level of degeneracy that this is, bro, is crazy to me.
What happened to Brad? Your old top spender.
Nothing beats Scott anymore. I love Brad still.
Well,
I
like
do.
his kids found out.
Kids?
Yeah, like he spent his kids' college tuition fund on you.
No, he didn't.
I heard they were supposed to go to the University of Pennsylvania.
No.
But their tuition
No.
was spent on Julia.
No.
Oh.
No.
I heard the dean of students checked his Amex bill.
Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras.
He's proud of him. And his wife divorced him.
Cut the cameras. That's rude.
What happened?
Cut the cameras. That's rude. That's the reality.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is what these women don't want to admit here, these OnlyFans women, is that they are taking food off the table of another man's family. And men got to be better, bro. The Simpidimpic is crazy right now. Men got to be better. How dare you spend your kid's college fund on a woman that doesn't even give a flip about you? Wouldn't know you from Adam and Eve and Adam and Steve. Saw you on the street, wouldn't even know who you are. Crazy work. I can't believe it. Spent his kid's college fund on a OnlyFans thought. Bro, the world we're living in is insane to me. That's unreal. And she doesn't even feel bad about it. She doesn't even care. She's like, cut the cameras, that's rude. It's the reality. If you feel so bad about it, give the money back. Are you going to do that?
How about no?
Doubt it. What do we got here?
Does your husband still find you attractive after having a baby?
Yeah, I still find my wife attractive.
I'm sorry. Does he still find me attractive? I just grew and delivered an entire human being. So my standards went up, not down.
Don't get ahead of yourself here.
The question is, do I still find him attractive when he sleeps through the 3 a.m. feeding? The jury is still out, David. The jury is still out.
Golly. How much work have you had done on your face? You really had me in the first half. You really do. You really do. So let's see, what do we got here? What do we have here? All right. What does she say? What is she saying? What is this craziness, bro?
What's the least amount of money a man could make to really date
that
Chinese
I've
kitty?
dated, that I
All right, run it back. I want to make sure I hear it right.
What's the least amount of money a man could make to really date
that
Chinese
I've
kitty?
dated, that I personally
that you
dated.
personally dated?
Respectfully. No less than 10 million.
You're a liar. That's the answer we was waiting on. You know what I'm saying? You got to spend $1 million on
10 million for pre-bucked coochie?
kitty.
Hold on though, but people don't understand this. When you are a pretty
Who said that? I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing plastic.
I don't give if you was born that way or you made it that way. You are investing in facials, in massages, in face. What did I say? I said everything. BBLs, maybe not BBLs. Your hair, your makeup, you this, you that. You doing all this so you could bag the right type of person. Why the would I settle? That's
why. You're right. Why would we settle for a woman with pre-bucked coochie? Hella miles. Hey, how many miles that Datsun got on it? About 300,000. I'll take it. How much you want, top roller? I'll take it. I'll take it, son. I'll take it, boy. Don't even worry about it, son. I'll take it. I'd love to have it. I'd love to have it. Pre-bucked? Goodness gracious. That's the world we live in now, chat, though. What's this? Modern woman goes on TikTok to talk about a men initiating a follow-up date.
Okay, I have a question. So at what point do the girls have to initiate something? So I went on a date with this guy from Cuffed like 2 weeks ago. Like a Friday, not this past Friday, but the one before. And the date was so amazing. We already planned on seeing each other again, okay? And we had planned, so I'm graduating this week and he travels a lot for work. So we were planning to see each other this coming weekend. And I've heard from him since the date. Like, I've heard from him, and he texted
Why do you look like Squidward?
me a couple days after, like, just an inside joke that we had on the date, whatever. Like, it was funny and cute. But we haven't, like, talked about hanging out since, and we haven't now talked in a couple of days. So,
Baby girl, you're not on his level. He's got other options. If he's not asking you for a follow-up date, guess what? He's got chicks that are hotter banging his line.
like, I know he's really busy with work, and I'm obviously graduating, whatever. And he is a pretty bad texter since the beginning, even though the date was good, like, before even the date. So, like, should I initiate us hanging out this coming weekend? Like, should I text him again and be like, hey, like, how's your trip? Like, whatever. And then kind of segue it into, like, are we still...
I mean, if I would if I was you, because you're mid at best.
Still down to do something
Like, you look like Squidward's sister.
this weekend, or what, you know? Like,
Donde está your clarinet?
I don't know. Y'all let me know. Like, I never really know how to tell with these men when it's time for me to initiate something.
It's time for you to initiate if he's not hitting you back, because that means he has options. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Like, if a guy's not sitting there trying to coordinate the next date, more than likely he's got other players on the field and you've been benched. It's as simple as that. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them, chat. But ain't that right, Lokes? Here, I've even got this for you guys. Loki. Free. Sit. Shake. Good boy. Wait. Free. Good boy. Go to your place. I even set it up like that, chat. You would never know. You would never know. It's AI. It's look, he's right here. It's AI. I just felt it didn't feel right having the empty couch, so I had to add him. But you know what I mean? I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace.
Welcome back to a series so Spider-Man. Even Stan Lee subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is in big trouble now after shots were fired at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Apparently someone was trying to assassinate Trump again. Asmongold has responded, talking about how this will continue to happen as long as you don't prosecute people who are openly threatening violence. The shooter has